Good afternoon, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome to day 2 and day 1 of the Rich.GG stream for the Rich.GG UKCS CUP for May 2021. My name is Cody Cuss. Joining me as always is Louis2K, and we have got a hell of a day planned for you. Remember, yesterday is when our group stages started, but they are not over yet. There's still 4 best of 3s to play, and that will decide the final team from each group A, B, C, and D who will go through to that playoff stage. Louis, let's do a quick rundown of those groups and see who we've already said goodbye to, because 4 teams are already out of here.
Yeah, it wasn't the start that lots of teams would have been looking for. We're going to start focusing on Group A specifically. Gudjon Daniel, they are the first team who have progressed to the playoffs. 2-0 they've won in their stages. Sus, GG and Socially will now play their deciding matchup this afternoon. That will be the match we focus on here on today's live stream. But sadly, leaving us today is going to be Big Time Rush, your favourite team who we hoped would do well. Sadly, couldn't get a result. 0-2 means they won't do anything today.
I believe for that one. That's a really niche reference to Big Time Rush TV show, by the way. Show my age, I think. Group B, let's move on to that. Aura Esports, as a surprise to no one, secure out Group B. So they've already gone through to the playoffs. Swift 2-0s there for the 2 games they played. Mouse Plays, unfortunately, not able to secure anything, really, losing their opening game to Aura 16-6 and then getting beaten 2-0 by Horus in that elimination game as well. Evolve Gaming and Horus Esports, they are still in Group B right now, though, and they are going to be playing up against each other in that decider best of 3 to find out what one of them will go through to the playoff stages, bringing us to Group C, Louis.
Yep, Group C, Yadig, they're the team who have progressed out of it. 2-0, they've gone in their little group stage so far. They've beat Union 16-7, and they also went on to beat Team Havoc 16-10, so it seems straightforward from their point of view, but sadly it means Union Collective are the team we have to say goodbye to, unable to pick up a win in their little group stage, and it means for Havoc Esports and Munich Esports, they're the teams who have a decider matchup today to try and see who out of them can go on towards the playoffs today.
Yeah, most definitely. Group D, Obtained Esports going to be closing out their group in style. 16-11 versus POG and 16-6 against Endpoint Academy after they won that first game and the winners match. So they're going to be going through to that playoff stage. Endpoint Academy, they won their opener, but of course after losing the winners match, they moved through to the deciders, and POG just weren't able to really get things started. Dropping both of their maps in that best of 3 against Machine Soldiers. So it is going to be Machine Soldiers, we get that right, versus the Endpoint Academy guys. So an interesting best of 3 over on Group D. Just to remind you of our final teams that are here, the final 8. Socially, Sus GG, Evolved, Horus, Havoc, Munich, Endpoint Academy, and Machine Soldiers. They are the final 8 still left in the group stages, but only 4 of them will be progressing to that playoff spot. Of course, it's a round of 8 instead of a round of 16 like we had due to some teams dropping out, and just to kind of mix up the format a bit, going for a GSL instead of a round robin.
Yeah, exactly. We had to do something different this time around. Obviously, a couple of the teams who we expected to turn up in this event, they've not been able to make it. Yeah, some of the bigger teams as well. And that's a great chance for maybe some of these smaller teams or some of these more upcoming teams to now try and prove themselves in this event, because Gudjon Daniel, Aura, they're the 2 teams who made it to the finals last time, but Yadig, Obtained Esports, 2 teams who played in the last event, will now have a better chance of maybe pushing themselves towards the final. And also for some of the teams still involved today in these decider matchups, they've also got a chance to see where they can go, because Sus, GG and Socially on this matchup today is one that these 2 sides will be certainly try and push themselves for. I know Socially played in the last event, they got through to the playoffs. Evolved, Horus, Havoc, Munich, they've all had some previous experience at this sort of going into the playoff stages. Same with Endpoint, Machine Soldiers, they're also teams who will be pushing themselves to the limits. And again, in this decided day, it's a great chance to see who can really push themselves to the max and who's prepared to try and fight for playoffs. And the important thing is whoever wins these matches as well, they've got a guaranteed spot for the June event next month as well. So 1 more best of 3. If you can win that, you've got a spot for the next event.
Yeah, no qualifiers for you. Remember, it is all top 8 teams, no matter what position they fall in, that will get an instant qualification to the June Cup. More information can be found out about that on the Ricks.gg Twitter and over on the Wikipedia page as well, so you can find out dates, etc. And of course, if you want to be able to qualify for next month's event, make sure you are following Ricks on Twitter and their socials to find out when those qualifiers are going live. Don't just sit there and watch the game, get involved as well. Louis, let's talk about our best of 3 that we're going to be covering today. We've got 2 coming up for you today, one of them being the decider match and then one of the quarterfinals games. The one first that we are going to be covering is that group decider between Socially Esports and SUSGG. Realistically, I'm going to be honest, I think this should be a quick series.
It feels like it should be one that Socially Esports, this experienced team who have been together for maybe a year at this point now, they're trying to push on and really trying to make themselves known in the UK scene, because these are guys who are upcomers. They're currently playing in the ESEA main. They've had a great start to the series. I think 2-2 is their current record.
Yep.
Or 3-1, sorry, is their current record. And SUSGG 2-2.
Yeah, Sus 2-2 in Inters, Socially 3-1 in main at this stage. Just give you a quick rundown of the games they played out in the group stages. Socially Esports, a 16-4 victory over Big Time Rush on the map Overpass, and then a 16-14 loss against Gujon Daniel Gaming over on Mirage. So a very strong showing against the second place team for the last event. Little bit of stats I was looking into from there, at least this ESEA main season. They like playing a bit of Vertigo. Not scared of playing it. They will jump into it if they wish, which could be a little bit of a back pocket pick against Sus.gg if they haven't done their research.
Yeah, for me, Overpass is a map that lots of these teams are really playing at the moment. Both sides played it in a best-of-1 match, at least in their group games yesterday. So Overpass is a map that could really turn up this time today. Socially, they lost 16-14 to Gujon Daniel in their first matchup, but they beat BTR in the elimination match, 2-1 that finished. Overpass. Only just, 16-7 they won on Overpass, 16-13 they lost on Nuke, but they won Mirage, the decider, 16-14, so it was a close one. And while SUSGG or Sochi will be happy that they've got to this stage now, this is the chance where they've got to really wake up and say, right, we're here for the long term, we can now go on and beat this SUSGG side. And while we're not trying to put any BM at all on SUSGG, they're a new team who are really now starting to come to life. It's their first sort of series in the ESEA, their first sort of event outside of ESEA also. So it's an opportunity to see where SUS can really sort of rank themselves compared to some of the other teams in the UK scene at the moment.
Yeah, we mentioned in the draw that this is kind of like a new project seemingly established by Shubi, who is a name that's been around the scene for quite a long period of time now. So I feel like he's a good person to kind of forefront a roster. Having a quick look at some of the players as well. Regan, Fluffs, Chaos, Isaac. As I mentioned and got flamed for in the chat, I hadn't really heard of Reagan before. Isaac either. I've heard of Fluffs, heard of Chaos. Clearly, they've had an okay start in the group stages. It's definitely not where they wanted to be. A 16-3 loss in that first best of 1 is not the sort of momentum they wanted to be bringing into this. They wanted to be a lot more dramatic in their first game. And in the elimination game as well, the fact they came so close to 2-0ing the series, but it just wasn't able to be done. And then Big Time Rush almost came back, remember, of course, on that 16-14 victory for Sus.gg. That's a 16-14. There's only 2 rounds different, 1 round before you get to an overtime. I mean, you would have liked to hope for Sus.gg to be able to just pull away, maybe 2-0 that series, or at least take that third map a lot more convincingly. If we kind of stack up the teams that have played and who they played against right now, Socially, of course, they played against Big Time Rush and handily defeated them 16-4. If we use that logic, then we should be seeing Socially beat out SUSGG in a similar sort of fashion. But we know that these SUSGG players are good, and maybe it was just nerves going into the initial game. But of course, they played in ESEA, so they shouldn't be too nervous about playing games together. Of course, they are a newer roster, but they should all know kind of the semantics of Counter-Strike. At the end of the day, Socially should win this series, but maybe SUSGG's been doing a little bit of homework, what they need to be doing, and maybe best of threes play more into their favour than a best of 1, which, as we all know, anything can happen in best of 1s. Could have just been a fluke that's 16-4 for Socially against Big Time Rush, and it could have been a fluke that Gujan Daniel took the game 16-3 against Sus GG.
Something I was going to add actually was for Sus GG, they're probably not going to be too disappointed with the start to their ESEA season they've had so far. 2-2 is their current record. It's not the worst, it's not the best, but they've had a lot more closer games. They've had a 16-10 and a 16-12 of late. Overpass and Nuke are the only two maps that they've actually touched in the season so far. So while they might be a bit more focused on a couple of these more tack-heavy maps like Overpass, like the Nuke, compared to maybe some of the more puggy Mirage Dust 2s that you can also see in a UK map pool, it is going to be a case that it's probably going to be one of Sus's biggest challenges to try and face up against Socially, who are probably in this tournament and probably in this match, like we've said, the favourites to go on and win this quite convincingly. So don't expect too much from Sus. They've got a lot of work to do if they can try and beat Socially. That this will be what could be a bit of an upset, but for Socially Esports, this should be quite a convincing one. This should be quite an easy one. And as we prepare for what's going to be the veto of this series, it's one which I think Sus GG also have to get right.
Yeah, definitely. I think Sus GG, they are definitely working on the back foot here. And that's nothing against them, by all means. It's just they're playing against a roster that have played together for a little bit longer, and they're just more used to playing with each other there. They know how they want to set themselves up. Nevertheless, we are going to be moving into these picks and bans. First ban going to be going from Sus GG, getting rid of Dust 2. They do not want to go for the Angels against Socially, it would seem. Which makes sense. Just want to try and play a little bit more tactically and, well, Socially say, no. We want a little bit more pug. Get rid of a tactical map. Nuke out of the pool as well. We know that Sus GG are happy to play that map. Inferno going to be picked up by Sus. So quite a utility-heavy map, but there are a lot of those long angles that we might be able to see some prevalence from both sides.
We saw Socially play it at the last event as well. They played Inferno against Buzzkill. I don't think it was the best matchup they had in the entire event, but it's one they've got a bit of experience with, and it's one where I think Sus GG just have to be prepared for. Vertigo is actually our second map, which I didn't think was going to be coming out. It's one that Socially have touched in their ESEA season so far as well, so it could be really under the pressure of Inferno has to go towards Sus if they want a chance in the series.
So this is either a whiff from Sus or Mind Games. The fact that they banned Dust 2 when they know that Vertigo is a map that Socially are happy to play. Most teams aren't happy to play a map like Vertigo. However, starting on the CT side, maybe they think that they can just build the momentum from their first map of their map pick on Inferno. Train, of course, is going to be in the mix. There's no Ancient here, boys. It is still going to be sticking with the older style, I suppose, now. Cool. So that's going to get banned out. Overpass is going to be banned as well by Socially leaving Mirage as our third and final map. Inferno, Vertigo, Mirage, the three maps for our first best of three. Will we need that final one though, Louis? That is the real question. With Vertigo being picked up, Socially might just be able to close this one out if they have a strong Inferno.
Yeah, Sus GG, it's going to be up to them to really see what they can deliver here on Inferno. It's a map that isn't sort of alien to people in the UK scene, so lots of the guys on that Sus GG on Shuby's roster will be more than happy to really try and face up on. But the Vertigo pick really could be a big spanner in the works. For me, it's Inferno that has to go right from the Sus GG point of view. They've picked it, so they're going to certainly give it their best attempt. Mirage could come out, but it depends on how Vertigo plays out.
And it depends on how Inferno plays out as well, right? Sus GG, I think they are definitely working on the back foot moving into that second map. However, we don't have stats for Sus GG on Vertigo. For all we know, they've let it go through because they enjoy playing the map. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Either that or they haven't done their research, which I think is just... I don't think that would be the case for a team that includes Shuby. They would have done their research. They would have known that Socially have played this map and that they are comfortable on it. And they've won, I think, all games they've played on it in ESEA this season in main. I could be wrong about that. I think they might have dropped one. But... they played it multiple times, and they're happy to do so. They're happy to let it go to that final hit. Maybe Sus GG are going to provide an upset here, though. I think it might just come down to mechanical skill at the end of the day, and a little bit of teamwork as well. We'll have to wait and see. Predictions, however, as you can see at the bottom of your screen, it's not just going to be me and Louis chucking predictions your way. It is also going to be our observer, Salty J, and big producer man himself, Jakey Boy. Salty J's gone with Socially. I'm going to have to go with Jay on this one. I think Socially do come into this with the advantage. Out of the two, they are the more favoured side. If you look at stats, I think it's the way that Sus GG have provided their picks and bans, maybe they're going to be a little bit more structured and a little bit more competent than I think going into this, especially allowing Vertigo to go through. Maybe this is going to be a bit of a, okay, maybe they could win this 1-2-0 instead of losing it out 2-0. What are you thinking, Louis? You thinking the same, or are you kind of back in sus now?
I'm going to have to back Socially. For me, all the stats, everything we've had so far is just sort of leading them a nice clear route into what should be a simple playoff matchup for them. Nothing against sus whatsoever, but because of their sort of lacking experience compared to their opponents, it's just the fact that there's not too much for us to work with here. We don't know too much. It could be a whitewash or it could be a massive upset. Jakey Boy's going to agree with us. It's a all clean sweep.
It's a rarity.
Back in Socially. It's nothing against you boys on sus, but
expect the tweet long as Louis. We're going to get at it. All four of us are in the bin after this one if they provide an upset. But yeah, no, Jakey usually just goes against the grain for the bants. Clearly not going to be the case this time round. Is going to be backing Socially here. So we are just going to be waiting for all 10 players to join into the server. Once that happens, of course, we will be kicking it off with Inferno being Sus GG's pick. That allows Socially to start on the CT side, of course, and vice versa with Vertigo. We are going to be chucking into a short break, guys, just so we can allow all the players to get in. We don't want to be rambling your ear off. You've got plenty of time to hear the lovely voices of myself and Louis for the rest of the weekend. But grab yourself a snack, grab yourself something to eat, come back, and we should be in our first map. We'll see you soon.
And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. And look at that, perfect timing as the game kicks off. It's our first game on stream in this best of 3 format. Day number 2 now of the UKCS Cup, or the Rix.GG UKCS Cup, should I say. Smoke's going to be popped down mid by SUSGG, who are going to be on that T side, and it's a 3-man push straight up through connector. Look where they're going. Straight towards that CT spawn. Reese is going to be holding, ready and waiting for the first pick. Spots out Fluffs. He's going to be able to connect the shot. Spots out 2 more. He's going to be tapped down to 6-1 HP, running for the hills, as he knows that at least 2 more people are going to be following hot on their tails. They push round from Banana as well. Reese picks up 1. Regan out of the round. Fluffs trades to Reese. Ralphie and Moshi doing the work, though, on the site. Shuby and Chaos, the last 2 guys remaining. Shuby on 13 HP. His teammate falls. Nothing to be found with the exception of a single kill onto Reese. But SUSGG, it's the first round for the CTs socially.
It's a fast round, and it's a round where Moshi gets himself a nice triple kill to start things off. Brilliant stuff from their point of view, but a really fast and aggressive playstyle that SUSGG really bring out there. They attempted it. The wraparound towards CT just didn't work along with what was provided. Pushing up Banana. Socially take advantage. They force out and get an M4 straight on Moshi, who had that triple. High face backs off. So Molly gets sent towards middle. So let's play this one slower, a bit more spread out, and a bit more attention towards apartments.
Just got to try and find an opening pick, if possible, here with these pistols. So only one of them that's been forced up, that being the Deagle on Regan. There he goes in, Jawster. Oh, dropping Chaos down to 33 HP, Regan to 89. There's been no actual contact plays, though. No one's spotted anyone out as of yet. Regan might want to think about, can he actually spot out Jawster? Yeah. He can just. Hits him in the leg, drops him down to 63. Of course, the Deagle. 2 taps in the body when not going through walls or not going through sustenance. Don't know why that's the case. I mean, I'll die on the hill and say that that's stupid. I think a lot of people will as well. Pieface, just peeking on the corner. Time is ticking down though, Louis. 45 seconds on the clock, but the bomber's actually rotated all the way around towards that B site. Moshi opens it up with a kill onto Shuby. Bomb yet to be spotted though. 40 seconds on the clock. They can rotate, but they need to make the call now if they're going to do it. Chaos out of the round as well. Off the back of that nade from Jawster. Pieface 1 inside of mid. Round all but over, I think, Louis. I don't even think there's going to be a trade kill here for Sus.
Bluffs needs something. He's got the bomb on his back. He'll rush towards mid. Pieface already hears what's going on, so he'll get a nice double with the MP9. Socially clean up. All 5 kept alive. Moshi's got his tally up to 5 kills individually. Nice easy kills he picks up. Along with Pieface as well.
Yeah.
No bomb plant.
Pieface, a 3k in that round, up to 5k in his back pocket at the start of this. But of course, no need to buy anything up. Just continue building that economy. And 2 of his other teammates are going to be joining him in that regard as well. Reese and Jawster both going to be still on those MP9s. And this map does kind of lend itself to that. There's a lot of these close angles you can play. Of course, down Banana, like we're seeing, with 2 of the players being situated. And inside of apps. If you can't get there, play Boiler instead. Wait for the peak. And, well, we're going to be seeing that from Jawster also. Rotates around into apartments. Waits for the push, but not going to be the case. Chaos is finally going to be able to open him up the round and get himself a kill on the board. Now in a 1-man advantage. Smoke going to go down for Pieface. Knows they're there, but what sort of information does he have? He knows at least 2 players. And there's rifles. Nothing else has really been gained. Falling back to the site, just waiting for these pushes, and they're just going to allow SUSGG to kind of get some form of foothold on the site and then hopefully overwhelm them with the high rate of fire of these SMGs.
Well, it's a lot of work that Ralphie and Jawster will have to do to try and hold off what looks most likely to be an execution towards aim.
Yep.
45 to go. Smoking middle's just delaying things. And Sus, I don't really think they want to really rotate at this point. The A site is certainly where they're now going to hit towards. Here come the smokes. Actually, also to be sent in from Isaac. Here comes the clear, but they don't clear.
Wow.
Oh, they do clear Ralphie. I was going to say they don't. Isaac gets the kill. Jawster in pit does the work with the MP9. It's only 1 kill. He finds Regan. Does get the trade out with 20 seconds to go. Sus have that bomb plant, and Chaos through the smoke has just missed his opponent.
He has no idea. Chaos has no, he can look literally behind him. He's going to spot one of his opponents, but he hasn't even checked the angle. Pieface realises now that he's crossed over. Isaac's on 1 HP from that engagement, by the way, earlier on from apartments. Does get away scot-free. It's 4 players surviving, but of course, Socially didn't really commit too much into that round after saving from the second. Now moving into round number 4, Sus GG have averted the standard, which is the 3-0 scoreline. Still have rifles across the board.
I'm amazed Ralphie didn't get that kill from under the little hut. It felt like
so
he should have got
unfortunate.
that towards middle.
I think he dealt 99 damage. It's a little bit unfortunate for him. Is what it is, though. Hit your shots next time. That's the feedback.
You can have a little scout in apartments. Pushed in solo. There's 2 players again up close, one towards long. Ralphie on the deagle. Deleted!
My man was blind!
Deletes Regan while blind. Nice opening kill found, but sus. Now rotate.
That's one of the most tilting things you can see in the kill feed is blind, deagle, headshot. It's like, oh, great. You've done that, have you? Thanks. Cheers for that one. I don't think the weapon's going to be able to be recovered, though. So it doesn't put them in the most beneficial advantage. There we go. Pieface does actually go for it, but now the call has been made as the absolute tons of utility gets deployed over towards that B site. Isaac opens up the kill with Reese. They haven't cleared Moshi, though. He spams down 1, looks for a second as well. It's a lot of damage onto Isaac, but it's not going to be a frag. Ralphie's going to be the next person pushing through towards Coffins. The bomb goes down. The new chickens rotate out. Ralphie just waiting for someone to jiggle peek him and for his teammates to back him up.
There's the opening. Pieface delete Shuby off. Now it's Isaac and Chaos.
Oh, that nade!
Hold on to this. That nade is perfect, but Chaos does get 1 kill. But it's not quite enough. And Socially's retake on a force buy where he starts with just pistols. It works out perfectly. They recover AKs. They get the kills they want. Sus GG had a perfect hold, and Moshi couldn't do a lot in the end. It was good damage. And the retake was just flawless.
Well, the damage was enough, right? The fact that he was able to spam down Isaac to 34 HP, the nade connects perfectly and, well, takes him out as he's holding in towards dark. Allows Sochi to get themselves a 3rd round. And yeah, it would have been nice for him to be able to pick up a couple actual kills himself, but assists, as long as they lead to a kill. That's the job. Isaac going to be holding inside of mid right now. I don't think anyone's going to be crossing this. Molly goes down. There's no angle as of yet. Ralphie getting a bit aggressive. Oh, he spotted the gun barrel. But, oh, Ralphie! Aggression there to be able to take down Regan as he's trying to rotate up second mid. Does not work out in his favour. Molly goes down. Moshi pushes up. I don't know if they're going to be expecting this. Race through the wall. Rips off Chaos's head. Shuby peeks the corner, fully expecting it. Another shot. This time, Reese whiffs it, though. Has to rotate back and doesn't have the time. Taken out of the round. Fluffs picks up Jorster, and now the man advantage going to the way of Socially. Sorry, Sus, should I say. Bomb is still down. I don't know if they realise that. Sus pushed all the way through to the B-bomb site. Look where it's situated, just on T-ramp. Socially don't know that this bomb's there. Sus are kicking themselves at this stage.
Yeah, they've got an AK, they've got an AWP to try and somehow recover this. They've got to go for kills if anything, so you've got to clear the angles. Fluffs doesn't clear his angle. Pieface takes advantage. Now an AWP. Isaac knows where one of these players is, and he wants the kill, but he just can't hit it. 40 seconds means he has to get both kills to really stand a chance. There's one behind him, and the other man rushing onto the B site with his AWP. Ralphie looks to save it. With the timing and a nice easy kill converted. Means Socially win the round, but Sus, they can be blamed for dropping the bomb too early.
Yeah, that's just one of those situations where you're so ingrained into a play where it's like, okay, we want to get as much control on B as we can. Make sure we don't reveal the bomb. Okay, we're on B. We've got B site control. Crap, where's the bomb? And you realise you've left it in the van and you haven't packed it. You're already on the flight. There's nothing you can do about it. That's a sawn-off. That is not what I expected to see. Of all the shotguns, as a matter of fact, and I don't know if Chaos is going to have a chance to be able to use it, if I'm completely honest. You've been chopped down to 46 already, Lou, without seeing anyone. Go on, get one kill. You know, I wanted to get a kill here.
I do. Pieface has got one in middle.
He's pushing.
The shotgun is pushing.
Oh, that was... Oh. Moshi took a grand total of 17 damage there. That's why I don't buy the sawn-off kits.
2 Desert Eagles left. Sus GG, Shuby and Regan. Well, Shuby's gone. Leaves Regan in boiler. Spotted.
Yeah.
Good work, buddy. Orpa. Socially up to 5. Now having a bit of a dominant start. Sus have some money, and they can buy out some rifles. No AWP. Means Isaac goes for his AK. Or 5 on AKs. But again, they've got to get an opening engagement really in their favour.
Yeah, I think they need to kind of... I wouldn't even say slow it down, because they are playing these rounds quite slow, but they also aren't getting much ground for it. That was... I mean, the timing of that was perfect, but they just whiffed the actual execution there. Molly going to go down. It's going to drop Chaos down to 29 HP. Once again, hasn't even seen anyone, and he's already essentially out of this round. He's going to try and get a lot of banana control once again, and... Well, at least this time round, he doesn't have a sawn-off. Regan. To be incredibly careful about how he peeks this one. He can't do it dry. If he does, well, he's out of the round, quite simply. Ralphie's not going to miss that shot. Holding for the wide peak instead, not even the shallow. Nobody there as of yet. And we're just seeing this kind of setup here from SUSGG once again, where they haven't revealed the bomb. They are dropping it quite deep in their own territory. And they're just trying to get some form of control on the site. They're looking for this opening. And, well, they haven't spotted anyone else yet. It's 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Shuby's now rotated around, finally spots one out, and when he does take down Moshi. That opens up the B-bomb site, and as a matter of fact, with the smokes going down from the CTs on A, they are just going to gamble, and they are going to rotate over towards that B site. The nade! So much damage onto Shuby, and Chaos, of course, dropped down low, now down to 8 HP, but that won't matter for Reese. He's got an AWP in hand. He can be on 100 HP, and he'll still take you down. Smoke goes in as well. Another Molotov deployed. Reese is going to play on top of this box. Spots out Shuby, not able to hit the shot. Looking for one close as well. Misses the easy shot onto Chaos, and somehow he gets off scot-free. Going to be able to pick up a kill there as well. Recovers himself an AWP. Now just Ralphie in a 1 versus 5. How has this turned around as much as it has? Sus have 4 players, all damaged. 3 of them below 50 HP. 2 of them below 10. And they're all still up. Ralphie's got such a tall order to be able to make Kieran Wall whiffing that opening shot towards mid. The round's all but over, but he doesn't want to lose this AWP. Hits the shot onto Isaac, now just needs to run. He knows that Sus are going to be hunting him. Doesn't want to trade out to the AK? No, he does not. The information hasn't been given up, that the amount of damage dealt is incredible.
Stuck in library. Can't do an awful lot. There's a player behind him. And there's a player about to come in from CT as well. They've not cleared the library. Ralphie now gets spotted out. A lot of work to do to try and stay alive, so we
so many people
knock him out. And finally, a second round. It was really just unexpected, I think, because this nade by Reese, it felt like it could have done an awful lot more. Unfortunately,
it would have. I think just a couple of inches to the right, it would have taken out Chaos from the round, and it would have been safe, of course, Chaos being the person who took out Reese. Yeah, just whiffing some of these easier shots, which is quite unfortunate. Ralphie, sprint boost perfectly executed this time round. He's not going to get taken down by an AWP. And now we are going to be seeing a little bit more of an aggressive play here from Socially. Instead of this passive play, holding onto the sites, looking for that ground, trying to take down opponents early on, and it's not going to work out in their favour. Reese and Moshi both going to be dropped down quite low. Moshi on 14, Reese on 44. Opening AWP shot, going to be missed. You're also still going to be holding in pit, by the way.
Yeah, Regan's got the better advantage with the AK, or he should do at least.
Like this angle from Ralphie, though.
Chance, but the AWP not hitting the shot. Pieface can't hit his shot either. So Shuby takes advantage towards long.
Oh, this can't
Sus
happen.
now look to try and explode out towards A, and Socially, they're all tagged up once again. It feels like it could be them falling apart. Ooh, the boards. Shuby has got one jail steer, only gets one in pit. It's awkward once again, but Sus, they've got control of the site, and Moshi again has to run away and save. It's Sus picking up 3.
Once again, Sus have money on, well, at least Fluffs, to be able to hunt this down if you really wants to, just be able to hurt that CT side economy. And right now, it's already in tatters. An M4 saved in the next round, I mean, it's not going to be game-changing, but it's at least going to be a rifle, something that Socially are not going to have on the remaining 4 players on the team, unless we see kind of a sharing of the love here. Bomb is going to go off. 4 remaining players, SUSGG, are going to survive, and they're going to take their weapons through, bolstering up that T-side economy even further. Not only that, scored themselves a 3rd round also.
They had a slow start, but they're now starting to wake up and grow into this one. We said for them it would be about Inferno and about the Angels.
This is their map pick, remember?
Exactly. Roscoe is a unexpected second. We thought it was unexpected.
Well, we thought it was unexpected because we kind of expected it to be banned out, right? SusGG play it. Most teams don't like playing it or playing against it. Oh, Ralphie is going to get legged. Isaac has that information there as well. Blood splattered all over the wall. Ralphie's limping. Realistically, he's kind of out of this round already now, I think. The fact he's only got a USPS, he's not going to be doing too much damage on 18 HP. He'll be tickled by one of these AKs and that will take him down. You're still looking to pick up a trade. He's going to be able to drop Fluffs down to 54, but it's not going to be enough to be able to do anything, really. Pieface lurking, spots out Regan, or should I say Regan spots him out. Takes him out as well. 5 versus 3. Isaac shuts out Reese. Still a rifle, remember, in Moshi. I don't know if he's even going to go for this pick. Well, he is actually. Going to be hunting, see if he can take down Chaos. That might be the best they can hope for. Considering Ralphie's on 18 HP. Yep, there he goes. It doesn't matter how much health he's on, actually. Headshot from the AK is going to be able to put him down. All 5 players once again for Sus surviving, and that economy is just building. Shuby's...
Chaos.
Yeah, Shuby and Chaos, they're both... don't have much when it comes down to economy, but... Ooh, look at this. Hunting. It's an easy kill, right, Louis?
Should be.
Oh, he's knifing him. Oh, right.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's something. Beautiful's not the word I'd use. Tilting would be
Not
one of them.
beautiful if you're that socially player. Moshi won't want to look back at that.
Yeah, certainly not.
Chaos will.
Oh, big F.
4.
Oof.
And the BM begins in a UKCS match.
Yeah. Are you surprised? Because I'm not.
No.
I'm surprised. You know what? It's almost a consistency now. I feel like most times that you and me cast together for the first time in like a few weeks or a month, it's usually a knife kill in that opening game.
Yeah.
It's yeah, become a bit of a curse. Whatever teams we're casting. Well, Socially are looking to clap back after that round, after the desecration by that knife kill. Double nade set up. Moshi not going to be dropped down low at all, as a matter of fact. It is going to be Reese dropped down to 27 HP. Moshi going to be using that smoke as a wall, essentially. Spam there from Shuby. He's not going to be able to pick him up. Trade is there, and Moshi picks up 2.
Pieface finds Regan. Once again, Soshi just find the jigsaw pieces put in place to somehow clean it up. Ralphie gets rid of Fluffs, and Isaac has also been spotted out. This should be an easy one for Ralphie to pick off, and it is.
A no-scope attempt.
An attempt. Just an attempt.
Yeah. Really messed up that wall. Going to cost quite a bit. Technical pause going to be cool right now. Just waiting to find out what's going on. Of course, don't want anyone to have any form of disadvantage or advantage. They shouldn't have. Especially in an elimination game.
Did you hear that drama where a NIP match in Flashpoint the other day was...
Oh,
they had tech issues or something.
Yeah, apparently like packet loss of up to like 30 and 40, right? Like certain things. I think the pre-device was complaining about it, and obviously that was, I think it was yesterday. Because it was the first game that NIP were playing with device. And, I mean, he still popped off, but just not enough. Which is a shame. You don't want anyone to have any form of like advantage or disadvantage, but...
See, I think it's the only disadvantage with just online events, really. You've got...
Yeah.
You can't have everyone together on a LAN hall on the same sort of 5-ping setup like you'd want, ideally.
Mm. Havoc right now. 6-1 up in their game. Endpoint. 2-1 up in theirs in the off-stream games. Be rolling information out to you as quick as we can on those games. We won't do it every single round, of course, but we'll feed it to you just so you don't have to be tuning away from our lovely voices. Moshi, God, is he really going to think about this? Peeks into one, peeks into the second as well, and it's consistently happening like this, where SusGG are just playing double players on these peaks, and they're just ready for the trades when their opponents try to go for gamer plays.
Socially have been back and forth in terms of taking Banana, playing it defensive, that smoke.
They know Reese is close.
The sound cue was given up, and Sus still want to try and approach a site. They've heard that someone is up close, but they still want to try and fight this anyway. Regan lurking solo towards A, trying to clean up as much info as he can. It's going to be an AWP peeking towards long any second now. Ralphie, though, We'll get the timing.
Oh, look at this rotate from Shubi. He's actually been able to use that misthrown smoke and a new one inside of CT to his full advantage. He's going to try and line up both of them right now. Takes down the far player, looks for Pieface as well, but he's quicker on the draw, and somehow, just not fully assessing the situation, Shubi gets punished. Isaac's still going to be able to get the bomb planted though, but we're in a 3 versus 3 situation instead of a 3 versus 2. Pieface is going to be at disadvantage here when it comes down to the weaponry, as Fluffs is quicker on the draw with that AK. And now I'm thinking this is going to be a save call. That smoke is blocking off the site completely. That's exactly what we're going to be seeing. Ralphie and Jorster do just fall back towards that A site as they realise, you know what, let's not lose anything else. It's 6-5 now. I love these. I think these are brilliant, by the way. They look...
The new models.
Oh, dude, I think they're
Beautiful.
sick. Other than the fact that I think if we keep looking at him, hopefully he doesn't die to the bomb. I think he will, actually. I'll be kind of upset, but he does look kind of tasty. You know what? I'm okay if he dies. Ready for some free KFC? There it is.
There was a thing on Reddit the other day where like someone was just complaining about the chicken like feathers, just the wrong colour.
The chicken feathers are the wrong colour.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well,
I mean, like, they're not IRL chickens. Is that what they're trying to complain about?
I think so.
These are based off fictional chickens, I'll have you know.
It's game breaking.
I've been a farmer for 35 years. I can't play Counter-Strike anymore. Is essentially what I think that person sounds like.
Oh! Unable to hit the shot onto Chaos, so lucky for him to be alive in some respects. Shubi, up Banana. Again, Socially just go for this defensive stance. They don't want to take it this time, not even playing towards Carl or Sandbag, so that's free map control for the T side to work with. 6-5. Now looking to tie up the scoreline. The bomb's not dedicated in a specific direction yet. Moshi is boosted up. Leaves Reese up close with a SMG.
Oh, it's all well and good, Reese being there with the SMG, but when he gets punished by... Well, he's getting nothing from that. Getting information that there's one player there, and that's essentially it. They need to go for this double peek. Or Shubi's going to clear this angle, I'm confident of it. He's going to wait for some form of utility. Reese is giving away his position now. You know that he's still on the left-hand side with the SMG. He's going to peek and get his Everett up. Or not. Shub with the whiff. Oh, they actually don't know he's on the boost. Moshi falls back and... Oh, okay, but he peeks directly into the line of sight of Shubi. And now the information's been given. Now the jig is up. Chaos is going to be the one to be able to pick up the kill, though. He's got a 2k in this round so far. And the save call once again made. Socially just can't seem to make a dent. The second a push happens on that B site, they aren't able to find the opening. It seems like the round's all but over, Louis.
Yeah, Banana, again, a side of a map where they've just been falling back from just giving it up, and that's where Sus have been somewhat taking an advantage. The A site just hasn't been hit. These guys have had pretty much nothing to do for the past few rounds. So Sus have found the key to unlocking a bomb plant. Now, for Socially, they've got to just get that response going. They've got to work out how they're losing Banana, how quickly they can try and fight for it, because if this form continues, if Sus keep attacking Beam, Socially might again just keep falling apart.
Chaos. No, at least one person inside a pit. Ralphie.
Oh,
he is going to get taken down, and there's not a trade. Oh, that's actually kind of huge. Look at the economy for Ralphie. 2.5k now. He was holding that up, the 4.7k weapon, and it was like, okay, be gone. Out of this realm. 6-6 now, and well, it looks like Sus are actually going to be able to take the lead here. Round number 13, only a few rounds left of this first half. Seeing a bit of a gamble. 4-man stack on A. They're hoping that Sus have actually changed up the playstyle. Going to be going for an A execute instead, but of course, as we know, it's still undecided. Isaac peeks. Going to be able to see him on the first pillar. Looks towards anti-flash. So many people to be able to peek here. The nade isn't going to be able to connect. And oh, the boost does not work at all. Regan takes down 2. Make that 3 as well in the form of Jorster. Now just Pieface remaining with the saved M4 from the previous round. He's got to find 4. Or cross his fingers that he doesn't get hunted.
It's hard to think what Socially can now do right, because money's not going for them. Round's not going for them. My face removed also.
More like Pieface. Yeah, I apologise.
Thank you. It's okay. 7-6. Sus on top. I think the first time this matchup are now starting to get their experience together, and they are now growing into this one. For Socially, they've got an AWP, they've got M4s. They've got to, again, try and do something up Banana, because it all just seems to fall apart. Molotov's just flaming the way all across Banana. Regan's going to go hunting, I think, into apartments. They'll say this time is here, though, an M4. Free fire's not quite going to work out.
Close, but no cigar. Juby looking to nade the corner once again. Or actually, might try and molly sandbags. Nope, it's going to be the nades. Juby and Chaos able to take out Moshi as he tries to play the lurking angle, and it doesn't work out in his favour. Regan's picked up a kill over towards that A site also, and now we're in a 5 versus 3 situation. Reese trying to play the coast angle, not going to work out in his favour. I don't think, anyway, because he is literally millimetres away from Shuby. That smoke's soon to dissipate as well. Reese needs to run for the hills, or full fatal to the AK. It's not going to be the case. Falls back. Now going to be using that CT smoke to advantage. No one's cleared him. No one's checked him. He could push through this if he wishes. Waiting to hear the movement. Heard all 3. Now he goes for the push. Begins the spam and gives up his position. Probably would have been a better idea to push straight through and then go for a more information gain shot. But they kind of need to push on this one. If they don't, what's the point in continuing to be here? Chaos takes down Ralphie. Isaac there as well. And somehow Chaos is still alive. And it's a no-scope to be able to close out the round. It's 4 people still alive for Sus GG. And this has been a hell of a comeback considering the great start that Socially had.
Yeah, the Sus GG finance also is just building up at this point as well. It's just kills all perfectly lining up for them. Even tagged up, Chaos got a no-scope at the end there on his AWP. They're now up to 8. And Socially's squad are just stranded in terms of weapons. They've scrambled together some Gs, a couple of Pharmacists in there. Pieface can take advantage. They can get 1 kill, but Shuby through the smoke just heard the sound cues of Reese up close. So 4-3 just favouring Sus. Socially can still make this expensive.
Isaac, of course, there's already an AWP that's known here. Fluff's going to get taken down by Ralphie. Moshi going to peek the corner. Needs to be clean here. Knows that Shuby's there. Does connect just a little bit. And this could turn on its head this round. It looks like it's winnable now for the CTs, but they need to be clean with it. Nay going to go in. Moshi going to be dropped down to 44. Molotov as well. Forces the push. Actually goes for the AWPer and takes him down. Looks for Shuby and picks him up as well. At least it's not a 9-6 is essentially what Socially are going to be saying here. 8-7 to Sus GG. And that is a pretty good start, I'd say, for what we would claim as the underdogs in this best of 3.
Yeah, 7 rounds out of 9 at the end of that half went towards the Sus GG squad, who now switch over towards the defensive point of view. So Socially, what can they deliver? Now looking to attack on the T side. As Reese will have a P250, smoke and flash. The only player without any form of armor on his side. Us is going to go hunting early on. 3 players are going to push Banana straight into Chaos, who could really get 1 or 2 kills. So with his USP, the flash is there, blinding pretty much everyone. Both players, in fact, blinded. But Moshi still gets the kill, and Socially take advantage.
Very clean. I'm kind of surprised there was no backup off the back of those double flashes because they were absolutely perfect. All 5 players from Socially now just going to be barraging onto this B site. Regan looking to pick up 1. Shuby gets the opener. Moshi with the trade. Regan with another. Regan with a 3rd. Looking for a 4th here as well to be able to close out the round. Ralphie stuck in a rock and a hard place, but it's Fluffs who finds that final kill from the CT spawn. It's a 9th round for Sus GG. But Socially in the driving seat for so long there. Surely they should have been able to get just a little bit more considering the whiff where Sus just didn't push. But Regan was so clean with the shots.
Regan played that perfectly from his point of view. He couldn't peek or wasn't peeking to Socially's advantage. That's what made it work out so well. So Socially couldn't find the kills there. Isaac the AWPer on a scout. It's a nice opening kill in middle. Gets a second on Reese. They've got no armor, so it should be loads of easy picks for him. Third on the USP. Regan, in fact, gets 2 more on his end.
Pieface, there's one behind you. If he played that just a second later, then he would have been fine because he would have been behind all 3 of them, not behind 2 of them. I appreciate the dedication to the knife, but
Yeah.
just pistol them at that range. B250, it'll do the job.
5 AKs. Now out for Socially Esports. Plus, still have a Scout, still have an M4. Still have lots of SMGs, so it could become deadly.
Like nades.
Socially find the kills. Needs to run lots of damage towards the CT point of view. Reese gets an opening. Molotov's not going to land correctly.
Ooh. Yeah, that allows a lot more ground to be gained here by Socially. First smoke going to fade. Second one that's just been plumed is there. Surely, yeah, respots Fluff's head. Just a minor colour change through that smoke, and he's like, I think there's... Yeah, let me just... okay, cool. Free kill. Love that. 5v2. Sorry, 5v3, should I say. Chaos going to be tagged down to 49. Regan and Isaac still very, very healthy. But of course, over towards that A bomb site. A minute on the clock now, Socially. Enough time to be able to fake out one of these sites if they wish, but what's the point? Smokes go down. Just going to go for this B push.
Just commit onto the site. It's an empty site as well. Sus might look to save a Scout, M4 and MP9, and it's not the perfect weapons to really try and keep hold of. The M4 you obviously look to save. The Scout gets deleted. Pieface on his luck gets a nice kill. So it sounds like Chaos and Regan see what they can just find at the end of this one. Potentially not a lot. And Socially also don't want to be too aggressive. They want to keep these AKs and build up their own financial economy. So it could be 5 alive for Socially.
Exactly what they needed. After those first 2 lost rounds. Bring themselves up to 8 now. Now just 2 rounds away and all 5 players surviving. Allows them to continue building that economy that they've only just started to actually get control of. First rifle round, and it's gone their way. Sus could force into this if they wish, but there's an argument to be made for them to just save. Instead, they are going to force here. Isaac with the glass cannon AWP. He needs to make sure he's crisp and clean with these shots, or the AK is just going to punish him. Side of mid. Isaac going to be playing a little bit less aggressive angle. Waiting for a push instead of going for the open peak inside of mid. Completely dry. Smoke and Molly goes in from the CT. They're just trying to gain as much ground as possible. Down Banana. Oh, Chaos has rushed on through. There's 3 players here, and is he hungry enough to be able to find these kills? Are they going to be able to work out where Chaos is from this smoke as well? I don't think they are. Molotov goes down to be able to force Reese out of the angle. Shuby with the spam takes him down also. Spam, not going to happen from Chaos. It's going to be Moshi with a single tap to take off his head. Find Shuby as well. Another kill for him. Now that's going to be the B site opened up with a bomb in absolute no man's land. Pieface, I don't know how on earth he's been able to push out that far without getting a bullet in the side of the head. Fluffs is going to be able to change that very, very quickly though.
Socially have just slowed this down entirely. If they pushed when Moshi got those 2 kills, that would have been an open B site for them to work with. But now this AWP is rotated. Isaac can now certainly try and apply some damage. Socially try and commit here, but the AWP shot's not going to hit. So Socially now have an open site to play with. One will go down. Regan and Fluffs will have to join for this retake. 3 on 3.
Well, they know where Isaac is now. Socially have done well to be able to recover this site. Isaac just couldn't play too aggressive, and I wonder if that was heard that he stepped inside the Molotov. I don't think anyone was close enough. Still just going to be tapping away, flashing away is Regan. Looking to try and find an opening here. And Isaac up close. He's going to be able to take down Jawster, but Ralphie with the 2K. Now in a 1 versus 1. Health advantage. He's going to go into the way of Sus GG. And Ralphie, you need to hit the shot. It needs to be clean, and you miss it. Regan, somehow, some way, has not only defused the bomb, saved himself an AWP, but also found that final kill.
I was amazed that Ralphie he had that aggression, he had that willing drive to just push and get those 2 kills towards CC. I don't think you should, and that could have helped cost them the round. So Sus take advantage, they get an 11th with a Smoke Ninja defuse.
Oof. That really should have been Socially's round.
Should have been.
Yes, a couple of misplays, but fantastic play there from Regan either way. Aid on to Reese. We're dropping down to 68 HP. Another nade going to be deployed just in case someone's holding close. Not going to be the case, however. Molly, smoke. It's a bit of a dance, isn't this, really? Like, you know what's going to happen. Flashes are there. Smokes are there. You throw a nade. I throw a nade. You throw a Molotov. I throw a smoke.
It feels like they've just rehearsed this in the past. No. It's just everyone doing the same things on Banana at the moment. High face. Over towards
Isaac.
middle. It's Isaac, who's been so deadly since he's picked up the orb as well, so he is going to apply whatever damage he can to scare off Socially from the A side. Another smoke down. Socially take advantage of Banana. Reese did find Chaos, and that's left Shuby alone, and a bit of an awkward scenario with Pieface potentially going to lurk towards CT as well.
God, he's going to wait for this smoke to fade. Isaac's not going to have any ideas. Yeah, Pieface is going to be able to stab him right in the back if he wishes. Or not. Oh, no scope from Isaac. And it was a jump scare for both players, I think. The B site's completely opened up. But once again, Louis, it's a 3 versus 3 with the bomb being deployed on the B bomb site. There's no one close this time round, though. So it might actually be Sus just saving here. And the way they're situating themselves going into pit. Yeah, and Regan, you're allowed to blow them up. You're not allowed to shoot them, man. Even B. Can't eat that. It's a waste of good chicken.
The financial gain is too dangerous for Sus also to take on the retake.
Yeah, definitely.
Weapons.
They were kind of forced into it in the previous round, weren't they? But this one, it's like, okay, we got the rifles. Let's not even attempt it. We do not have the economic fortitude to be able to do so.
Sus can afford to give up a round financially. Shuby and Chaos are going to be probably stranded on a pistol or something. Isaac could drop maybe a FAMAS across. So that could be Shuby on an MP9 or just a Deagle. So she can just rebuy the utility. Now a 2-round gap between these sides. It should be Socially again trying to push on further, but the AWP just needs to take advantage. Ralph will win that engagement towards middle. Sus will be left disappointed. It's Banana again, Socially.
You're also trying to gain some ground inside of apartments at this stage. Finding that opening. They know that, okay, there's going to be one less player over towards this A site. Did they know it was a 4-man stack to begin with? Bomb is still down, essentially, in T-spawn, over by ramp. Molly and smoke goes down. Reese, lucky that it's not going to spread to him. Flash goes out by Jorster. Peek in the anti-flash angles. Fluffs is going to be able to pick up initial kill. Moshi with the trade. Moshi with a second one, actually, onto Chaos. And that's now going to open up that B-bomb site once again. Shuby on the rotate, but rethinks it. You know what? No. Let's not even try this one. We need our economy to at least be a tangible spot. Because right now, no one's even above 1k. Chaos has nothing. I don't think the arms broker will deal in pocket lint.
Again, Sus happy to just give this up. Socially's bank, it's not perfect at this point either. It's worth noting.
Yep.
It's going to be building up now with this round in their back pockets also. But it just shows that Sus UG, they have been getting kills here and there. They have been applying this pressure, which has meant that Socially haven't had a clean run in this half so far. And Pieface could get greedy here. It's the M4 towards Pit first. He has to face against. Doesn't want to fight and just wants to keep his life alive.
Yeah, just gone for it, just in case. Never know, you might be able to get an opening bit, but nothing to be found.
So the finances leave Sus on a couple of pistols with the opening M4 saved. I'm not going to call this round easy for Socially because too many matches in UKCS have we just seen pistols outplaying the rifles.
I would argue that it's usually when it's the bought up pistols, right? So if all three of these players had deagles, so Fluffs, Isaac, Chaos, Field had deagles, maybe they play this a little bit different. They play the long angles, but instead they are just trying to build as much economy as possible. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. I say that, and I think I might be regretting it. This hold from Regan. Oh, okay. There we go. Trying to make it a little bit more competitive now. Molly goes down. It's going to start dealing damage. And the USPS is dealing damage also. She's also going to get taken down due to that. Regan's holding onto this site. And he's making sure it's damn not easy. Reese now on 96 HP. He's going to get tapped by the USPS, but it's just not going to connect. Reese somehow holds onto the round. But what a hold that was from Regan. Off the back of me saying, you know what, no, this probably is going to be easy. And it just wasn't. 4K.
Regan, if he got that kill on Reese as well, that would have been an ace, yeah. Commiserations to him. Reese just about saves a round, which Outlet Socially should have picked up convincingly in the first place. Now we're tied up, and now this becomes a bit more competitive. Ralphie, with the AWP towards second mid this time, is going to want to try and push on further. As Regan backs off from Banana, from Car. He doesn't want to lose the AWP too early either. It's him AWPing instead of Isaac this round. As Isaac's towards long with an M4. Once again, apartment control. Socially have 2 players there.
Flash goes out. Molly goes... smoke goes out. Now the Molly. There we go. My timing was off. It was a 6th sense. I knew Pieface was going to do it. But...
He heard you say it.
He did. I hope he didn't. Like I said, if you're watching the stream, turn it off. Stop cheating. He's not watching the stream, by the way. It's a joke. Jawster, opening kill there to be able to take down Shuby. Does now open up that A site. Shuby usually situates himself over towards that B site, so they might read into this a little bit more. And they potentially should.
Here comes Pieface, and here comes Socially, in fact, splitting towards B. They've got the wrap towards CT. Regan's aware of this, though, perfectly. Has a good angle, but just needs the timing. No. He misses the shot and misses the timing on his point of view. So Ralphie's still alive. Chaos can only got one holding the B hold as well, but there's the shot that Regan needs to hit. 2 shots. Both go his direction, and it leaves Ralphie with his AWP. Now looking to plant the bomb on low HP. Bomb is down, but he's got to find 3 players coming towards CT. Well, Isaac finds the kill.
Keeps happening. It keeps getting down to these bomb plant situations where it looks like, okay, yeah, Socially have overwhelmed the site. They've got the man advantage, but multiple men advantage it would seem, and then it just goes, oh, no they don't. There's 1 player left. It's 1 versus 3. Oh, the round's over. Oh, Sus have won. That just keeps happening. Look at this hold here from Chaos. He's only able to pick up 1. Moshi's on the site here. So much ground gain, but Isaac then picks up a kill. Regan picks up a nuts flick onto Moshi, and of course that just leaves Ralphie on the site. There's no one else to be able to back them up, and they all just take individual duels, and it punishes them. It's a 12th round for Sus GG. The game was level, but no longer. Full buy from both sides. Double AWP setup on the CTs this time round. Ralphie needs to do a lot of work. Is he going to be able to spot out anyone inside of mid? I don't think he is. It's not right this second. Or we can see... Oh, he can definitely see that elbow.
He spotted something. But now, 2 nades don't quite connect with Shuby. He takes 1 point of health. Isaac might be looking for the time to just try and find a shot through the smoke. He plays a bit on him. Hoshi does get the kill instead. In fact, he's done a lot of chaos, of damage onto Chaos specifically. Good start. Get Socially in control. But this engagement has to be one for Fluffs. He wins it to ensure there is some control of the A side.
Ralphie hits the opening shot. It's Chaos there as they trade damage. Isaac shutting down Moshi after his opening kill and chip damage onto Chaos, of course. Still the 2 AWPs in this round for the CTs, but they are both situated towards A, and I'm really surprised that this is now going to be an A push from Socially. Jawster going to be first person to peek directly into the AWP of Regan. He's not going to be able to hit this second shot this time round. Hits the opener though. 2 versus 2. Fluff's holding inside a pit, waiting for this push. Can hear Reese on the site, spots him out, but isn't going to be able to be good for the kill. 20 seconds on the clock. Flash goes over. He's going to be looking for this peek. Looking for the AWP as well. Knows that at least one of them's there. Ralphie's already low. It can be a single bullet, but it's going to be a little bit of a spray either way. Reese spots out. Ooh, 1 more. Fluffs, he knows he's there. Reese at a tough angle now. We know he's clutched out on this A site before. Holding inside the smoke, waiting for the spread. Oh, he's waiting. Waiting for his opponent to peek, but not going to be the case. The molly spread forced him off. The information given by the sound cue. How did it spread that far? Just as it was about to fade.
Well, it felt like Sus could have had that in their control the entire time. The rotation towards A, you questioned it. It was a smart decision because they were looking to what they had Ralphie and Library of the AWP, so they felt like they had good control of the site, but Bluffs did well. And so did Sus overall. 13 puts them back in the driving seat. Puts Socially down to pistols with only Moshi forcing up fully on an AK and armor.
Isaac just looking for the opening kill. Inside a drop, but nobody going to be there. In the movement inside of mid, and let's get tagged down to 81. Still very much in this round, though, of course.
Looking for the time, and I think Reese. They know there's players in the smoke, Sus, GG, but they've just got to play this carefully and safely. Jail Steer gets removed. 4 players. Surely you just waterfall out of this. Chaos
yeah, you
one.
need to.
He can get the collapse.
That'll do it. Matter of fact,
Well,
I think he
Moshi
hit
gets
Moshi
one.
as well. I think he hit all 3 of them because Moshi's on 12 HP.
Might have a chance in this. If he gets a bomb plant, that's a stable start. Do it for the money at least. Just get a bomb plant, but he just wants a kill. Gets too greedy. Isaac can take advantage. And Sus are in the driving seat now to try and take hold of their map pick. Inferno, they started off slowly on. Socially had a perfect CT start. A comeback. Momentum. It started to draw in their favour. And as we enter this tactical pause... It's
Probably
socially,
right? Yeah.
who should be now working out how to just perfect this. They need 3 rounds to just tie it up. Money is there. Money won't deliver them an AWP.
No. It's just not going to be viable. Or available, as a matter of fact. $250 short is Ralphie. They can't pull their money together into a small pile and hand it over. I don't know why they can't do that, but you know. I think that's probably the last question of a unrealistic thing about Counter-Strike. Why can I not take all the money out of my pockets, put it together with my teammates, and just buy guns for all of us?
Why can we not share money?
Exactly. Absolutely outrageous. Well, attack going to be cancelled. Time now going to be ticking down. It is a full buy from Socially on the T side. They ideally wanted to start this series out with a victory and take it onto their map pick of Vertigo. If Sus are able to take this one, they lead on their map. And Isaac wants to make sure that that is going to be the case. Opener onto Reese, takes him down, and Reese has had the best of games to say the least. 26 rounds in, only 7 kills to his name. Maybe taking some time to warm up.
Well, Pieface was aware that at least 1 or 2 players were somewhere towards apartments, had lots of sound cues given to him earlier on in the round. Bluffs does have the better angle on top of the little metal railing. Slow again. But Soshi now look a bit more committed to try and push out from apartments. The Molotov just ticks away a bit of damage.
Yeah, they heard that.
55 to go and still A, defended by 3 people. If you're Socially, you've got to find an entry kill. You've got to get this perfected.
Flash goes in, smoke goes in, molly goes in, Pieface pushing straight through, punished by Shuby, still going to be held onto the site, hits the headshot, but isn't going to be able to convert that into a kill. Moshi's still on the site, takes down Regan, now going to be looking for 3 more kills. 2 underneath his belt so far. Moshi's played fantastically in this series. And, well, in this first map of this series, 27 frags to his name, looking for 30 if he can pick up the final 3 here, but Chaos says no. Spams him down, takes him out of the round, 15 to 11 now, Sus need 1 more. And with the buy that Socially have in this round, it looks almost certain that Sus are going to be able to take this. They do force up to Mac 10s, though. A Tech 9 on Reese. It needs to be a quick play, or Socially aren't going to stand a chance.
Socially, for me, just have to explode out onto a site now. Just try and play
that's the
it
last thing you
fast.
wanted.
Isaac has already taken advantage, and that's the best player, Moshi, on 27 kills, already deleted. Chaos, he gets a nice double along with Shubi just to keep hold of this. It's a Mac 10, and it's a massive straw for Ralphie to somehow try and pull off. Gets an M4, gets a smoke down towards C team. That's 3 more kills to find Cody.
Surely Ralphie doesn't ace this. Ace and win the round? Surely not. That's not happening. Not on 10 HP, right?
I'd love it if it's possible.
Molly, oh, 2 mollies he's escaped from. Stared in the face of death and laughed at it. He's picked up a 3rd one, Louis. This is possible now. Regan's out of the round. A single bullet from Fluster will take him out, though. He needs to be incredibly careful how he wants to play this one. 20 kills, 19 kills to his name. Time is ticking down. 9 bullets in the clip. He needs to reload, Louis. If he doesn't, this is all but over. They're going to tap the bomb. As a matter of fact, I think Fluster might even hold it. Flash goes through. Smoke goes down, should I say. Ralphie's still there, out of bullets. Yep, now just looking for the knives, and he needs to be incredibly careful how he wants to play this one. Isaac looking for the kill, and he's indeed going to be able to get it. Ralphie, it was an incredible effort, but it's just not going to be enough. A 3K, but can't convert the round. It's Sus GG, winning your first map in the first best of 3 of the day. They are now going to be setting their eyes over towards Vertigo. Are they going to be able to take their opponent's map pick? That is the real question. It is a hell of a start from them, considering they were the underdogs coming into the series, Lou.
Yeah, we all went into this predicting that Socially would maybe come out of this with a clean 2-0, but Socially, we said, had to turn up on Inferno, and they did, and it was a great, really, performance from their point of view, despite starting off quite slowly on that T side. It wasn't the perfect start. It was Socially in the driving seat for much of that opening half, but I think I said 7 out of 9 rounds in that first half ended up going towards the Sus GG squad. They looked better. They were a lot more hungry for it. And as we prepare for what's going to be Vertigo coming up next, it's one where Socially now have to step up and wake up for.
Yeah, most definitely. Reese just didn't turn up, let's be completely honest here. Under 10 kills when the game goes that deep is semi-unacceptable. When you're in elimination stage. So hopefully he's used this game to be able to warm up, and we are going to be seeing a little bit more of a stronger showing, not only from him, but from the Socially guys on their map pick of Vertigo. Guys, we're going to be chucking it into a short break. We'll be back very soon. Good afternoon. Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. It's Sus GG versus Social Esports in our second map of this first best of 3 of the day. Socially, losing that first map of Inferno, their opponent's map pick. Now going moving on to their map pick of Vertigo. They're starting this off with the standard play, which is bum rush towards the A site as quick as you can and gain as much information as possible. However, the fact that Pieface has been able to peek all the way down there and not see anyone is ridiculous. Regan makes sure he's back into position though, taps him down, takes him out the round, now in a 5 versus 4 situation. Regan finds another one. What is going on? If he's going to be able to find a third here, this is ridiculous. They might even want to think about rotating over towards this A site. They know at least one player's here. They don't know anyone else is here though. Regan's the only person who's shown. Is he actually going to get a 3K? He is. Yeah. He gets a third. He's going to be looking for a fourth as well, but Moshi says no longer. Now they continue their push, but the jig is up. They need to push quickly if they want to actually have any chance of being able to win this round. One with a P250, one with a Glock, and a smoke available as well for Moshi. They spot out the head of Isaac as he peeks over from heaven. Moshi with a one tap onto Chaos, and just as he's about to ping that smoke down, they've actually somehow come back into this round. Jota's picked up a kill, Moshi's picked up 2, now in a 2 versus 1, with Isaac on 9 HP, and the rotate coming from Fluffs though. This could be the game changer. They are going to begin rotating around, trying to spot him out if they can. I think they have seen him now. Another smoke being popped this time by Isaac. Does have a defuse kit. Taps it once. Tapped by Jorsten. Now just Fluffs in a 1 versus 2. Heads are going to need to be found right now, Louis, for them to be able to have an opportunity to be able to take him down. He's actually recovered the kit, and now he's going to be playing Ring Around the Rosie. He's got more than enough time. A tap there to be able to take down Jorsten. Going to be looking for the final kill on Moshi as well. And Fluffs with the Ring Around the Rosie play on the site to clutch out the round. Oh, gorgeous. What a start. Firm the L.
I thought Sochi were going to keep hold of that. It felt like from the start, Sus that was there around to take the 3 kills that they got at the start was just perfect from Regan's point of view. But Moshi got a kill. They suddenly opened up the site of A, and it all of a sudden got really complicated. I think in the end they just spammed and they expected Fluffs to be sticking that bomb, and it just wasn't to be.
Tech pause is going to be called, and well, if that wasn't given to me, if that information wasn't given to me, that was a tech. I would say that would have almost certainly been a tech. Because socially losing that round is tilting. Really tilting. One player holds them down for a strong majority of it, right? It's just Regan hitting his 1 taps, take down 3, and then they retake in a 2 versus 4, bring it down to a 1 versus 2, and then they lose it. And it's like, how has that happened? Socially, of course, they get that bomb down, they get a few kills, they are forcing heavily into this round. They might even have an advantage over Sus. So I don't know if they're going to force as badly as they have. They'll probably move into the MP9s, but...
I've looked at what Regan has got. He's got the M4. Chaos has got the MP9 with lots of utility. They do look like they're both going to fully commit into this. So it is going to be a force out. The battle of the forces. Whose force spy can beat the other force spy?
Yeah.
Well, she's got an AK. His teammates on Galil's a Mac 10 or a Scout. That was just a chaotic opening round from the start to finish.
It's like the tech issues on the side of Sus.
Goodbye, Shuby. If you're just joining us, Sus got a win in the end on Inferno, 16-11. They had a slow start as well. Socially just dominated the initial engagements, but it was a nice comeback from Sus, and that essentially guaranteed what was map 1 in their favour. As we look towards Socially's map pick, on a map they've already won quite convincingly in ESEA main so far. 16-3. A map these boys have also been playing on and off for the past few months in other events also. It feels like it's becoming one of their staple picks.
I might have to change after that round.
They'll certainly rethink pistols.
Yeah, certainly. You don't want to be happily picking a map like Vertigo and then you'll start being that, essentially. Shuba's still out of the game right now as he's just sorting out his tech issues. Hopefully it won't be too much longer as the game has barely started. This couldn't have come at a worse... Yeah, no, it really couldn't have come at a worse time. For anyone asking, whoever won the first map, Salt, I can see you did just have that question. Top of the screen, bud. See the little squares? As Sus GG have one of the squares. They won. There we go. Yes, Sus GG are currently one map up in this best of 3, and now we move to a second map, which is Socially. Couple of issues across both teams, it sounds like. Socially having issues and Sus GG having issues as well. So this might be a longer one than we would hope for, unfortunately. Yeah, I think what's best for the time being, so you don't have to listen to silence or random cars beeping in the background of Vertigo. We are going to be chucking it to a short break. We'll be back with the second round of our second map of Vertigo. Don't go anywhere, guys. See you soon. Hello, welcome back to our second map between SUSGG and Socially Esports. Apologies for the long delay. Shuby's having some net issues and now is playing on a hotspot. So if he decides to stand still for 30 seconds, it's not because he's flaming. He's probably just dropped from his hotspot. But hopefully we'll be able to get this one kicked off. And with the force from both sides, let's see who's going to be able to come out on top. Of course, if you remember the pistol round, it feels like so long ago.
I don't.
We did see that clutch from SUSGG when it came down to Fluffs, rotating all the way around the outside and finding those 2 final kills. But Socially, of course, brought it down to a 2 versus 1. So they've got money from the kills and they got money from the bomb plant. Fluffs looking for the opening pick. Not going to be able to find it this time round, though. Flash goes down. Isaac going to be falling back also. There's some trade damage onto Moshi, but Moshi did a hell of a lot more to Fluffs.
Yeah, Isaac now has to do a lot of heavy lifting to try and keep the A site in SUSGG's favour. Although they are starting to rotate a couple more players towards the A defence. It's going to be Pieface looking to open up from the side of A. Reese looking to entry with a Mac 10 up close. The nade, in fact, killed off Fluffs. And while Regan and Moshi do just trade out, Socially they've got a chance to maybe get onto the site. But they've got Isaac to deal with, who only gets 1 more kill back. A 2-on-2. And the nade again just kills off Mochi. That's a bomb denied, cancelled. Chaos rushes in with his MP9. It's a Galil, unable to get anything. And again, around Socially could have picked up, but again, Sash just find the ending.
Yeah, 3v2, and well, realistically, should have gone to the way of Socially, but fell apart towards the tail end once again. They go for that bomb plant. The damage order has already been done. And it's the fragmentation from the HE that finish it off that bomb plant and essentially turns around on its head. Now we are going to be seeing a save from Socially. Well, I say a save. They brought up a couple of pistols. It's 3 Deagles, a P250, and a block for Ralphie. Chaos is going to be able to take down Moshi, Regan, Reese. Who else? Who else wants a bullet? You want one? There you go. Ralphie dead. Jorce has found a 1 Deag, and so has Pieface, as a matter of fact. But now after he gets traded back, it's just going to be Jorce left in the round, and Chaos is going to be able to take him out. 3-0 now. Now finally a full buy from Socially. We're seeing rifles on all 5.
Ralphie's going to have it up, and I don't think that's a weapon the CTs. Oh no, they've got one on Isaac over towards A. I assume he's going to go towards A for this round, as he's been doing.
Ralphie's got one as well, so.
Could be dangerous, but the AWP battle sign is going to be so key going forward. Up close, Fluffs is there. Isaac also there, but tagged up this time by a grenade. HE is doing a lot of work early on. And while Isaac's missed the opportunity to just spot someone there, might go for the peek, but can't quite kill off Ralphie.
Yeah, just looking for that shot above the smoke, but I think he spots out Ralphie for just a few moments, but isn't able to hit that flick, and he's got such a great angle there to be able to spot the head of any player who wants to try for a push. Speaking about pushing, Shuby tries to go behind enemy lines. It's not going to work out in his favour. Bluffs picks up one in the form of Jorster. Ralphie with 1, but Pieface there on the trade. Regan and Chaos now, both going to be rotating around towards Zhang, just holding, waiting, staving their time. Regan falls off the angle at just the right moment. Spams down 1, looks for the AWP as well, takes out Ralphie. Now still just going to be Chaos in a 1 versus 2. AK in hand, this is still a winnable situation. Flash going to go out. He's heard the molly, get extinguished straight away. Going to push downside hall if he can. I'm just going to fall back a little bit towards main. I think he's disconnected. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is very, very unfortunate. Most likely going to be a tech called once again. Timing just not working out in his favour. And we are back at a pause screen, ladies and gents. Do apologise about this. Better to get them out on day 1.
Yeah.
Than on the grand final day.
It was I was about to say it's a perfect start for Sus, but Socially do pull it back. 3-1 scoreline in the early stages of this one. And if we think back to Inferno, Socially got the early momentum, but then Sus pulled back. A similar thing could happen here on Socially's pick. The maps that Socially have been stapling together, playing often. Not just in this, but in other UK events also.
So we're trying a new thing here today, guys. where what we do is you play 2 rounds or 1 round, and then we do a tech pause because one of the players' internet dies. And we wait 10 minutes, and then we come back. Lou, I think it's only suitable if we throw this away to a break, if I'm completely honest with you.
We have to.
There's not too much to talk about in this situation. We've seen what's happened. Socially are looking to be able to build some momentum, but of course that momentum is now going to get completely wiped off the face of the planet because of the tech pause. Oh, maybe players back. Might not have to throw this one away. This might be a bit quicker. There we go. We don't have to throw it away. Fantastic. We can continue this. We can continue watching, continue casting, continue playing.
For 2 rounds.
For 2 rounds, yeah.
2 rounds.
And then we get another tech. That's them's the rules right now. Ball by, of course, from Socially. Sus all down on pistols. It's double deagles. P250 for Fluffs. USPS on 2. There is that double nade set up from Isaac and Fluffs, who are both going to be looking to try and find an opener. Ooh, Reese is going to get dropped down to 55 HP, but he's still going to be alive in the process. Going to go down without a fight. Shuby pushing up a little bit too aggressive right now. Reese, actually, just aggressive enough for him. He's able to flick on round and take him out of the round. Somehow Reese isn't dead, though, as Fluffs must just fire the shots between his legs with that P250. Dropped down to 23 HP now by that Mac 10. Now the rotating players, 4 of the 5 for Socially, over towards B. Look to attack the other bomb site.
Moshi was lurking towards B. And like you said, the entire team have rotated at this point here. Pieface is trying to draw attention towards the site a bit more. The Deagle shot's not connected by Regan. Pieface does get 1 kill with the Mac 10, actually gets them both on 18 HP, but Chaos is certainly aware about what's going on. B site is still somewhat his territory, but deleted by an AK.
Yeah, he still don't
give a lot.
There is going to be a buy available for Sus. It's not going to be the most bountiful one, if they want to go for it. Shuby's going to be on a suboptimal fully automatic, potentially even an SMG. Isaac going to be force buying up to the AWP here. A pause going to be called out once again. And is this one tactical? Who knows? Something tells me it's tech once again, but we'll wait and see.
We can tell you that in the other decider matches in Group C, Havoc currently 1 map ahead against Munich Esports.
Yep.
Endpoint 1 map ahead against Machine Soldiers. Last time I saw, Machine Soldiers had a lead on map 2. Might have changed.
What map was it? Do you remember?
Overpass.
Ah.
Overtime.
Yeah, literally. Endpoint Academy have played that map a few times, though, so I'm not particularly surprised that's come out. Well, we are actually getting information already is that we do have one of the decider matches over and done with already. Horus have been able to beat Evolved Gaming 2-0. The 16-2 on Mirage and a 16-5 on Nuke. A hell of a performance from them. So they've gone through to the playoffs and they're going to be battling up against the second place, well, the runners-up of last month's event, Gujon Daniel Gaming. Make sure you check out one of our community streamers or us. It depends on what game we're going to be covering later on today. Ralphie with an opener there to be able to take down Isaac. Not going to be helped out by his teammates' flashbang now. Bluffs pushing down the ramp, looking for at least 1 kill if he can find it. But no, going to get spammed through the smoke by Reese. He reads the tracers. That's exactly what he needs to do. Now a 5 versus 3. Regan, close range. It's an easy shot onto Pieface, who was just pushing his face up against the wall once again. Mollies go down, just be able to clear out sandbags and the close angle by Crane, but nothing there right now. Shuby's walking into a wall and hotspot not working out too well for him right now, it would seem. Moshi takes down Chaos. Shuby looking for an opener, and even with a laggy connection for the last couple of moments, he's still able to pick up a kill, one to Jorster. Now with the rotate, Moshi over towards that B bomb site. Ralph is going to be following him as well. They realise that the hold is just a little bit too strong right now over on A. Regan's going to be rotating over, holding inside a mid, waiting. Someone to peek him on connector. Holds with York. Checking mid once again. Oh, information's given up. Is he going to go for the jump? I don't think he is. He's going to wait for this Molotov to fade. Reese might get his head ripped off by Shuby in a couple of moments' time if the timing's off. The timing is off! But not for Reese. Shuby looks away at just the last moment and he's punished for it. Regan now just going to be holding by E-Box. Anybody home? I don't think so. Spots out Ralphie, but not quick enough on the draw. It's the third round for Social Esports. They bring it level.
We're in a room. Socially back in control. That's G's buy round for them. Didn't really work out as intended, so now they look towards pistols. Not fully going to buy out. 4 out of 5 will buy a weapon. Isaac, the only man lot, not investing yet. And I want to try and save up for the AWP. So she again just start off with a little bit of a default. Nades kill off Isaac. 2 of them from Pieface and Reese combine to get that opening kill over towards aim. Chaos has jumped down towards the stairway on beam. I'm not going to get too much info yet.
Moshi's not going to be peeking. No time soon, anyway. Jorce is going to be able to find an opener there onto Shuby. Pieface has been spotted out. Tagged down to 52. Now in a very lethal spot for these Deagles. Still a 5 versus 3, though. 2-man advantage. Weapons, of course, their way also. But these 3 Deagles, if they're crisp, if they're clean, be able to break the streak. So she's been building these last couple of rounds. Regan shows exactly how it's due to be done. 1D. Brings it now to a 4 versus 3. A little bit more level. Tap's going to continue as the Molotov force him off the angle. Fluffs has pushed straight through that to be able to find himself an AK. Does pick up 1 kill. Reese with a 2K though. The bomb goes down. I was thinking how he wants to approach this. 3 players to find. And Molly down as well. And that's going to give up his position. Can't really push through it. Needs to wait for it to fade. It will fade in just a couple moments' time. Now with the push. And he's going in quite quick. Tries to find a header. Reese does exactly that. Very nice shot, as you called out, Louis. Ralphie there with the trade.
Clean connection, but on the pistols, Sus GG just get some kills. They don't get really a lot going for them. But now they've got the money. And now Isaac or someone on his team can buy down that AWP. There it is. The AWP battle's been mixed and matched. Over towards A ramp. Shuby is up close towards middle. That's if JL Steer
That's Molly
wants to try and fight it. Good Molly. Perfect Molly.
Catches the smoke at just the right time so it doesn't bounce any deeper. So they can now use that as a bit of a one-way if someone's pushing up towards them on rafters.
I'm glad you explained that because I couldn't tell if you were being sarcastic or not.
No. So yeah, that smoke would usually bounce a little bit deeper towards the bottom of ramp. So with Reese chucking that Molly down onto the floor, it stops the bounce any further and just allows it to stop dead in its tracks.
Nade.
Yeah, very nice nade. There's another one that wants to go that way. That'd be Fluffs out of the round.
There's a Molotov instead.
Oh, is he going to be there in time? Oh, only just 22 HP. Oh, he actually gets the trade though. It takes out Ralphie. He's done well.
There's AWP alive. I feel this could do some damage, but there's an AWP alive also. I think Pieface has got it on the T side also. But Socially aren't too convinced about pushing onto the site yet. Here come the smokes and here comes the utility. Now it's about timing on who finds the entry kills. Reese up close. Shuby gets him on the site in the smoke. In fact, the AWP.
The flash.
Isaac actually wins that. Well, she gets one back. Joel Steer gets himself one more as well. Now he has to get 2 more kills with 23 seconds to go. And even a bomb plant. Regan just sprays and just finds the kill also as the smoke fades away. Plus tie it up once again, 4-4.
Incredible back and forth this game now. Or Socially winning those 4 rounds back to back. Sus GG winning those 3 at the beginning. Now tying us back up. Resets the score, resets the board. All 10 players on the server, fully automatics. On everyone who wants them. Reese not going to be doing the same Molly. You see, that bounces a little bit further, just blocks off Reese's angle. So if someone now wants to push up a bit deeper, like Fluffs is actually going to do here. Going to be able to get up close. Pieface is just going to be he's holding the angle perfectly though. He's waiting for this to be able to dissipate, and Well, if it does in a couple moments' time. Oh, he wasn't holding at the right moment, though. Reese is going to get dropped down to 10 HP as well with the one tap to the head from that M4A4. It's not enough for the kill. Enough to bring him low. Molly goes in from Regan. Just tries to get into a little bit of a aggressive angle. Someone wants to peek him. Re-mollies it. Does Ralphie.
Means Regan can't peek it.
He's going to try it anyway.
Seconds. Oh. It's Isaac, in
the
fact.
opener. Yeah. Keeps doing that. Keeps being quick on the draw on these orbials. Oh, speaking about quicker on the draw, Moshi, he had to spot the gun barrel as well as out of Regan, so that's going to go down. He's going to be mollied off and flashed as well when he forced him off the angle. Chaos now. Tough spot. Shuby just going to be saving over towards B. Not even going to try to rotate for this one. As a matter of fact, with him pushing into the wall, I think he's DC'd again. Look at the slow slide. That takes some skill.
That does.
Yeah.
It's not easy to replicate. You had to get a special hotspot server.
You've actually got to get a controller. Just hold it slightly forward. As a matter of fact, I think they're going to be able to find him, and they might even get the knife kill. I think. No, okay. So that was good. Reese could have quite easily got the knife kill. Realised that Shuby had disconnected, so instead of that, he's just going to get the AWP shot. So there's no benefit from him being disconnected from service. That's actually quite nice. I didn't expect that from UKCS. Technical pause is going to be called, of course, as we expect every other round. You know what? No, I don't think it is. I think this is tactical. I think that the tactical call was kick Shuby from the team and play 4v5 for the rest of the game. Should be back in the game in a few moments' time, guys, as Shuby just reconnects. Won't be too long. Do apologise for this, of course. It's uncontrollable sometimes.
You mean we don't plan this?
Well, I mean, I haven't.
We don't.
I don't know what you've been doing. If you've been planning some form of disconnection over towards Shuby's house to push your social esports agenda, I mean, by all means, but I have not been a part of that escapade.
I have not.
Joins back straight away, though.
Socially are on top, just about. You were saying no matter what happens, expect to twit longer.
Why can we not play for standard? It is the rules, that is why.
The winners of this, they will go on to face Aura Esports in the quarterfinals.
There's an argument to be made. Is there any point these two teams playing, right? Considering how dominant Aura were.
Of course, Aura came into this as defending champions from the last UKCS CUP event last month. Doesn't feel like a month ago at this point.
Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Sat here.
Like, the world is kind of slowly moving, I think, for everyone at this stage.
Yeah.
Or it's speeding past. It's either that. It's either thing, right? It's either, oh my god, why didn't this year just speed up? Or some people take it as, wait, it's already been a month since the last event. Like, we're in May. What? We're almost in June? Excuse me?
Well, it's like, what? Halfway through 2021 already? What? I've not done anything. I've been at my house all year.
I wouldn't go that far. You got a few days until you're halfway through, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is crazy. But there's light at the end of the tunnel, I would say, for the UK boys, which is always good. Everyone just make sure that you are staying safe.
Funny enough, when we get to our June event, it will be in the second half of the year.
It will, yeah. It'll be second half of the year. That's usually how the month of June works, Luke.
Thank you. Glad you confirmed that for me.
So Shuby has joined back. Hasn't bought anything as of yet, though, so potentially just going to be sorting out his side of things. Pause has removed from my screen. I believe that means he's going to jump into this one now. Socially, 1 round up here. This might be the longest first half that we're going to have this entire event. It is what it is.
Reese on 10 kills. You criticised Tim for not having an ideal performance on Inferno. He's had a good start here. We have to be honest about that. Regan's going to try and boost his teammate up.
Oh, this
Bluffs. It's a good boost. Did he spot Reese now? Reese goes back enough, maybe. Nades go towards him. They might have had the sound cues earlier just given to them. Rush in for Jailsteer to work with. Once again, Soshi just seems so adamant on attacking the A side.
Yeah. But it makes sense for Vertigo.
Ralphie against Fluffs.
Oh, he saw the shadow! Connects it into the body. Does make it a little bit easier for Isaac right now. Smoke goes down. He's in a great spot to be able to, well, essentially 1D one of these players. If he jumps on top of Orange, though, his head is going to be ripped clean off by Ralphie. Tap's going to continue through the smoke. Moshi's finally going to be able to get that bomb planted. Isaac trying to bait out some form of information. Does spot out Pieface. Pieface is quicker on the draw. Shubi, the final player in the round, taken out 6th for Socially. Now just 2 rounds away from being able to score this first half as their own for their map pick.
The team in main lead against the team in inters. Well, she's going to set off the early smoke. Isaac's going to go for just a defensive stance of the AWP again towards aim. Once again, where have Socially been going for the past 4 or 5 rounds? Towards this site. It's been working out for them. Regan on 12 kills already. And it doesn't feel like necessarily Socially or Sus GG are doing a lot wrong. It just feels like Socially are just hitting the shots right.
Yeah, especially in those in these last couple of rounds, Socially have just been able to find the opening, and that's essentially what decided the round. See what Isaac's going to be able to do. Not able to find the opening this time around. Pieface picks up that one. Tries for the peek on Ralphie. He's actually incredibly quick on that draw. Takes him out of it. Smoke goes down. 2 of them as a matter of... Oh, 1 of them and a flash. Forces Isaac off the angle along with a Molotov as well. Drop down to 75 HP. Puts these AKs in even more of a lethal spot. Reese still holding on the site right now. Holding by triple. Bomb is down in default. The smoke soon to fade. The retake could be huge. Reese is still here. No one's cleared him. Chaos is going to just swing straight past. Reese is going to be able to pick up 1. Floss with 2. Pieface still just going to be holding on to the bomb, and he's holding this absolutely perfectly. Why did he unscope? Had the angle down to a T, and he's going to get punished by Fluffs. Bomb is going to get defused.
No?
Or is it? No, it's not. There's no kit. Isaac, run for the hill. Do they all die here? No. Isaac does just survive. Fluffs, who was the furthest one away, is going to get taken down, but Shubi gets out with his life as well. When you know what? I don't agree with how it was played, but Socially do manage to clutch on to that 7th round. Full buy still going to be available.
That should be a warning, though, to Socially to know that they, as in Sus GG, go for these late retakes. They play it at the last second to try and catch Socially off guard. So, a bit of a warning. They still convert the rounds. Nades again. Once again, just towards the top side of A ramp. Moshi again lurking. Chaos also lurking. This time a little deeper of the MP9. Doesn't win the duel, but gets some information. B-site might be under pressure. Gooby and Fluffs are going to be quick on the rotation along with Isaac. Fluffs will be the first point of contact, but so many flashes and Fluffs just goes on clear. Shubi gets 2 of them.
Oh,
Fluffs
Ralphie!
can't do anything as Ralphie just strikes back. Gets Regan on fire with 2 more for him. Now Reese might have to clutch this out, Cody.
Yeah, he's going to have to. 1 versus 3. He needs to get the AWP first. And if he gets that, maybe he's got a chance. Shubi's up incredibly close. A single bullet's going to be able to take him out of the round. He's not going to check underneath him. I don't think he is. He falls back, spots out the bomb. Now needs to run. Oh, a couple of bullets from Shubi in passing. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Reese might rotate all the way round. Ooh. Or not. Thinks about rotating towards A to be able to bait them out, but now has made one of the players fall off towards mid. Now going to be looking towards here. Spots out Shubi, gets the spam, now in a 1 versus 1. Winnable situation by Reese, but only 30 seconds remaining. Gets the Molotov down, but I think he's mollied off the bomb as a matter of fact. Needs to smoke this to be able to recover and get this bomb planted. Does exactly that. Regan's in a good angle. Reese is in a good one as well. I don't think he spotted out the shadow that Regan was actually deploying, and no, and due to that, moves around the other side of E-Box, recovers the AWP, takes down that final player. It's a 5th round for Sus GG. It was on the cards for Socially.
It's Regan and Chuby who, between them, establish an ace. All 5 kills between them. Good round as well. I mean, Socially a little bit more under pressure this time. Less utility to use, less nades also towards a ramp, which is what they've been using so often. The AWP still has the angle to work with. Sus GG again. A bit more comfortable to just play it safer, play it defensive, don't go for that early peak. And Chaos also just switching things up, playing it safer, keeping Socially guessing.
Isaac's held this angle every single round. Whenever he's had an AWP.
Consistently.
Straight into heaven. Yeah. Just hold. Just wait. Hasn't always consistently got the frag. With 13 rounds in, he's only got 4 to his name so far. Fireface going to get dropped low. Regan even lower, though, off the back of that boost. Down to 4. Swaps out the weaponry, so he's going to have the MP9, playing a close angle instead. As it does just fall off the angle as the smoke goes down. The flash is there, and Regan goes for the opener, but not able to pick it up. Joster with the trade. You'd be thinking about rotating back, or is he just going towards heaven? I think he's going towards heaven. Or are they saving this? This is a really weird setup right now, because all 3 players have rotated through tunnel over towards heaven. Chaos with the nade. But they've got nothing here. As a matter of fact, I think this might just be a safe call. Or is this an execute?
They are going
goes
for
in.
this.
Pieface going to get taken down. Chaos is quicker on the draw with that UMP, sorry. Isaac with the flick, not able to connect anything. They're trying to find the bomb. They're trying to find frag. Moshi with the spam, takes down 2. Looking for a 3rd here as well, but it's Fluff still inside of the smoke. Looking for Moshi, takes him down, taps the bomb, holds the bomb. He's not going to kit. It's a 10-second hold. There's not a chance he gets this one, surely. Ralphie, no, as the smoke phase says, it's an easy kill for me, and picks him out of the round. An 8-5 scoreline now. Socially lead on their map pick.
Moshi, the man of the hour, who gets 2 massive kills through the smoke to just essentially deny any retake scenario in the end. Everything else kind of fell into place for Socially. They're up to 8. And at this point, where do the Sus boys, in fact, go from here? Because pistols are out. And they've got to save up some money going into the last round of the half. Rick's GGTV redeemed 10,000 points.
That's 100,000.
100,000, sorry.
Yep. Get to ask us a question. Go on. I think with them paying us, they get to ask us any questions they want without, spending channel points, but who knows. In any way, let's see how the rest of this round pans out. Shorts is going to be able to pick up 1, along with Pieface, with a 2nd kill to his name. Now on a 1 versus 5. Chaos really just going for a knife kill here. Oh, well, he's going to try and find Ralphie. Spots the head, takes down 2. There's no way he clutches out this round. He's actually been able to find 2, make that a 3rd. Chaos, are you kidding me? The bomb's down. There's a minute remaining on the clock. He's got an AWP in hand as well. This could be absolutely devastating. Not only for the scoreline, but for social esports economy. There's none of it there. He's tapped down another as well. Moshi and Yorster are incredibly low in the overall scheme of things. Bomb is going to go down. Chaos did not have a kit. Doesn't hit the flick this time round. Still a deagle available. 1 shot to the chest of Jorster is all that's going to be needed on this deagle. He's going to go for the head anyway. He's picked up 4. Louis, if he aces this out, it's going to be absolutely insane. But Moshi says, no, not today.
I wanted him to ace that. That felt like it really should have been his to take out. It's again Moshi to save it for Socially esports. Sus, it came so close. Chaos was 1 on 5.
That was ridiculous. That was
must
actually ridiculous. I don't know. I don't think he even needs to be upset with that because that is insane. So close to getting not only the ace but the round as well. What a talent. What a talent.
Tagged down low at the start of this one.
Jeez.
16 HP. The potential saviour from last round more or less out of this one already. A lot of attention again towards A for Sus and again for Socially, in fact. It's been rare they've gone towards B. Already tagged up by Reese through the wall. Fluffs is down to 15 HP. And no one's even been spotted yet in terms of socially players. Minutes ago. Finally a push comes in. Pieface gets an opening, and with the smokes, that should be a chance for the bomb plant, but crazy things have happened before, Cody.
Yep. Oh, Regan is going to get spotted out, and it's actually going to be the spam from Reese that finishes him off. And Nade is going to come in to be able to take him down. Fluffs goes for the quick peek. Not going to work out in his favour this time round, though. Molly goes down to be able to force Yorster out of the angle. Shubi, essentially in a 1 versus 4 here, does just leave Chaos. 18 HP. Not going to happen 2 rounds in a row. It's 10-5 now for Socially Esports. They lead on their map pick as we swap sides. But dear Lord, has there been opportunities for Sus GG? 5 rounds might be enough. So the question that we had, by the way, Louis, as we currently swapping sides at the beginning of Pistol, on Ricks.GG's, who's your favourite Ricks member?
I'm going to say whoever's just spent 100,000 points on that Twitch channel, because I don't know if they meant it. That's a lot of points to have to use up.
That's a lot of points of health being lost from Jorster. Nade goes in. Reese trying to find an opening here, just not going to be the case. Fluffs, trying to pick up kills, but Reese is going to get tapped. Single one for himself. There's backup coming on through from CT. Pushed up quite close, Ralphie. Oh, you've pushed up to the backers from Shubi. He's trying to tap out Fluffs. He might be able to clutch this one out as he's got the higher rate of fire pistol. Closer ranges, it's going to do damage, but they're both tapped down quite low. When it comes down to pistols, it's anyone's game, but it's Reese who comes out on top. What a clutch from him. It's a 3K going to his name, and the CT side of Socially start out second half storming.
Reese on 17 kills.
A lot better than that first map.
Much better. Socially on to 11. And Sus GG, well, they've not forced out much. 1 or 2 pistols here and there, but that's about it. They've got to get their money going now. They've got to get something going if they want to try and maybe win on Vertigo. Reese up close. Chance to get a couple more kills is certainly available to him. Well, he's at the close angle that I think Pieface normally plays. And Socially play T-side. We smoked down. At a good time also, because Sus were looking hungry to push at that moment.
This is really nice from Socially. They've got some great discipline when it comes down to their utility over on this site. It would seem. Of course, this is the only round that we've seen it happen. The only opportunity we've seen it happen from the CTs. But I think another smoke's about to be deployed by Reese, just to be able to make sure that, well, 1, the push doesn't happen, and 2, the jump spots gains as much info as possible. No, he's not going to smoke it this time round. Just going to be using that MP9. Doesn't even get to pull the trigger before his head gets ripped off by Chaos. And it's going to be Isaac fighting another one as well. Fluss picks up one in the form of Jorster. And now we need to see the rotate all the way around from B. Pieface giving up the info, though. It's on the rotate. Shubi. Oh, no, not again.
Oh, no.
That's so unfortunate. A 3 versus 2 is probably winnable, but now that Moshi's going to be able to take down Fluffs as well, it's just going to be Regan in a 1 versus 2. Needs to try for the 1D. Does connect it onto Moshi, looking for at least one more. Oh, Regan. Okay, I take it back. Flick was golden. Flick was clean. There's a 6th round for Sus GG.
Maybe they've got something left in them. Attack pause. Obviously down to what happened to Shubi at the end of that one. But a conversion on the following round to pistol in Sus's favour. That was a nuts clutch. Just both shots were so clean as well.
We've seen some, like Sus GG, like they haven't had the best first half, but they have so much individual performance here. Like Chaos has done fantastically, of course, in that 1 versus 5. Regan just came alive and just clutched out that round. What was a 2 versus 3? A 3 versus 3 turned into a 3 versus 2.
Isaac on the off as well.
Yeah,
he's had superb kills go his way.
I think the only thing that hasn't been happening is that they haven't been happening in the same round, right?
Yeah,
we're seeing Isaac pop off, but then other people getting picked off in silly little angles. Regan popping off, but then Fluff's maybe pushing up a little bit too far and getting punished. Chaos popping off, but when he's alone in a 1v5 situation. If they can combine that into a single round, this is SusGG's game. Because socially, you just can't play against it. It's just individual prowess and individual performance from these SusGG guys. But it's all not at the same time. Socially, they're running away with this.
It doesn't entirely feel like a pug style that SusGG are really playing with.
No, I don't think it is.
It does feel quite structured from their point of view. And for socially, obviously, going against what is probably something they weren't too aware of. They weren't aware of what Sus could really deliver and bring on Vertigo. And it's credit to the 6 rounds they've got so far for being able to find kills here and there. I'd love to say that's the last time we see Shubi disconnect from this matchup, but
Vertigo
who knows?
First to go. Oh, that's a stretch. Nah, you know what? Move on from that. That was
move on.
That was bad. We're getting it in our ear, guys. The statisticians, they've crunched the numbers. There has been more timeout than game played. At least this map. This is, unlike football, there will not be added time added onto the extra this. It will just play out as it does. We're not on a 90-minute time limit. Speaking about time limits, the buy time ticks down. We now move into round number 18. It's an 11-6 scoreline right now. Socially looking to be able to continue. Okay. So she be just throwing the bomb off the map. Didn't want that anymore. Fluffs is popping off right now, though. A couple of kills over towards the B side. That's exactly what you want. I'm very surprised that this isn't a full rotate over towards B. So I think Jorce is about to be taken out of the round as well. What is going on with Fluffs right now? That is something different. Not something we've seen before. Isaac picks up Reese, and now it's just Ralphie in a 1 versus 5. This is all falling apart. Fluffs is going to get tagged down after a little bit of damage dealt towards him. A body shot is all that's going to be needed as Ralphie now tries to pick up the pieces. AK recovered. 10 HP tagged. I think he's going to save it. Yeah, the money is not great for the CT side now. That clutch from Regan really did hurt the CT side economy. It's going to be quite hard for them to be able to rebuild it. It's probably going to be a couple of rounds in a row now that Sus R&D going to be able to win. But of course, with no head armor, that Famous is brutal. 11-7.
Well, we were scheduled to have a quarter-final match in an hour's time.
Doubt.
X to doubt. So endpoints of 1-2 ohm in their matchup means they're through to the next stage.
Oh, rush! Davai! And it works for the social esports guys. By face. Picking up one. That's an AK as well.
Better than nothing. Sus bomb plant comes in. Now speeding this up.
Fluffs can hear all of them. He is terrified. He is absolutely terrified.
None of them have gone towards him.
They have all passed him. So now he's going to rotate behind. God, this could be... This actually be really bad because if Fluffs get the kills with the Mac 10, this is so much money. But look at them. Look at all of the socially. They've all got pistols with the exception of Pieface. And they are just sprinting, barreling onto that A site from B. The biggest rap I've ever seen. Pieface takes down Fluffs. There's not going to be any Mac 10 kills for him. Shubi with a pick up there as well. The USPSs are doing damage right now, though. They're hurting their opponent's economy. Isaac's on the site. Chaos is pretty close. Chaos isn't going to fall to the bomb, but he's going to drop relatively low. Ralphie and Pieface go from USPSs on 5 to 2 AKs, 2 Molotovs, and money in the bank. You know what? They've lost the round. I don't think in their books they have. They've done incredibly well to be able to recover those.
That was the most UKCS round I've ever seen, just messy as anything. But it somehow works from SusGG's point of view.
The around the world strat, Louis. You rush down mid with pistols, then you drop into T-spawn, then you go up B, then you wrap round B back to CT, then from CT you wrap towards A, and then you pick up 4 kills in the process.
To be fair, if you've got like terrible teammates in a matchmaking basic game, you're not going to be able to achieve that, so that's something you can do here in a matchup. Reese finds Chaos with a smoke.
Getting damage to Shubi as well.
Over towards aim. Good start, which socially needed because Sus have been on a bit of a tear. The strategy is coming out from them. Who's going to win the engagement through the smoke? Because I thought Reese was going to pre-fire that. Chose not to.
He's holding the angle he usually holds. Oh, Shuby. I think he was just in a better spot from that smoke dissipating and spotted out Reese. Just jiggling between two angles right now. Regan doing the same thing inside of mid. High face. Working up a bit close. Regan actually not going to be able to hit the shot. Isaac now very slow on the approach when it comes with the AWP, but still going to be scoped in not to give up the position and not to give up the weaponry. 4 versus 3.
Isaac thinks he's got the A site. Socially, I've just given up the site more or less. The only player here, JL Steer, is hiding on the short side.
It's a nice angle.
Good angle, but given up by the sound of him dropping. 20 seconds to go, sus.
They need to make a push. There's no two ways about it. They need to make a push right now. There's utility available as well. Smoke's going to go down. That one's over towards heaven. Nade onto the site as well. Molly, sorry, should I say. And that might have decided the round. No, it's not. Shuby's found an opening. He's going to be able to get that bomb planted. Jorster looking for a one-way through that smoke. And while he's got to be able to find it, it's not really going to help him out. Pieface jumps above his one. And he's able to tap down Shuby. Now in a 3 versus 2. Man advantage going to the way of Social Esports. With Isaac missing that shot, that opens up the site just a little bit more. Tap's going to continue from Fluffs, but Isaac lines up 2. Jorster and Mossy taken out of the round together. It's going to be a flash from Pieface. He's going to hold the bomb for as long as possible, though. And I don't think the rotate's going to happen quick enough. It does, but Pieface is quick. Lovely one tap to take down Isaac, as Isaac somehow, some way brings it down to a 1 versus 1. What a lineup.
What a connection as well. Perfect shot. But not enough in the end. Because Pieface finds the engagement, just got off the bomb in time. And found the kill he needed to ensure Socially need 4 rounds to take us to our last map. Oh, back out for Isaac. Reese up close, and Fluff's already so low on 31 HP.
Oof. Reese very close to getting a stray bullet into the head. Ricochets off of the steel girder in front of him. Shuby. Going to be lurking up. I think he's got an angle for Reese there. Oh, but Reese, quicker on the draw, able to tap him down. Chaos with the spam through the tarpaulin. Going to allow him to find a kill. Regan now. 1 tap needed. Make it a spam instead. Pieface out of the round. While she trades one back with Fluffs. A man advantage going to ISS GG right now. They've got the weapon advantage also. Ralphie can find 1 shot here. From side hall. And maybe there's a chance. Isaac's just pushed through to the site. That bomb down. Ralphie's going to be able to get a trade though.
2-on-2. Retake for the Socially boys. Specifically Ralphie and Moshi. Moshi's already been removed, and the AWP was obviously heard a long time ago. Isaac finds the kill, and it's 9 for Sus. I'm trying to keep this a bit more competitive. We all went into this thinking Socially would win this easily. Shuby's project is coming to life a bit more now. They took their map pick, and they're certainly trying to apply this pressure onto Socially also. Pistols for the CTs. Moshi on a deal. His teammates on USPs. Careful Sus. Because the pistols could do some work.
That's why Reese was checking the angle. He plays it as well, it would seem. Saw him when he pushed up construction on that T side, clearing this. I wonder if Sus are going to do the same thing. Chaos' head been spotted. Shuby's been spotted out as well. And yep, well, there's an easy tap. Chaos out of the round. He had no clue where the shots are coming from. Just wasn't expecting it. Fluffs is going to be able to pick up a kill onto Pieface. It's 4v4 right now, but the weapon advantage is very handily in Sus GG's ballpark. On Deeg, not going to be available as Moshi's got his knife out. Trousers around his ankles as well. Tap down.
B-site open. Easy bomb plant. Now it's time to see what damage really Socially do if they decide to do anything. Justin might as well just keep the AK he's got. I might need towards T-spawn at this point. Ralphie is nearby. But Ralphie's going to get killed by either Shuby or Regan. I'm predicting he's going to die.
would assume so. They are thinking about hunting him, but there's not much really to gain or to lose here, right? We've got a USPS, doesn't have armor. There's a lot more for SUSGG to lose here if one of them dies, but no, it's Fluff's holding the angle perfectly. It's a 10th, double digits now for SUSGG. Especially with the 4 by now, though, Louis.
A big round, which to me is going to dictate how this map ends.
Yeah, I think you're completely right, actually.
Socially win, that could be momentum loss from Sus's point of view. Ralphie's going to go for the peak, needs to kill if anything. There's a couple of players up close. It's an off-banger at Shuby who could die.
He didn't click, he didn't click! Oh, he pressed 3 instead of left mouse!
No!
Oh! Oh, Ralphie. Oh, Ralphie. Redeem yourself. Don't do it again.
Come on. It's going to be Chaos he fights against. Who's going to peak? Chaos or Ralphie? Who's going to get the kill even? Now neither player's going to find it. You all put Isaac on top. We know what Isaac's like. He can hit these shots. They're more concerned about the red box on top, the boost there. So the smokes come out. Ralphie's going to be out of the round temporarily. He's trying to pre-fire. It's a fake. On a second attempt, the bomb goes down. 5-on-5 retake.
Eye flash from Pieface. Really going to connect onto any of the T's, and he's about to run headfirst into his opponents. Or not, run straight past them as they cross each other's paths. Ralphie's going to be able to take down Shuby as he pushes on through the other side. Chaos now, flash through the other side of the smoke, looking for an opener there. Ralphie saves his teammate. Fluffs is going to be able to spam down the bomb diffuser though. Isaac's still alive, he whips the shot. They have no idea where he is, but he just can't hit it. Does he have time? Yes, he does, only just though. Literally, by the skin of his teeth. It's a 13th round, for Social Esports. Now just 3 rounds away.
Ralphie's the man to keep him alive. It's Socially on 13. And it's Sus with just about the money in their back pockets to try and force this one out. Whether Isaac AWPs, we have to find out. I think, yeah, he will AWP. Chaos has just dropped down to a Desert Eagle. What is it about everyone going A? I want someone to go B for a change.
It's Vertigo. B side does not exist. You either rush B and then die, or you actually be strategic on A. That is Vertigo. That's why teams don't like it. Nice opening there from Ralphie. But I do agree. It'd be nice to see some teams actually develop some executes on B, but I think it's too ingrained that this is A only.
Regan just wants him to peek. He wants someone in middle just to peek towards him. There's your peek, and there's your kill.
Rough from both of them, right?
Both players get a kill in middle, but Regan can't make a lot more happen. The A site is open for Chaos and Isaac to maybe get a bomb plant, but they don't have the bomb on their backs. How about getting kills? It's an AWP that beats an AK. It's Ralphie beating Chaos. There's Ralphie also beating the AWPer, 14. Now Socially build up momentum. And now potentially looking towards map point because Sus's money is in a suspicious place.
Yeah, this is looking at the beginning of the end now. SUSGG on this map. Setting us up for our 3rd map of Mirage. Ralphie, is he going to be able to click this time? He does click, but he misses. Now we see the rush. Anyone going to clear Reese? Anyone going to clear him? Nope.
Look towards sandbags.
Someone look towards sandbags. There's no utility. Someone clear the angle, please. Nope, never mind. Ralphie gets the shot. Yep, no one's clearing this. He's, Reese has got 1. Reese has got 2. Didn't need to get the 3rd because Moshi on the other side of the map was able to find it. 15-10 now. Now just one more round of Social Esports to be able to take this one and take us onto our 3rd map of Mirage. Or SUSGG need 5 rounds back-to-back on the back of their not best buys, but there's rifles in all 5.
I expected Reese to go for a knife there from Sandbags, if I'm being honest.
They just want to close it out. I've been playing on this map for way too long. Really nice opening there from Pieface. Great flash from Reese.
Well, Suss's last chance, it feels like, is going to be over towards the site of aim. Molotov goes out in both directions, in fact. They sent 2 Molotovs towards the same angle, but this time Ralphie just gets caught off guard. The AWP deleted, but Reese on site. Such a great off angle, can get a kill, but it's only the one he finds. Chaos strays out. Chaos also gets a bomb plant. There's a bomb plant here, and there's only 2 players left alive. It's Shubi and Chaos left fighting for their map life.
Oh, good players to be able to have back in this, though, still. Chaos, of course, clutched out some of these rounds along with Shubi also. Time is ticking down. The CTs might even just try and play this for the next round, just so they don't have to force this one out. Shubi, 1 versus 1, but not able to hit the shot. It's going to be a 16th round for Socially Esports, and they secure their map pick of Vertigo. Got a little bit dicey there towards the end with some great plays from Sus.GG, but it does not matter. We are going to be going to a 3rd and final map in this decider best of 3 of all things. It's taken us a while to work through this one, Louis, but yeah, we'll get there in the end. We've still got Mirage to play.
We've still got one more map to try and really find out about at this point here. Remember, the winners will go on and try and face Aura. It was scheduled to be in under an hour's time. At this point, it's going to be whenever this match really ends at this point here. So no rush to really get going. But in this decider matchup, one more map to go. It's Mirage to try and see who can become victorious and get out of Group A here in this event, Cody.
Yeah, let's see if these 2 teams remain tactical as we move into the ever pug-loving map of Mirage. Guys, we'll jump into a short break. See you soon.
Oh,
Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to the final map of our first best of 3. This is only the first one. We've got one more after this. Cannot believe it.
Scheduled to start in half an hour.
That's not happening. I mean, the games might start.
It might.
The games might start. We won't be there. It's Socially versus Sus GG on our final map of Mirage, and this is passive. Is this live? That is the question. I'm pretty certain this is live, but this is incredibly passive. Fluffs is on a huge... Look at this rotate! No one is outside of the first third of the map, with the exception of Fluffs on each side.
UKCT?
Yeah, smokes are going down. He's got so much ground control. They have no idea he's inside a jungle right now. Taps are going to keep coming on in. Pieface hasn't connected anything, but he's got information. Fluffs are just holding this. Look at this. Someone's going to open this up, surely, or not. They're all going towards CT, and Fluffs has got all this information. Bomb's going to go down. Oh, no, it's not. Ralphie's actually going to be able to find the opening shot, this time onto Isaac, because he tries to plant the bomb, and it's just not going to happen. Reagan tries to bait the push. The patches continue. Shuby picks up one. Chaos one of his own as well. Reese and Moshi flag to their own. Shuby one more. Now on a 2 versus 2. Shuby and Regan, the last 2 guys are remaining on this T side. The flash goes through. Absolutely perfect. Regan going to be able to get a little bit of damage onto Ralphie, but it's not going to be enough to be able to turn it into a kill. Ralphie now going to continue his push. Taps him down, looking for one more, but no. Shut down by Regan, who clutches out with the pistols once again.
What is it with Socially Esports and Sus GG on their pistol rounds? The Vertigo one was just as chaotic as this. This one started off so slow. We thought it might have been a technical issue in terms of how slow that was being played out by Sus right at the start. They will force out, and Socially will try and fight back with it. Scouts and pistols. Cody's stunned. Cody's stunned. It's chaos. Quick in towards middle. And Socially not too eager to really fight this one out for the moment. Moshi did get a kill from his angle, but just the 1 kill he gets. Pieface not quite going to be eating that nade yet. Tagged up for 1 point of armor. Now, a Mac 10. Where is Fluffs going to go? He's trying to work out where he wants to go. Molotov goes in. Sus, more than happy to just commit out onto the B site here. It's going to be Reese under pressure first. Tag down low. Gets deleted anyway. One more player. Well, Pieface was alive. Not alive anymore. So it's a scout and a pistol to try and clutch this out. As a bomb goes down. Chaos to find jail steer. And it's Ralphie, I think, just running for the hills to escape. Might get knifed.
Oof.
No, gonna get a nice no scope.
Got
And a second.
Oh, sorry about disappearing there, Louis. I pulled a muscle in my leg halfway through that cast, and I'm in so much pain.
Just to check, you are sitting down, aren't you?
Yes, I don't know how I pulled a muscle while sitting down. That's my body telling me something, surely. I'm in pain just like Socially are at this stage because they are currently 2 rounds down. Double flash top mid, just see if they can find some form of presence here, but there's not going to be anyone there. Great smoke to be able to block off window. And they are gamble stacking over towards this B site. Fluffs on the rotate once again. Ever the lurking player. He's going to be able to
I really hope Pieface just didn't disconnect there like Shuby was doing during last map. Just stood there. I got worried. Pieface is waiting for the nade. Fluffs is just going to dime. If Fluffs doesn't dime, he'll be very lucky.
Well, the A site is completely open for the T's right now, Louis, and bomb is going to be planted. Round all but over. Washington's Yorster. Last 2 guys remaining for Socially. You get taken down. Washington picked up a kill on Shuby at least, so it's a little bit of economic damage, but it's not really going to affect them too much. Full buy now going to be available over on that CT side. Ralphie has gone with Yorp.
Ralphie's got an AWP. Isaac's got one also. On the offensive point of view, and he is, of course, going to run towards aim. Spotted the play across, can't quite find the connection. Ralphie's AWP is in connector, and it could be damaging. He gets the right angle and the right timing. Now quite passive. They're just about to walk straight into this crossfire at M4. And the AWP have him playing.
Oh, Ralphie. Nice shot there from him. Oh, another nice one to be able to take down Regan. Now in a 2-man advantage. It's 5 versus 3. A site looks like it's almost certainly the site of choice. Us now going to be pushing through this smoke. Looking to take down Ralphie, just not going to happen. He's on a 3k so far, looking for 2 more to be able to ace out this round. It's possible. He's found one. Now just Isaac. 4k to his name so far. Peeks, spots him out, knows exactly where he is. Missing the opening shot, needs to go for the peek again. He wants this ace, and he is indeed going to be able to get it. Ralphie with the ace. All 5 players taken down. Individual fights with the AWP. What a round for Socially to be able to win, and what a round for Ralphie.
Great. Just perfect from his point of view. Isaac didn't get too much going with the AWP from his perspective. But now Socially can maybe get a bit more going for them. The round that they won. So Mac 10 for Chuby towards middle. He isn't alone. He's got Isaac to support and also Chaos to support. Just rushing into connector. The flash didn't do a lot. Pieface wasn't aware of what was approaching him in connector. Chuby takes advantage. The A site about to become overwhelmed because Geostea just wants to play the safe. And as Moshi finds that kill over towards jungle, it's now Sus. Grouping up and getting the bomb towards aim.
Yeah, being able to find that AK is, well, it's about to say it's pretty huge, but not really. Still another one in the hands of Shuby, though. Regan and Fluffs, of course, they brought them up. Falling back from the B site are the 2 Socially players. Want to try and make this as competitive as possible on this A site, but changed their mind. Now stacking up towards B. Still, the 2-2 split. Bomb now is going to go down, and that is going to be the call. Alfie staying B right now, though. Nope. Now falls back. A little bit late on the rotate. Jimmy knows that at least one AWP is now rotating round. Heard that click of the scope. Reese now going to be the first person peeking. Needs to make sure that whatever he does, it's going to be clean. Regan holding inside a sandwich. Peek spots out one. Doesn't have any idea how many people are going to be peeking him directly, though. 1 spray, 2 spray. Not the 3rd or 4th, though. Shuby up close. He's literally rubbing against Zorst there. And he's indeed going to be able to hit that shot. Fluffs, they're lined up for him. If he can peek this well, we might be able to take them both down. But no, Zorst there finishes it off. Secures a 2nd for Socially.
It's a triple for him. And it's Socially on 2. And now they can build up a bit of momentum because Sus GG's money is practically invisible. Not there. Dented. Pistols for the T side. I'm looking towards middle quite early on. Just the standard default you're getting. Oh, against the Deagle. I'd be shocked if Ralphie missed this one.
Oh, he's missed it though. Come shot. Moshi picked up one of the former Fluffs as well. Isaac with the trade. Very nice. As Moshi gets a little bit too overzealous, and so does Pieface, and that's now 2 M4s recovered. With a 2-man advantage as well, this is all falling apart for Socially. They need to come together to be able to just essentially hold this site. 2 players relatively low. Isaac on 36, Shuby on 4. Surely Isaac peeks this angle. Well, he doesn't. He is punished for it. Nade goes in, and Reese does get tapped a little bit. Not too much, though. Ralphie lucky to escape with his life.
Shuby's so low here. If they can get him quick, they can go for this retake. Ralphie's got that connection with a no-scope as well. Now a retake is possible, but a smoke and the flashes are both on the AWP. Ralphie can take advantage. Chaos, you've got the bomb planted for you, mate, but you've now got to hit both shots. One more to find. It's an M4, which is actually going to win it out. Reese, I think, has got the time for the defuse. It's Socially who clutch out again. And it's them who tie up the scoreline, 3-3.
A level playing field now. Was getting flashbacks of that chaos clutch, or close to clutch, should I say, where he was the last guy alive and eagle in hand. He was about to recover himself on AWP. It was going to be the exact same, but no, not the case. Does get taken down. Boost there. Isaac, you are burning. I don't know how you're burning and the person underneath you isn't, to be honest with you. I don't. And that's how physics work, but either way. Drops to 68.
CSGO physics.
Yeah, it's CSGO in a nutshell, really, isn't it? Shuby's got straight into ladder room incredibly quickly. I don't think Moshi has any idea.
Ralph must be aware because
Yeah, he was just holding.
wouldn't be scoped in for nothing in that angle so quickly. Chaos. Now they've smoked off window. With the position Moshi's in, it's only right they head towards B realistically. Reese and Moshi, the two defenders on the site. Minutes ago, they've still got plenty of utility. They've not faked or done anything else towards aim. All the players are either in apartments or towards short. So here comes the push, which Reese and Moshi somehow have to pull off. Moshi does get one. Reese gets a second. It's only one kill back that Chaos can get. Reese is on fire. He wants more than a second, and he's got a third as well. It's Fluff's left. Find 4 of them. 40 seconds to go, and an AWP shuts him out. Perfect. And a great hold for Socially's point of view.
Yeah, going to be a rough buy now for Sus. It's most likely just going to be pistols across the board. Deagle's on 5, most likely. There's 4. 5, there we go. Final one for Shuby. Just going to be looking for some opening. Nice little jump there from Ralphie. Information gained, though, by the T's. Oh, does just miss the flick, but bold of him to even attempt it. Now just going to be looking... Oh, Shuby's disconnected again. He's still going to get taken down by Ralphie. I don't know if damage was done before he DC'd. Nice eagle shot there from Fluffs. They're still playing out the round, so I would assume this round is still live. Now in a 1 versus 3. He's done well to find 2 kills so far. No armor going to be available, so Org is going to be incredibly lethal. Still got to go up against... Oh, he spotted out the AWP boosted. Your stare. Just trying to be the first person he sees. You check towards jungle though. Yeah, and he's indeed going to be able to hit that shot. Pretty sure a call wasn't made before the damage was done, so round does indeed count as live and almost certainly a timeout, or was it just Shuby having a couple of seconds?
Moments.
Yeah, it looks like he's still in the server right now. He's back, so all good.
5th round for Socially picked up. And JLC, a player who we've not really seen touch an AWP throughout the entire series. He's come to life with it here on the ticket boost angle in CT. Fast low towards Moshi. It's Shuby who does take advantage. Reese down with a lot of pressure. Pieface actually gets a double, I think, through the smoke from Connector. So that's how he gets his 2 kills. Isaac and Fluffs have a lot more work to do now, though, Cody.
They know that Reese is on the site, but they're not too sure whereabouts. That's the thing. You pop the smoke down and just slid away into it. Isaac holding directly on the site with this AWP. Probably not the best position for him, especially considering short, not under his control. Fluffs picks up 1. Now just got 3 more people to find. Your stare says no. 6-3 now, Socially starting to run away with this one. And there is a buy again for Sus GG if they want it, but it's definitely not going to be the best. Yeah, Galil already been coming out. Shuby, everyone else on pretty dominant rifles though.
Yeah, Socially, they played Mirage in their winners match against Gujong Daniel, which they lost to, in fact. You go with that logic, you consider Sus GG the potential favourites, but Socially CT performance so far, it's looked good from their perspective. Shuby does spot my face. That's a perfect kill through the smoke in favour of Social, or against Socially. Alfie's no scope, along with JL Steers, blind shot means they've got control of the A site, but it's still the A site where they're going to try and attack.
Ralphie, 14 kills to his name right now. How many more is he going to be able to find by the end of this half? Fluffs, very lucky to still be in this round. And Ralphie does just fall back. Fluffs played these smokes absolutely to perfection. Finds one, and what? The flip flick onto Ralphie as well as he clears the angle. Reese now, the only person still on the A site.
What?
The rotate comes round from Jorster. He picks up one in the form of Regan. Fluffs it with the flick as well. Now in a 1 versus 1. It's not planted for Fluffs. Flash goes in. Oh, and he's actually planted around this side. He gets tapped once. Fluffs now. Molly in hand. He's only got a few bullets remaining in the clip. Both of them do as a matter of fact, but Fluffs is quicker. A 4th round for Sus GG, and it takes all they've got in the tank. But they do manage to find another one.
Just about, though. It came down to a 1-on-1, which Socially just couldn't quite convert. Socially, lots of their rounds, they've been quite dominant. That was one of the closest we've seen Sus GG really try and pull off. They liked their fast push towards B last time. Didn't entirely work out for them, but again, we're going to try it. And again, Pieface just didn't connect, just holds it with a smoke there. Still finds a kill anyway. That should be removed, and now 4 players in apartments. We spot a couple of them.
Reese just going to be holding quite passive over towards bench. Moshi going to be falling back. Into the cubby down short as well. We should be being taken down early on into this one, I think. Does force them to rotate round towards A, where they need a lot more smoke to be able to block off the site. Ralphie's aggressive, though, along with Joster as well. He's got an M4 instead of the AWP this time round, though. Isaac's soon to be peeking, almost certain of it. Both thinking about it. I think Joster heard something.
Might have seen the shadow.
Potentially. Ollie's going to go down either way. 45 seconds now on the clock, Louis. Sus need to make a play, but look at this rotating mid.
So she've done so well just to clear out middle. That's been a key component of where Sus have just been trying to hold on to a bomb plant on aim. 30 seconds, they just have to commit with it now. There's no time to rotate off. There's a player flanking from behind as well. As Ralphie picks off 2D, Orpha and Isaac can't do anything. Regan's the only man who actually gets to go back from behind. Pieface wipes him out. And all across the board, Socially seem to have it under control. It's them up to 7. And it's Sus with a suspicious looking economy once again.
7-4. Yeah, with all of these pistols, doesn't matter if they force bought them up. Still going to force them into a awkward play. 3 smokes landing all over onto the site. The big gap in one of them, though. Doesn't matter, though. Joster still going to get taken down. There's an AWP picked up. Isaac's just going to start pushing through CT. Was at least thinking about it. Reese now spamming. Pieface finds one. Going to continue the spam. Not able to convert it into a second one. Moshi's in a bad spot. Yorp is holding him. But now that nade might do the final job. But no, Pieface is going to be able to close it down. Along with Moshi closing out the round as he picks up Chaos. And Regan with headshots going his way. Half won by Socially now. 8-4. Sus GG, they've done fantastically in this best of 3 to be able to take us to a third map where realistically, early on into this, before the game started, we did kind of rule them out, saying, you know what, Socially should be able to win this one. Sus haven't been a team together for that long. So Socially should, by all statistics, win this game 2-0. Sus have come to the table swinging. And looking to continue doing that here as well. But this half is going the way of the CTs. Let's see what the Ts can do in this round, though. Boost up short. Pieface seems to be pushing through the smoke. This could be absolutely brutal. Lines up Chaos, taking him down. Trade is instantly there, though. Ralphie picks up one more.
Shubi. Just keep him watch in case Moshi peeks on short towards Catwalk. Now a great angle he's got himself into. The York might just miss the timing. In fact, Ralphie, to your right, you're not going to see him. A pre-fire by Shubi, not quite enough for a kill. It's Ralphie, he does get the kill, in fact. I'm just jumping out. Fluffs is going to get a very quick death. They wanted to fast play towards B. It's fallen apart. It's left down on Isaac and Orpa. Left to find 2 AWPs and Moshi's M4. What a shot that Isaac actually connects to your right. Ralphie hits another no-scope. He is becoming the no-scope king. because every single kill he gets, it feels like when he's on an AWP,
Oh yeah, he doesn't need
it's
a
a
scope.
no-scope.
He doesn't need a scope at all. Scope's not required. Technical timeout gonna be called now as Sus GG. Just need to make sure everything's sorted on their end.
Are we surprised?
No.
No.
At least one every map. That's how it works.
Cody Pog. What is this new meme?
Cody Pog. We don't know about that. Ignore it. We ignore Cody Pog. Doesn't exist.
What about Linus Casts? Does that exist?
All right. Listen here, you. Got a bit of a force buy here from Sus GG. It's the one more round after this. So they are going balls to the wall. Essentially. They want to make sure they can win 2. Take it to 9-6 instead of that 10-5, which is potentially on the cards. Going to be a buy no matter what happens in this round for Socially in the next, especially with Ralphie's 6.3k.
Ralphie's had a massive impact individually. 19 kills, a KD of 3.17. As we head into round 14, or kick it off, in fact. Molotov towards ramp, flashbang towards middle, which blinds Chaos temporarily. Yorpa in connector actually gets caught out. Mistake means Ralphie this time out of this one, and an advantage towards Sus GG.
Yeah, not something that we've said too often.
Not at all.
They're looking to be able to make sure that this round counts. Moshi, holding, waiting, spamming down one, looking for the second as well. Not going to be able to take down Moshi. Smokes go down. Reese is just fully expecting that molly. Now just going to be holding on top of the barrel. I have no idea he's on top of this barrel right now. And he's going to jump up, take down Fluffs, look for the second as well. Not going to be the case. Isaac picks up one. Jorsted with the trade to be able to take down Isaac as well. Now on a 2 versus 1. Chaos now, 1v1. 29 HP to his name, but it doesn't really matter. He's going up against an AWP. He can be 100 HP in the exact same situation. He needs to hit a 1-tap, and that is essentially it. Sus are going to be in a tough spot no matter what happens in this round. The timing! Why have you looked away? Oh, Chaos!
Oh no!
I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. As a matter of fact, no, I can. Because that is exactly what happens. You hold the angle. You're like, you know what? Big brain. Holding this angle and know he's coming there. Okay, cool. He's not coming there. Look what... Oh, I'm dead from that angle. He's going to be kicking himself. It's double digits for Social Esports. Are they going to be able to get themselves up to an 11th? That is the question. It's not the best of buys for Sus GG, but with Ralphie missing shots like that, and somehow Pieface getting that much ground, and okay, everyone's missing shots right now, it seems like, with the exception of Shuby. He's found one. Reagan's going to be dropped down incredibly low. Shuby's going to be able to pick up that kill onto Pieface. Tap now from Isaac inside of mid. Flick from Jorster. That isn't he going to be able to connect onto Fluffs. 4 versus 2, but the AWP still in play. Jorster still has a chance. Wait for the wide swing. That's what he's looking for right now. Flash goes over, doesn't look away in time, hits the shot, but it's not going to be able to connect.
Molly out. They spotted the player, I think, towards Sandwich as well. The smoke can go potentially towards the bomb, but it's parted for Chaos, who does take damage. Isaac gets deleted, in fact, by Reese. The nade might have done something, but not enough.
I would have killed Chubit.
It's a Mac 10 that ends the round, in fact. Regan's double means Sus have 5. And get that expected 10-5 half.
10-5, it's not the worst of scorelines. It's certainly not the best of scorelines. Socially, they are looking to close this one out as quick as they can. They've been playing for almost 4 hours now. This best of 3. It's a long one. They haven't even had an overtime.
And to make it worse, whoever wins this has to get on and play another matchup.
We've got another best of 3 after this one, so it's a long day of Counter-Strike by all means. Moshi and Fluffs picking up kills each for their respective sides. Shuby picking up one of his own. Isaac as well. It's frags for everyone right now. They're just sharing the love. And I say love. Bullets probably don't equal love at this stage. Ralphie going to get tagged through the wall. It's a 3v2. They do still have bomb control, though. Reese has that on his belt buckle. They now push through mid. Fluffs is going to peek it. And, absolutely destroyed by Ralphie. Now a level playing field, 2v2. Are they actually going to rotate back round towards B? I think they've got more than enough time, right? Minute on the clock. Yeah, that's the play.
B site's the option. A site, well, Chaos has pretty much cleared it from a CT perspective, so they know there's nothing coming towards aim, at least towards ramp. Let's see what maybe Shuby can do to hold this off. A USP should find some easy connections. For now, forced back and forced to play safe. Wait for Chaos, because he's got a lot to do on the rotation. Ralphie's just going to stun him and find that kill. So socially get a bomb plant. It's Chaos with a kit, a smoke, and a USP left to try and clutch us out. One towards door. One spotted out towards van, but it was expected that Ralphie would peek.
Missing that first shot, gives up the position, and, well, you just have no advantage from there. So, does get taken down. Socially up to 11. 5 rounds left for them. That's all they need. Relatively standard buy up in the second round of the second half for Sus GG. Double scout, Eagles on 3.
One of those scouts for now smoked off in middle. Luffs can't do a lot towards jungle. Isaac is in connector and Moshi is just sort of keeping watch carefully towards Beam. They expect the aggression. Sus are not going to be feeding any kills quite yet. A very slow one.
Yeah, exactly.
The A site. That is the call.
At least right now. Smoke's getting lined up, Louis, and it needs to be a pretty clean execute. Because with this setup, 3 players here now. They're in a position where they could indeed hold this site. Chaos has been spotted out. Deagle shot's just not connecting. Pieface just 360'd the man. Wrong game. This is not COD. Moshi picks up 1 in the form of Isaac. Spam going to continue. Moshi picks up 1 more. Going to be looking for a third, potentially. No, Regan with the 1 dig. Should be left in a 1 versus 4. If he can pick up 1 head, then maybe he's going to deal just a little bit more economic damage. But that's all he's really got to hope for. There's no armor. There's a flash and a smoke. He is just going to try and run around the map for as long as possible, just so he doesn't lose out on this. 12th round socially, though.
Ralphie's going to hear this. Shuby can't hit the shot, though. It's damage towards him. There's Ralphie on top with the kill also going in his favour. Socially now have a bit of a margin to work with. 12-5 up. Sus GG not only low on money, but low on chances to maybe try and get a comeback going. The next gun round potentially at 13-5. It feels like a lot of the damage has already been done.
Oh, lost it. I'm looking for heads and, well, he can spot them. He just can't connect them, it doesn't seem like. Lovely little tap there from Fluffs to be able to take him out. Don't know if Pieface has been revealed. No, he hasn't. As Fluffs just rushes straight through. Bomb's still not yet to be spotted. Isaac's an 8 HP. I don't even know why he thought about peeking that. Back up a teammate or something. Play bait.
Moshi's got a good angle to work with him. Well, cleared out middle. There is a player in that smoking jungle for him to just be aware of. Isaac deleted. Crisp connection. Molotov was at a good time as well because Moshi could have got killed from that man in jungle. But he's going to kill off Shuby instead. Nice and clean. So is Chaos being nice and clean with his connections. Eagle shot connects, but nothing onto the bomb planter. So that goes down. So you just about have the control. I'd love to say Regan and Chaos can clutch this, but it feels like socially have just got this advantage now.
Yeah, Moshi and Reese, they play the same angle. They are indeed going to be able to pick up the pieces of the round after Rom goes down. So economic advantage significantly, in Social Esports Court. Sus, though, do now have a buy. They bought up. It's a double AWP setup in the hands of Isaac and Chaos. They want to have a chance of staying not only in this game, but in this event. They need to come online now. This is the turning point. They lose this, it's 14-5. They won't have a buy in the next round. 15-5, almost certainly. From there, too much pressure. Will you win 10 rounds in a row? That is the question. So this is an incredibly crucial round. Regan looking for the opening shot. Going to be able to deal damage, but it's not going to turn into a kill. Shubi picks that one up instead. Spam continues, and he picks up a second in the form of Moshi. Ralph with the trade, taking down Regan. Not in the best spot right now is Jost there. He's just going to begin spamming, but Ralph is picking up so many kills. Spam starts once again, this time above the smoke, and he picks up one more, but it's Fluffs and Shubi who close out the round. And Sus GG do indeed pick up a 6. The crucial round goes their way. And Socially now don't have an as easy approach in the next couple. Down to Deagles and all 5.
2 flashes and a smoke to support it. It's Isaac. Willing to warp in the middle. It's Reeston. Alone towards ramp. Up close at least. Him and Pieface will try and jump out while his teammates waterfall out of Palace. Pay off with one. The AWP, but he actually got a second, but Moshi struck back. Might be the only kill he gets, but he does get a second kill. He wants more with his Deagle.
Spotted Isaac.
A bomb plant is the least they wanted.
Yeah, they can chalk this up as a bit of a victory here, I think. Round wasn't really going to be going their way, as they kind of knew. But being able to get 2 kills and getting that bomb planted, I'd be happy with that one. Gives them the economic buffer that they needed.
I'll take a dub from that. That's a dub for them. 13-7. This one edging closer. In terms of the scoreline. Alfie will have an AWP out. That AWP battle can continue towards middle.
Isaac.
Oh.
Reese just having a bit of a sixth sense and saying, no, I'm not going to be peeking that. Not worth it at all. Pulls back. Pieface. Trying to find an opening inside of mid right now as he comes through underpass. Smoke goes up into connector and Molly goes into window. Playing on bench. Seeing if he can spot someone on short, but there's nobody home. Nade connects. Quite a lot of damage there. Reese down to 48. Pieface 64. Puts these M4s in brutal territory. 1 tap. Potential now for both of them. Minute and 10 on the clock. Plenty of time for Socially to be able to change their strategy if they wish. I think the way they've got themselves set up, they are kind of banking on A right now. Isaac finds an opener, finds a second as well. Fluffs trays it back. Moshi one of his own. Doorstep. Molotov going to go over towards Ticket. Lands perfectly. Ooh, head of Isaac. Getting ripped off. Down to 2 versus 3. Another angle for Jost there to be able to hold, and it works in his favour. You're boosting on top of triple. There's someone inside a connector right now, that being Regan. Ralphie taken down. Beats the angle, needs to be clean. And it is exactly that. It's a 3K for Jost there so far. If he can hit this final one, it'd be a hell of a clutch, and he does exactly that. A 14th round game by Socially off the back of a Jost there clutch. He's going to be ecstatic about that one, up to 16 kills now. And the economy for Sus is destroyed. Regan might be able to force up if he wishes. Isaac definitely has. He's picked up an AWP. Knows that if they lose this round, could very well be it, because they will not have a buy for the next either. They need to win this. Might not be the 16th, but it will damn lead to it.
AWP, Ralphie. Oh, he'll be facing up against Isaac in connector, but it's Ralphie who wins it. Isaac deleted.
I think that's it. Oh, Fluffs has recovered it, though.
Oh, the shot.
Just moves off the angle. Fluffs is going to be denied the kill. I would argue that lamp should not hold a human weight.
CSGO physics, we discovered this earlier.
Oh, Moshi doesn't even clear it. Off angle from Shuby does wonders. Regan's found one as well. Okay, this isn't over yet, Louis. Because Shuby's recovered an AK. There's still an AWP available as well for Fluffs. Reese in a great spot. Just needs to make sure he hits this kill onto Fluffs, but he's not going to be able to get it. Drops him down to 39, but it's not the 100 he needed. Open an AK left. Oh, on the site. Somehow, Shaw says, what's still in this one? Ralphie taken out as well. Another round for Sus GG, and I don't know how they've managed it. Double AWP saved. And a buy once again. They're sharing the love. They're going to need to make sure that there's rifles on Fluffs and Regan. Socially on pistols once again. A 9th for Sus GG. Maybe a comeback. Just maybe.
A bit of an arse though. A lot of rounds still have to be achieved before we consider that idea just yet. And now Pieface is happy to just try and push towards short. It's Isaac the AWPer. He gets one back. He gets an opening in his side's point of view. The last time Socially were down to pistols, they got a bomb plant on aim. That's again going to be the objective. As Chaos finds JR Stim, men are running out, or players are running out. Shuby's got the off angle. Just wait for the timing against Reese. It's all good, but he escapes.
Away with not taking any damage there is a mystery to me. Moshi finds the kill onto Shuby as well. Reese finds one. Ralphie finds another. They're actually going to convert this round off the back of Deagles. I think they might. Molly goes down, dropping Reese quite low. Forces Moshi into a bad angle, and Chaos is going to be able to pick up that kill. Now in a 1 versus 2. Never one to hide away from the clutch is Chaos. 71 HP to his name. An M4 and a Deagle to go up against. And an AWP in hand. You can find the long player. Sorry, the short player. There's a chance. Smoke going to go down. Let's get around that corner as soon as possible. Doesn't want to be peeked, but he's about to be peeked. Spots out one down short. Is he just going to hold the bomb? Oh my god, he actually is. He's just going to hold the bomb, and it might actually work out in his favor. They dodged him! Oh my god, Reese gets the knife kill, but after it's defused. Sus stay alive for one more round. What? I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe that just happened, actually. What? This is 1 tent away from circus. Absolute clown behaviour.
Welcome to UKCS.
I can't... What has just happened there? 9 rounds for Sus, and Isaac's got a P90. Oh, Christ.
It's going to be a Galil he faces against Moshi. Just wins it. The Pro 90 not good enough from the Sus GG point of view. Last just jiggle peeking. No one is up close to a ramp. Again, Socially just seem at ease. Play it safe.
Yeah, Shuby's on the off
that
again.
Trade kill.
Wants to make sure he can find one more. He can't play on top of lamp again. I mean, work once. It's not going to work again. Surely not. Surely not. Just hold the off angle. Wait for Moshi to push, because you know it's going to happen. Here it comes. Shuby look away at just the wrong moment. Utility now going to be deployed over towards this A site. Smoke going to go down by Shuby. They know that someone's close now at the pin. This is actually going to be a short push. Look at this. Pieface already out short. Regan's there. Spots him out. Only going to be able to do a little bit of damage. Not going to be able to turn it into a kill. Shuby. Oh, very, very rough spot. 18 HP left. Pieface rips the head off of him. Now in a 5 versus 3. 5 versus 1. Fluffs now. Last guy remaining. It's going to be a 15-9 almost certainly. Unless we see something miraculous from Fluffs. But no, it is just going to be a save. He needs to be able to take this through to the next round because the economy for Sus GG is absolutely in tatters. No one, I believe, above 500. No one above $200. 2 of them below 100. I think this is it now. I think this is the end, unless you see something just crazy in this next round for Sus GG to be able to bring us to a 15-10.
It's UKCS. You can't count out
that's
anything.
The thing. Anything can happen here, and maybe a super puggy play, just like straight down mid, might do Sus GG some wonders, but with all 5 players surviving for Socially, Just going to carry their weapons through to the next round. They don't have to buy anything. Buy some utility, whoop-de-doo. If they lose this next round, they're still going to have a buy. They're going to have plenty of opportunities about to close this one out. I think this is a foregone conclusion.
It's a lot of work. Let's be real.
Yeah. Tons.
It would be a big upset if SUSGG can somehow convert this round here.
Here's the mid push. I was expecting it. Shubi, first person to peek. Not going to be able to hit that shot onto Reese though. Some utility being deployed, but the flash is perfect. Reese has found 2. He's going to be looking for a 3rd now as well. But in a 3 versus 5, I don't think it's going to happen. Moshi takes down Isaac. Reagan finds 1. It's now just chaos in a 1 versus 4. Head found on 1. Looking for the next one. Endurance there, but it's just not going to be enough. Socially Esports take the 3rd map in this best of 3. Mirage goes their way. It's 16-9, the final scoreline. And they go through to the playoffs. But what an incredible performance from SUSGG to be able to take us that 3rd map.
Commiserations to SUSGG. That was a great performance that Socially really just pulled out there. In the end of that performance, it was a close one, and I don't think we expected it to go to all 3 maps. We thought that SUSGG were going to be out of that. They put up a really good fight, and that's nothing against them whatsoever. Socially should be proud, and they go through to face Aura in the playoffs.
A hell of a game there. That's going to be your Group A runner-up, essentially, going up against Aura. Just give you a rundown of all the other teams who have made it through to the playoff stages at this point. Dujon Daniel versus Horus Esports is going to be one of them. Yadig versus Endpoint Academy. We've just seen our 3rd one, of course. Aura versus Socially. And then our final one, Obtained Esports versus Havoc. We have our 8 teams that not only have qualified for playoffs, but also qualified and got themselves through to the June Rix.GG UKCS CUP event. Well, hell of a best of 3. Let's get some insider information. We've got Reese on the line to join us for a quick interview. Reese, congratulations, man. I mean, did you expect it to be that hard going into it?
Yeah, I mean, she was an experienced player, so it was always going to be tough when it came down to like Inferno, and that map was just tougher for us. It's not one of our better maps at the moment, but we were quite comfortable going into Vertigo and Mirage when it came down to those 2 because it's more aim dependent. So we thought we just had that on them.
Yeah, definitely.
Did you sort of go into this? Go on.
Oh, I was about to ask. Did you expect Vertigo to be allowed through, Reese? Because I know it's a map you guys have played before in ESEA. Would you kind of expect it to get banned out, or were you kind of expecting these guys to allow you to be able to pick up that map?
We didn't think they'd want to play us on Dust, so we kind of knew we were going to be playing Vertigo against them. But Vertigo is like one of our comfortable maps at the moment, so playing that against them, we thought just pick that. They banned Dust, they banned Vertigo, we picked Dust. So it worked out for us either way.
That's good. Did you go into that series thinking that the Angels are going to be a lot more dependent, given the fact that SUS, they are a bit more puggy, they're a bit more of a team that we're not too aware of, sort of, from a national point of view yet?
Not really. We kind of knew how the game would go, but obviously we just played our own game. We didn't really look into how they were going to play it. So it was how we expected, but yeah, it was a bit closer on like some of the maps than we would have thought.
You've got Aura next. Game you're looking forward to? Game that you hoped you didn't play, or are you just going to take it in your stride and see what you can do?
We're used to it by now. Every UK event we play either UMX or Aura at some point, so we're used to it. But yeah, they're a really good team, so it'll be fun to play.
Yeah, definitely. Best of luck in that game, man. And fingers crossed you might see you in the semi-finals if you can beat the previous event winners. Who knows? But you guys came on and really showed up on the server today. So great individual performance from both teams. So best of luck moving forwards. Anything you want to say to the guys in chat before we let you go?
Cheers to anyone that supported us, and socially as an org, they're great. So their support's always welcomed. So other than that, no, not really.
Sounds good. Cheers, Reese. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Best of luck.
Cheers.
Fantastic. Well, final 8 teams confirmed who go through to the playoff stages. Remember, this is all single elimination. There is no second chances this time round. If you lose a best of 3, done. You're removed. First games are going to be going live very, very soon. I believe some of them are actually live at this stage. And well, dubs all round for the predictions, it seems. That's a rarity for you and me, Louis, actually predicting something right.
We won't do it again. That's probably the only one we're all going to get right, being honest.
Oh, dear Lord. Well, guys, we are going to be chucking it to a short break. And when we are back, we are going to be bringing you the first quarterfinals best of 3. Can we obtain esports versus Havoc? We'll see you soon.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Take my hand, and we don't need to do the things we don't want to do.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls of the RickGG UKCS Cup. My name is Cody Cuss. Joining me as always is Louis2K. If you are just joining us, welcome. Thank you for joining. We are going to be jumping into our second and final best of 3 of the day. But you have missed the group stages. We're now in the playoffs, baby. It's 8 teams now who are essentially battling it out for that place to be able to get some tasty money, but everyone at this stage has now qualified for next month's competition. Remember, guys, these are monthly cups. So if you want to take your hand and kind of get involved with this, make sure you are following Ricks.gg over on Twitter and some of their socials as well. Join the Discord also, just so you can find out when those qualifiers are going to be happening. Louis, our next game, Obtained versus Havoc. This is our next best of 3. 2 teams that we haven't covered as of yet. Both had pretty decent showings in the group so far.
Yep, Obtained, they topped their group 2-0. Made it a simple enough Friday job from their point of view. They beat out, obviously they got a win against POG, players of Gaming 16-11. And they also went into the winners match and beat Endpoint Academy 16-6. So they've had nothing else to do this morning. They've just been able to sit back, relax. But for Havoc, they've had a bit more of a longer route towards this point.
Yeah, most definitely. 2-1 in Group C. 16-8 win against Munich in the first stage of Group C. Then that being on Inferno, of course. Second game in the winners' game against Yadig, 16-10. They were not able to take that one on Overpass, and then they move to the elimination decider game. Once again against Munich. A little bit closer this time round. Series went 2-1, and they've only recently just finished that one, so the second best of 3 of the day. So hopefully they're not going to be feeling any form of fatigue from a relatively early start, I would say. And now, of course, continuing at 5 p.m, 5:15, should we say. LVN Mad, Jamie G, Dutchy, and Husky on the Obtained Esports, guys. Remember, this was the LVN party size roster. But, of course, without LVN competing last season, he is now tagged in, and clearly it's doing some damage. The fact they're able to top out their group. Woods, MMS, Exile, Earl, and Oranu. Oranu, we're going to go with. Orau, gotcha. For Havoc Esports, the 5 players over there. So, yeah, definitely not the best of starts for them, but they have been able to get through to the quarterfinals in this kind of the round of 8 that we are now situated ourselves in. Arau is Aura, as a matter of fact. We've just been advised, so thank you very much for letting us know. That's not how you spell Aura. I was about to say that's not how you spell Aura, but we'll go with it. We'll go with it. I believe you. Much appreciated.
Yeah, obviously both sides actually played in the previous UKCS Cup we had last month. Both sides got to the playoffs. It was a little further, I believe, for the LVN party size from their point of view, but Havoc have made a few changes, and also in the playoffs now have a good chance to really progress on them. And for this Obtained Esports side, from their point of view, they've had, well, the only change they've had really is LVN coming in the past few days. Sort of, it is normally he's in this squad, but he was missing out from the last event because he was doing a bit of admin work. Now actually playing on the server.
Behind the scenes. Conflict of interest, I believe they call it. So wanted to make sure he wasn't associated with anything. But the rest of his teammates wanted to make sure they were still repping him. So, of course, they repped the LVN party size name. They got knocked out in the round of 16s by Goth Girl Fan Club, who aren't playing in this event. But they've already made it past that point now. They're a little bit closer. They're already in the quarterfinals. They just need one more step to make it to the semis. Let's jump to the veto now, as we have that available for both of these teams. Not too much information available, mainly information from the main season, the inter-season from Obtained and Havoc respectively. However, we are going to be getting a ban straight out from Vertigo, from Havoc, that being Vertigo, should I say. That's
a map that Obtained have played a few times in their main season so far. Dust 2 has been removed by Obtained. That's a map that I assume Havoc have played some point in the past, or
they just don't want to go for the Angels.
Exactly, just a puggy map, which is what Dust 2 is. So I assume we're going to go for an overpass. That's what Havoc are going to start off with.
Makes sense. It's a map that Havoc have played. They played it against Munich just a few moments ago. 16-12 was the scoreline of that. Obtained have not yet played it in this event. They have played Inferno and, well, they've only played Inferno so far, as a matter of fact. But we're not going to be seeing that as of yet. It's going to be a nuke pickup by Obtained. Don't have any stats for them on this map. They haven't played it in their main season. They haven't played it in this event so far. So a bit of an unknown entity. Either way, Havoc are going to be choosing to be on the CT side for that one. Next ban going to be Mirage. I'm very glad that's banned. Not my favourite map. That does, of course, leave Train in the mix along with Inferno. But Train is going to get banned out by Obtain, leaving Inferno as our third and final map. Overpass, Nuke, Inferno are 3 maps for this best of 3. Which I think Havoc are going to hope that they can close out pretty quickly. I don't think they want to go to all 3 maps once again.
No, it's the nuke pickup. I'm going to say it feels a little bit weird, but what was Operation Save Spot a couple of months ago, playing in some of the epic events online, nuke was a map that they played quite consistently and quite often. So I don't think from their point of view they're going to be too surprised by it. It's just not been sort of let into their ESEA veto so far this season. Yeah. So nuke might be one that they're a bit more comfortable to sort of play on if they've got a bit of previous history on it. Yeah, Havoc, obviously, a lot of work they've got to do, and I do feel like they've got a bit of pressure on their hands now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, realistically, you've got to think that Obtain picking into Nuke, first time we're seeing it in this event, but the fact that when they're playing underneath Operation Safe Spot, they have indeed picked up that map. So, yeah, they've got some experience on it. Not too aware of what those sort of, how those matches went, of course. I don't have the stats in front of me. We'll touch on it when we move on to that map, but of course, Overpass being the first map, we know that Havoc have played it. We haven't seen it from Obtained this series, but they have played it in their main season when they played up against CyberMD, a 16-13 loss, so not too bad all things considered. Only a couple of rounds shy of actually being able to take that to either a draw or to an overtime. Predictions now, though. Let's jump into these. Salty J is going to be going for Obtained. On me now. I think Obtained are probably going to be able to take this one as well. Playing against a little bit better teams in the main season. Obviously, a strong performance through Group D as well. So, yeah, I think Obtained are probably going to be able to take this one. I'd even go as far as to say potentially even 2-0, considering Havoc have already played today. But that could play in their favour. What are you thinking, Lou?
Yeah, I'd want to just agree with you. I'd love to sort of give Havoc some hope, but everything sort of is panning out to give Obtained Esports. I keep thinking they're OSS. No, Obtained Esports, I feel they've just got that little bit more experience between them as players as well. Dutchy, Mad, etc. The squad, they've been together for a little bit longer now than I think this new Havoc side have been together. And while Havoc's core, they've been together for a few months. They played at the last event together also, but they've had some changes. Maybe they're just still trying to grow into things. So Jake's going to agree with us all, so we all think Obtained are going to try and take this.
Where did Havoc place last event when they played?
I think it was somewhere, they got into the playoffs, but I think it was just around the 16 they got up to, so the first playoff round was as far as they got.
They went up against Aura in the round of 16, the event winners, and they were actually able to take a map off of them. That map being Nuke. A 16-14 victory for them. They lost Overpass 16-9, so that was the only map, with the exception of that Overpass map in the grand finals against Gujon Daniel, that they dropped. So this might have been a little bit of a mispick here from Obtained, unless they are incredibly confident of their nuke prowess. We'll have to wait and see how that kicks off in our second map. But starting on Havoc's kind of ballpark, they're going into Overpass. They are going to be relatively confident about this one after winning one game already today and putting in a decent performance against Aura. I'm looking forward to this. Let's kick this one off. It sounds like the game is soon to be underway. Louis, any thoughts before we jump into this one? Anything that you're expecting to see? Or anything
Nothing
we should look
specific.
Out for?
I think it's just going to be a case that for Havoc Esports, they're going to have to get a nice, strong start going, because you're going against the experience that Obtained they've got in their little lineup from past epic events to past, even before sort of COVID, past LAN events. Lots of those guys would have been regulars to anything that happened in the UK. So it's going to be really up to see what Havoc can really produce, maybe in Overpass on their home turf. Like you said, they've got to win it. They've got to get that initial advantage, because it feels like to me, Obtain's they're on a bit of form at the moment. They could be really trying to challenge themselves to push themselves further. And while it's not a perfect main or intermediate record for either team, this is a great chance to try and prove yourself once again and see how far you can get in this little UK circuit.
Yeah, 100%. Well, game is soon to be ready, guys. Make sure you're on the edge of your seats. Chant for your teams in the chat. Make sure we're getting some activity in there. I believe we're probably going to get some predictions on there as well. So make sure you spend your bits on those just so you can gain some back. Not bits, channel points. What's the difference? At the end of the day,
points, yeah.
Does the same thing. You can bet on them. You can use them. You can donate them. If you really want to. I think there's
we're
one.
Not endorsing betting.
Oh no. In the sense of you lose nothing and gain nothing, sure, why not? Predict. At least do that. Yeah, I think the teams are now going to be loading in. All four of us have predicted the same thing again. We are just waiting for the server to reset and make sure that everyone's in a comfortable spot, and then we can, of course, jump into the game. Just to remind you, this is Obtained Esports versus Havoc Esports, the best of three, the first best of three that we are going to be seeing from the quarter-finals. We're in playoffs at this stage. It's Overpass. Let's kick it off, Louis.
Best of three. I was about to say best of one, but a best of three. We kick this one off. The loser goes home and is going to be eliminated. Obtained. They've got that preferred CT start to kick things off. MMS for now looks to lead the charge over towards the middle side of aim. Slow, passive, and quiet. It's going to be up to Jamie G to really see what he can provide hiding on top of Connector.
Jamie G pushes through. Spots out Exile. Not going to be able to connect though. Does give up the goose that there is at least one person inside the connector, and now they are just going to try and overwhelm this A site. Mads here, smoke down, going to be holding out long, waiting for someone to peek into his line of sight, but it's just not going to happen. The site is the T's, and they are going to be holding on to it. Now they push out long, but Mads found two. Going to look for a third as well, but it's just not going to be there. Tries to find MMS, but he's quicker on the draw at this short close range. Upgrades himself to that USBS to be able to take that long range advantage. Now in a 4 versus 3. Dutchy holding back, waiting for the push from the rest of his teammates. LVN going to be holding down on stairs, waiting for these rotates coming on through from the rest of his teammates. MMS tries for the range taps and just not able to connect. A little bit of a whiff. Spots out two, takes down Jamie. Now going to be looking for one more. Hits that as well. Does just leave Husky in a 1 versus 3. Picks up one more. Has a kid available. Needs to try and find a couple more openings here. Picks out one. Taps the bomb at least one more time. Aura's going to peek him, but he doesn't have enough time at all. Aura finally finds the kill, and Havoc open up the game with a win.
Aura and Words, they hold on to the clutch. Havoc will get a nice early advantage going forward here. Obtained, they might force us out, with that bomb plant going down. So Jamie G will get a scout. His teammates will have some form of upgraded pistols, mostly Desert Eagles, across the CT board. 1 AK for Woods. And his teammates, they've got Galils or Mac 10s. So the rifles are there. The damage is possible. Jamie G for now scopes in with the scout.
Cheeky boost.
Nice RD boost. Woods will just get no info. Well, info that it's clear, if anything.
Info is there's no one there. They're going to continue holding it, though, just in case someone peeks Woods, but I don't think that's the case as of yet. Excellent. Trying to find an opening over towards B. We are now going to start seeing a push from LVN. Hasn't revealed himself as of yet. Does peek out of tunnel. Continue his push. Mad right now. Still going to be holding mid. Waiting for someone. Peek into his line of sight. There's nobody there.
That Galil skin looks so weird. The scout from Jamie G is going to really set off some damage early on. L is tagged up. Aura also tagged up.
Mad holding here with the Deagle. Be quite influential as a matter of fact. Oh, but he does need to hit the shots. That is the main takeaway there. MMS soon to blast out a connector. Squeaky is his forte right now. LVN ready and waiting, holding. Misses the opening shot, but hits the second two. Aura trades it back. Nade. Dropping him low. Down to 4 HP. Dutchy now going to be holding close. Oh, my lord.
Oh,
Seen that one before.
Again.
They crossed over. Dutchy could go for a knife if he really wants to, but it's behind enemy lines at this stage. He doesn't know that two people have lurked around. Woods is there, and it's either going to be the scout or the Deagle, but Jamie finds the shot.
The force works out. Obtained. Strike right back. And Havoc Didn't get a bomb plant, so their money's not going to be in an ideal state at this stage.
Yeah, rough spot.
They might have to force out because Wood's potentially on a double econ. They just go for the full save, in fact. And build up the bank. And for Obtained, a simple chance to get a second round. Man's going to set off a flash. No, he's not. Consider it. It's towards long, which every single team at this point just gives up at this point in the meta. Jamie takes advantage. And that was some long range with an M4. Not mad up close.
Mad, peeking by tree. Can't see the person holding it though. Looking for Aura, takes him down. Now getting double peeked. He's got so many people to try and pick, but not able to find anything more than that first kill. They're all going to be dropped in potentially no man's land at this stage, so they aren't going to be able to recover it. 4 versus 2. Jamie G spotted out one long angle over by tree, and once again he might fall the same fate where he just gets overwhelmed. MMS taken out of the round. Sleep. 1v3, not going to happen.
Said it was going to be easy for Obtained. Havoc did make a nice little battle of that. A couple of kills came out for them. But it was only a couple. I know Bomb Plant leaves again their money in an awkward scenario. Pistols will be an upgrade. Some extra utility. Almost becomes a half buy. And with a Molotov. Not really seen too much towards B from Obtained camp yet. They will be tested this time, however. Molotov towards Shore and one towards Monster. LVN's double means he does have the advantage, and the MP9 up close gives Husky an easy double. A triple, though, means LVN's side are up to 3.
Yeah, 2-man show right now. LVN and Husky finding all the kills in that round. It's 3-1. Full buy now for Havoc. They decide to try and take the fight to them.
Neither side too willing to bring out an AWP quite yet. Always flash, not perfect. I'll never want to see that again. Jamie's going to go hunting towards long. We said not many people play long, but L was prepared for it. So Jamie gets deleted, and a good nade. There's a couple of players tagged up towards middle.
Quite aggressive here from the CTs. Does mean they've lost short water control, and Exley's going to ensure that he can punish that. Dutchie out of the round. Mad's still going to be holding on long. He's heard some movement. Mora. Oh, goodbye, Husky. Taken out of the round as well, along with Mad at the same time. Does just leave LVN now in a 1 versus 5. MP9 in his hands, along with that Deagle as well. Tall order for him to be able to find a couple of kills here, but can catch Aura and Earl. Just maybe he'll be able to find 2. But he can hear all the movement on A. He knows where it is. He's not going to reveal himself. He just wants to save this and his full armor, along with the incendiary as well. Going to be a second round to Havoc.
Obtained will have the money to get a nice buyout going forward.
What a right
chance. Even better. That's LVN's buyout sorted for the next round. Should he avoid dying? A positive for Havoc. All 5 of their players at the moment look to be staying alive. Their economy early on was a little bit dented, but they've now got a chance to build this back up. Round 2 secured. And Obtained now have the money to bring out an AWP.
Could be quite devastating from Jamie G if he can get into the right spot with it. It's like he's going to try and get down mid as soon as possible. Is he going to go for the Fountain Peak, or is he going to go down Connector? It looks like, yeah, Connector's... Oh, well, he's thinking about Connector. Change his mind. That's going to be holding quite a long angle. Down mid. Just he falls off, does he start pushing and gets into an elevated position now. Waits for Aura to peek. Spots him out, hits the shot, easy kill. Oh, still there. Gonna, just whiff that one though. Trade is there. Bad thinking about lurking up. Deal some damage. And instead, plays just a little bit more passively. Waiting for this push. Still yet to come. Smokes go down. Ad has still got his eyes trained on Divider. I can see if he can spot someone coming down the stairs over from Fountain, but that just isn't the case right now. Another flash to be deployed. This gives Mad the opportunity to be able to just continue his push, gain more info, checking every single angle possible, and so far found nobody.
The timing's perfect.
Yeah, they have no idea that he's here. Squeaky's already open. Have they closed it? Oh, they haven't. Oh, this could be brutal. LVM peeks first, spots out MMS. MMS out of the round straight away. Spam there from Husky, taken down 2. And wow, okay, what? Did that round even start? They pushed and then they all died. Literally instantly. There was just no retaliation from Havoc.
Started and finished. JB lost the AWP. That's the only positive that Havoc can really bring out from that round. But Jamie's still got one.
That's how you bought another one. Just why not? At the money.
Because are out. It almost feels like it was down to that timing which really influenced that. It was a tiny thing. But Havoc just weren't prepared. That nade does damage towards Woods. Already, him, Aura, and I'll get tagged up. Good flash show, Mad. Could be awkward and might not even be cleared if MMS wasn't prepared for it. Exley gets a trade. Moves ever so quickly. We're left in a 4-on-4. But
that flash.
Mad's peak. It's a good flash as well, and that's perfect. 2 kills his way. But he can't escape. Woods can get one back.
How he's managed that, but either way he has. Ollie and Smoke going over. Woods and Exley. Trying to get as much info as possible inside of mid. Seems to be where they want to go. They want to push down mid through toilets out towards A. Info on long as well. They don't want to obtain any easy kills, but LVN seems to have a read on it. Holding, waiting. It's on the corner. Spams down 1, looking for the second as well. Knows Exley's there, but the lamppost just in the way, and Exley going to be able to punish him for it. I think he knows the fact there wasn't a spam there, that is indeed the AWP. Ollie goes down. Lands in the right spot as well. Got those lineups down to perfection. 20 seconds on the clock. They need to make a play as quick as they can. Needs to go for the headshot, but Jamie says no. It's 5-2 now. Obtained. Commanding lead so far.
It can only get more commanding. Havoc's money is not quite up to scratch for this round, so expect them on the pistols and expect Obtain to have a good chance of finding a 6th round to extend the CT start they've had. A good one. Havoc have had some good rounds and moments.
How has Mad got away with peeking that? Usually with the Deagles, that's the first thing you do. You just go for an entry peek and just get the taps. But, well, Mad, even though he's falling back, still able to convert a kill onto Woods. You can hear the movement behind him as well. Takes out L, looking for a 3rd, potentially 4th here, but Mad knows he's low. Look there from Jamie, just not going to connect. He was moving during it, so that's going to be why. Aura picks up 1. 4 versus 3. A lot of damage onto Exley, though. How he survived on 9 HP. Now we're 2 versus 4. I don't think this round's going to go the way of Havoc. If I'm completely honest with you, it's a Deagle and an M4 versus essentially an AWP right now. I think the AWP might win it. Oh, okay. He's been spotted out. No more utility, but LVM on the rotate. Takes down 1. Looking for Exley. It's going to be Jamie who finds it instead.
So an eco round completed, but no successful outcome. Havoc now have to work some magic. Now with an AWP on Woods. and AK's elsewhere on the board. It's a chance for the D side to maybe get some opening kills. They've got to really try and fight for this because Fountain always goes against them. They always lose a pick at this stage of things. The nades are good, but they're quite minimal towards the AWP. In fact, Woods blinded,
what a peek.
and it was a good flash. It was actually Mad who gets deleted. Dutchy gets one. Husky trades out. So quickly enough, we're left in a 3-on-3. Jamie needed the tiniest angle to clear off Woods. It's MMS left with Xlean, both split up.
He's got a kill on his opponent. He's ripped the head off some lilies as well. It was after that shot. Right through the flower bed. Such a small angle to be able to spot an opponent there, and they usually blend in, but not in this case. 3v2, man advantage going to the way of Obtain right now. They've all kind of fallen back towards more passive angles. Two of them situated towards B. Still just Jamie, holding on A. Such a commanding presence with this AWP as he has been for the entire game. 48 seconds on the clock and ticking down, and Havoc, they are, I wouldn't say running scared. They are certainly cautious about any angle that they peek.
This is the one they've got to be aware of most as an AWP. Jamie has done damage from that angle before. The nade's a good start. He has let them get onto the site. He spots the player up close to the AWP and just really under pressure now. MMS does get tagged, but he's still alive. A Deagle converts and tried to stand in the Molotov, just not enough. Exley left to find two of them tagged up low.
It's not happening.
Up close. And while I visioned it in my eyes that he would get it, it's a good retake from the Obtained camp. Up to 7.
Very nice overall. Oh, BM there from Melvien.
Shocking by Oscar.
Only 2 rounds so far for Havoc.
On their map pick.
Yeah, they need to pick up the pieces here. But it is a CT side. This is something which is touched on a little bit in Pro CS as well, and should definitely be touched on here as well. Overpass is a weird map when it comes down to what sided it is. I wouldn't even say it is sided. There's an innate advantage you get on every single map as a CT side, but it really depends on your T side play. If you go aggressive and go for a lot of control early on, you usually have a good T side. If you don't, you just try for picks, which seems like what Havoc does. It doesn't usually go your way if the CTs are quite passive themselves.
Maybe this defensive stance that Havoc have gets echoed across to their CT defense later on. I think that's what you're looking to allude to. Yeah,
I mean, if it works, by all means, if they continue this kind of more passive approach on the CT side, I'm sure they're going to do great.
Perfect, yeah.
Yeah, but they need to get a bit more control on this T side because they are playing scared of Jamie's AWP right now, and they need to play around it, I think. Chuck some flashes, chuck some smoke off the angles, and just go for it. Need to get that opening pick on him. There's a big gap in that smoke right now, and if they don't try something fancy, it's not going to work. Smoke's going to go down to be able to block off the push. There's actually a double smoke being deployed from the CTs. But they are still going to go through it. Ovien, Molly in hand. Jamie spots out absolutely nothing off the back of that flash, and there is the kill. That's exactly what they needed. They played it a little bit slower, but they had the control. All 5 players holding there, and they found the opening kill. Perfection. Exactly what they needed. And now they take the site. Utility usage worked. They can play it slow, it seems, which is fine. But as long as they're playing as 5 and they have those executes in the back pocket, then that's okay. If you're going for more puggy style, then you go for the ground control.
Yeah, the AWP flashed off. Jamie was just left stranded. He couldn't see anything. He just got pre-fired in the end. It all worked out on the execution towards aim. Archie and Husky. Oh, left stranded. Might each get a kill at the end of this one. Husky actually gets 2 just to add salt to the wound. Flash goes out. And AK is saved. That's not a bad way to keep hold of that one.
No, definitely not. And well, the economy for Havoc isn't going to be great. Still going to be a buy there. Does mean that MMS has to go down to a Galil. Still going to be a full automatic rifle, though, so not going to be too upset. 4x going to be available from Obtained. That's shared love a little bit, though, a couple of drops. Jamie once again on the York. Can't say I'm particularly surprised. Tons of presence with that. Even just the idea that he could fire a blind shot at somebody, even if it doesn't connect, they know there's an AWP, and then they play completely different around it. They need to, at least. Jamie now going to be revealing he's on the B site this time round instead of A. New style from him.
I'm scared for Mad. There's 4 players the other side of this. He's allowed to peek that and get a kill for it. Wood shouldn't at least gets a trade kill, but I don't think Havoc should really allow that.
No. With all being dropped down to 12 HP as well, that's nuts. That's so much gained. That's 180 damage. Picked up.
Yeah.
Actually, with the smokes, got into a pretty decent position now, just in case someone begins pushing. I would like to think that Obtained are a little bit more reserved in that regard. Dutchy on the off. Are they going to clear it? I don't think they are. They line up. He spams them both down. He's going to continue it. Takes down Woods as well. A very clean one from him. Oh, already taken damage. Taken out of the round as well as a 4K for Dutchy. And it's an 8th round for Obtained. They've already secured this first half victory.
He had a quiet start to the matchup, but a perfect time to show up and get yourself a good quad kill. Havoc got scared, and you can't help but think that damage that Mad achieved earlier on just set off that push. Havoc got scared. They didn't want to push A. They went and rotated down towards B. It didn't work out. The B hold again. It's just perfect from the Obtained camp. And now, having to fall back, Mad just hears the sound cues against MMS, who was trying to push to maybe take out the M4. Obtained can fall back and deal a lot of damage.
It's a 6 cents to have an idea that they've already pushed up that deep. Aid and the spam drops MMS down to 14 HP.
Jamie just gets blinded by his teammate.
Doesn't care though. Just still peeking and peeking and peeking. He's blind. He has no information. He's just looking for stuff. Oh, I don't know how he's missed that one, to be completely honest with you. Woods is going to be dropped down to 36 HP, but there hasn't been a trade as of yet. There we go. Jamie on the peak is able to find that next kill. Dutchy with the smoke, because the bomb is actually drops inside a connector. Do they know Dutchy's here? That is the question. Mad. Oof, an easy peek there from him. Oh, 1 dead, 2 dead. Goodbye, Aura. 9-3. Obtained looking to run away with this on the CT side and gain as many rounds as possible.
Where do Havoc go from here? They've not even had a timeout, I don't think, at this point, just to try and work out where to go.
I think now would have been a good time for a timeout, to be honest with you. You're on the back of a bye, and you're going to be looking for at least the next 3 rounds to be able to bring yourself level. This included, of course.
I'd feel for them if they're relying on Jamie, the Obtained AWP, to make a mistake, because Jamie's been rare in terms of mistakes.
Ooh, has Mad spotted them on the pixel? I think he has. There's an incredibly small angle that you can spot. It is literally colour changes. You can't see anyone, you just see a change in colour. It's the same thing with that connector hold that the T's can do if they hold on the ladder. Excellent. He's done that before. And they were ready for it this time around. Husky's going to be the one to fall instead of LVN. Are now going to begin pushing down towards that B site. Jamie's still here. Hold him with the York, this time in Monster.
They're going to head there as well.
At least they're pushing short water. Not going to come head first into the York as of yet, but they do spat out the rifle. Smokes go down. Molotov as well, along with a nade to boot. 50 seconds now remaining on the clock clock.
They've got players looking towards A also. Havoc. Going to get MMS peeking with the bomb. Trying to go for the boost over to maybe spot out Dutchy, but no one's been spotted out. They think it's clear. There's 2 players up close. One on Monster, one behind a pillar. There is a rotation.
They're rotating A?
Towards A. They're rotating A. They thought...
Oh, the line-up! Oh, killed his teammate! They don't know Mad's here. Oh, look at this. Surely he's not going to knife them, but he's going to be able to gain up right behind them as quick as possible. They are going to clear him, though. Yep, they are. MMS, no gun out. And the final player remaining being Aura, taken out of the round by Dutchy. And it is going to be double digits from Obtained, but that was sloppy. I can appreciate what they were trying to do, but they didn't clear enough angles for it to be, well, cleanly executed rotate. Let's put it that way.
I thought they were just going to commit towards B. I know they had players up top connected towards middle, but they went for the peak. They assumed B was clear. You'd have thought that would have been the info they went with, but it wasn't to be.
You're right, Mr. A.
They rotated, yeah.
I had to scream that one. I was rolling back from a chair. I was on 55 HP already, Louis. 41 HP. Okay, these nades are doing damage. It's a bit of a stack on the B bomb site right now. We don't usually see this.
Nade towards Monster. Archie doesn't have a smoke, so they don't have anything to really slow down a push out of Monster. They'll go for the boost, in fact, towards the short side. They're waiting to peek and boost up. They predict it, but Hexley can't get the shot. LVN gets the kill. And off of that, Obtained get an advantage, and Mad is just pushing, and you know he could maybe get something here.
Mad's just going to hold the Divider, wait for the push, but as that smoke fades, he might be able to spot them out. Chip damage in mid. That's going to hold by Optimus. Literally on top of Optimus, as a matter of fact. Pulls back. Waiting for this push. Flash goes out. No one's cleared LVN on Dice. And, well, instantaneous pickups from LVN and Mad. Mad finds one more. Woods. Nothing for his name. 11-3 now. Final round of our first half. A 12-3 half will be commanding. From Obtained. And, well, I don't think Havoc will be able to come back. Famous last words.
The best they can look towards is 11-4 in terms of Havoc Esport. It's far from ideal. Their home turf overpass is not going to plan. Jamie missed the shot though. And they now know the ops on A side of the map. Excellent. Might be the first point of contact, Cody.
Yeah, it might very well be. Probably a little bit more aggressive angle than we're used to seeing in play. Heard some form of movement on the site, but hasn't really given up much. Bexley and Earl being dropped down sub 50 each. Mad, uncharacteristic miss from him. MMS comes out on top. Now on a 5 versus 4 with the T-side advantage. 3 players now. Sub 45. LVN.
Here comes LVN.
Goodbye. Aura. Don't know what his plan was there.
Not to dime.
It didn't work. Husky's about to get picked off though. They have no idea they're pushing up short and wow. Oh, he was good for one. Woods with the trade. Does ensure that the site is underneath their control. Smoke goes down. LVM might just push this, to be honest with you. I think that's exactly what he's going to be doing. He's jumped straight out, but he's punished by X. And now in a 1 versus 3. Jamie, AWP in hand. What a clutch this will be. Has a kit available as well. Deagle in hand. Knows that some of these players are damaged. He's checking every single corner. Pointless saving. Does just try for the wall bang. It's not going to connect. He's so close. He's drawing outlines around Woods. Peeking every single angle possible. So far not connected. Spots Exil, but no, it's just not going to be enough. 11-4. Still a strong start for Obtained Esports as we swap sides. Havoc, a lot of work to do on that CT side. No one above 10 kills. I didn't realise that. Wow.
They've got pressure to work with now, let's be honest. Havoc, it's their home turf. They've played defensive on their offensive end, but can they play defensive on the defensive side of Overpass? MS has got a kit and 2 flashes. Obtained might just march so quickly down towards Monster or split towards Beam. They've got Jamie towards Fountain. 4 players. Going to be the other side of that Monster pipe. 3 players look to defend the site in what is again a slow start on Pistol.
It's an incredibly slow start. This is something different. I was expecting a lot of aggression here from Obtained, but instead playing quite passive. Jamie being the only person who's revealed in this round so far. And he's just going for contact plays down mid. Potentially trying to force a bit of a rotate. They know that they've only seen him so far, though. Oh, there's the cross. Okay, he's picked up that kill. Maybe that's going to force at least one rotate. He hasn't.
No.
Havoc are putting all their chips on red right now and kind of hoping, praying this is going to be a B-side execute, and it looks like it is. Smoke comes in, flashes as well, and it flashes every single player on the T side, but LVN does not care. Was going to continue with the engagements, but he's only going to be able to pick up 2. Dutchy and LVN do all the work. It's a 12th round for Obtained, and I thought that was going to go dreadfully for the T side, but they just outgunned their opponents.
I did. I expected a fast play first of all to come out. I didn't think it would be played that slowly and that casually. Havoc were just not even eager to rotate off. They were fully committing towards holding onto the B site with 4 players, but it didn't work out. Obtained. They win the Angels and win pistol. Each side win a pistol. Mad.
Oh, Mad's on my push.
Might just look to try and destroy anything. It's Aura, who in fact gets himself 2. Husky gets 2 more, but it's illegal. And it's tagged him up, but JB finds a kill anyway. 1 player on sandbags. Owl has been removed, and Woods, the Swede, is hiding in heaven.
Might be able to get a tap here. Or not. Jamie finds a tap for himself.
To 4. 9-round gap. All eco from Havoc's point of view. Again, same as pistol. 4 towards beam. 1 up on aim. Or sorry, in fact this round they've gone all 5 on beam. They've gone for the stack. The bomb is heading towards beam. So the gamble from that perspective could work out. Depending on how aggressive MMS plays, he could land of a bomb towards the other side of a monster pipe. 115. Mad and Dutchy have sent utility out towards A. Everyone's missed each other.
Timing once again. Dutchy's getting so much ground here. Quite passive plays from Havoc. Corner, Dutchy. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, he's picked up 2 as a matter of fact. Exile and Aura out of the round. MS picks up trade. Jamie G jumping round the corner with the spam of the Mac 10 and does now just leave. Woods. 1v4. USPS in hand. So not looking good. Louis,
Bye-bye.
at all. And oh, rigor mortis sets in. Jiggles on the floor.
You're right. It's not looking good from a Havoc standpoint. Obtained will be happy with this. A nice performance on a map which, well, I don't think Obtained have really touched it too much this tournament. They played Inferno, and that's all they've done. MMS will peak this. Havoc have to try something different now. They've got to wake up. The nade is an ideal start, and actually with Earl's damage, they get an opening kill.
Big push now as they begin their rotation round towards the B site instead after losing a teammate. Those mollies, dear lord. Exley's just holding on the site. Don't think they know where he is right now. Holding inside of water. Double nade gonna go in. Drops him down to 34 HP. Still in this round though. Spam takes down Husky. Another molly lands and Mad's gonna begin his rotate. Takes down 2. Looking for a 3rd now as well. Yorp is there in the form of Woods, looking to deal even more damage. 1 versus 2, a 4K this would be if he's able to pick it up. John's around the corner, trying to bait out the Yorp shot, but it's just not going to be the case. 56 seconds on the clock, loads of time. Now going to get this bomb planted, waiting for the peak, holding short, looking to try and find some information over towards CT as well. He's got so many angles to hold right now. It's going to be incredibly difficult for Mad to be able to actually do this one. Peeks the corner, hopefully able to hit the shot for him at least, but no. Woods, crystal clean, no scope, to be able to find one more round for Havoc. They're up to 5 now. It's 14 for Obtained, 5 for Havoc.
Defuse achieved, and an AK picked up. Now for a chance to maybe build some bank and build some momentum. Obtained. Their money means they can fully buy out just about. Jamie's back on the up. AK's also. And the odd Galil for LVN. Havoc just know that they've got to pile some momentum. Pick up the rounds. Get some consistency. They've got to apply pressure to Obtain because it feels like Obtain just don't feel a lot of pressure at the moment. Standard default to start things off. It's going to have a peek towards long. There's Husky on the other side in bathroom, looking to really play this out. 2 players are there. And Jamie does get the trade from long. Key thing for Havoc is they keep this at a level playing field. It's a 4-4. And Mad can creep down quietly towards short aim, or short beam.
45 seconds ticking down now, Louis, and we need to see an execute come out soon from Obtained. They are now going to begin their rotation round towards B, as you mentioned. Aura, an X-Leap, both holding on the site, waiting for potentially a flash, just so they can peek on out of this. Flash comes on through. Is it going to connect on them fully? I don't think it is. Dutchy finds one. Exil, one of his own as well. LVN, traded. Now in a 3 versus 2. Woods and MMS. MMS peeks the angle first. Jamie's there, trades him out. Woods tries for the flick, not going to be able to connect. It's 15-5 now. 10 rounds between these two teams, and it needs to be 10 rounds in a row for Havoc if they want to have a chance to be able to 2-0 this series, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Remember, this is Havoc's map pick of Overpass. Obtained have come on this and, well, realistically, made a statement.
Obtained ESEA season so far has only gifted them 1 Overpass win. Oh, of course they're going to go for the boost. I want to see Jamie.
Did they fail it? I think they failed it. Oh, that's an L. That is an L, boys. No dubs here. Only L's. L.
Ratioed.
Looking to find at least 1 kill here. Very, very aggressive, and I wouldn't be surprised if Obtained don't clear this. No real need to. I don't think anyone's going to be here, but I mean, Jamie has a weird inkling here that there is someone there. I think he spotted out Earl. As a matter of fact, yeah, well, the jig is now up. He's going to be rotated upon from the other side as well. He needs to be clean on the shot. Hits 1. Husky with the trade, though. Now in a 4 versus 3 situation as Mad picks up 1 also. They're looking to close out this game here. Round number 21 looks to be the final round, and there's not loads of weaponry here for Havoc. It is just a double deagle. AK set up now here as well for Exler.
Well, LVN tried to luck out.
What? No! That would have been the chance. Oh, he panicked. Oh, no. Brutal.
Watch Aura, though, because he could potentially come in and backstab 2 of them. He's too far away, but the potential is there. This could actually work out in Havoc's favour. The Deagle lines up the shot and converts it. The bomb is not dropped. Havoc can't get the kill. It's down to Mad with 18 seconds. Needs the bomb plant and needs both kills. This is a tall order and a lot for him to do individually.
Yeah, bomb. I don't know if he's going to be able to recover it in time, to be completely honest with you. He needs to grab it and plant right now. He needs to go. Actually, he's going to go for the kills, but no. Exlil is going to be able to peel Cal and ensure the round is not lost. I thought it was all but over, but it's not yet. No buy going to be available for Obtained here, though. That is the main thing. Another round potentially soon to be gained by Havoc. But they forced hard here, as a matter of fact. Look at this. Tech 9 buy-up on all 4 players with Dutchy on the Mac 10. He wants something fully automatic. He doesn't want to spam or scroll the scroll wheel on his mouse to be able to fire. Let's hit these shots. Holding 1 button. Oh, they can do the same sort of thing. Spots out ahead of Huxley. Not going to be able to connect this time round. Dutchy dropped down to 58 HP due to that grenade. A lot of utility being deployed around mid right now. Husky looking for an opening pick here. Just going to rush straight through that smoke. I'm almost certain of it. They push down through Divider. Earl is here. Takes down one. Looks for the second. Picks up a second one there. Looks for the third. Not going to be the case. Woods now picked up LVN. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 4. With one M4 recovered. I think it's not happening. Could be wrong.
Archie from behind. Regroup with Husky. I can try their best to try and attack the site of aim.
Look at the setup from Havoc, though. Even if they try to rotate down to B, they've got Connect completely cut off.
The crossfire's
rotate around from T. Yeah, Dutchy dead here. Certain. Oh, one of them's been revealed. Yeah. Mid's lost. Bomb's lost. Dutchy. Dead. Surely. Or not. There we go.
Round lost. Draw obtained. I can't tell if it's too late for Havoc.
There's a world in which it's not. There's a world in which they win what would have been 10 rounds back to back. They've got 8 rounds left to be able to do so. God, if they can do this.
One at a time. That's all they've got to focus on.
Yeah.
One player's already crossed towards Playground. Woods might be under pressure here, unless he hears it. Yeah. Head the man and escapes with his AWP. And then Formal now look to try and clean up a couple of kills. Only Mad actually falling as Dutchy trades out on his Glock. Creeping carefully towards A. Excellent. Just watches things in connector. Husky boosted.
Pistols looking to do some work, but not going to be the case, though. Is that a boost that Husky's on?
Yeah, boosted on the window.
I've never seen that before. That's great.
Have you not?
No. I know that you can boost on someone's head to be able to check that, but I didn't realise that someone could boost you onto that point.
There's a tiny bit of a ledge you can get boosted onto, and then you can just sit there, I think.
There we go.
MMS?
MMS is going to be able to take down Dutchy. Yeah, look, yeah, I've never known that you can do that. Is that the, is that like the metal pipe that you can...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, bit clean from Husky there. Looking for 3 more if he really wants to clutch out the end of this game with a Deagle 4K. Be a hell of a way to close it out, surely. He's going to be sneaking up. Yeah, I don't think he has. 15 seconds remaining. Let's grab this bomb and go quick, or just hit the Deagle shot. Misses the first 3, misses the first 4. Looking for the 5th, 6th, and 7th. Not going to be the case. And 8th for Havoc. Edging closer and closer and closer and closer to not only double digits, but to that 15.
We can dream of a comeback. Havoc can start to consider it.
I think this is going to be the round that Obtain take, though.
They've got weapons.
Yeah, it's a full buy now. Obtain have been so good. And that's not to take anything away from Havoc. It's just that in this map so far, Obtain have just been kind of a step above of Havoc at this stage.
Fully agree. It's all
Ooh.
close. Huskies in the smoke.
They're not going to clear each other? I don't think they are. Earl spotted Husky, and ooh, that could have gone wrong. Earl is going to get traded, though, by Jamie. MMS picks up one more. Another round for Havoc, it's looking like right now. As it's another 2 versus 4. Jamie and LVN. No AWP for Jamie this time round, though. It's just going to be the AK.
2 AKs each of the obtained squad. Jamie G and LVN. Against the 4 Havoc players still alive. There's an AWP jump spotting, looking towards short, now looking towards long. The perfect timing.
Oh, we've seen both of them. There's the info. Figures up, boys. Jamie out of the round. LVN out of the round as well. Woods, great hold there to be able to take down 3 in the round. And 9th for Havoc. Obtained back on the eco. A 10th almost guaranteed. Louis, we could be witnessing a pretty big comeback right now. It's possible. I'm starting to believe.
To quote Chaos, Caster's Curse. Obtained They were completely in control in the first half, and now Havoc are starting to dream of a comeback. And we have seen comebacks before in the UK scene.
Especially on this map, on a map like Overpass. Oh, I'm about to overpass out after we start seeing more shots like that. LVN, gorgeous from him. Now with a man advantage. Is it really going to be the Deagle buy that actually wins them this map? Taken out of the round as well. It's the Tex doing damage here as well now. Woods with a Molotov just to be able to stave any form of push. Just need to find at least one more, but they're hiding away from him. Push now through mid. Toilets is where they're situated. Woods needs backup. LVN going to be dropped down 35 HP. Spam there from Aura. Oh, caught on the reload. Not great.
I'm still scared of this all. Woods can so pull off a big miracle here. Nose has one up close towards the truck. He can hit the shot along with that flashbang. Needs a second though. Needs mad. He gets it. The Deagle. Oh, Husky gets one back. One does go down. And
Is it really going to be a clutch?
Maybe clutches out with a kit against an AWP and an M4. The M4's gone long. And the AWP's on the site.
Oh, he's going to walk directly into the AWP. Husky's holding it. Husky's going to get him. Almost certainly. No, the timing! He's pushed through the smoke. Exley's looking for every single angle, and he's walked past two of them. Spots out one. They spot each other at literally the same moment. Needs to go for the pick, but needs to check behind him as well. And that is going to be it. Off the back of pistols, obtain, secure the map. No double digits for you, sir. 16-9. And obtain, secure their opponent's map pick of Overpass. What a hell of a game that was. A great showing on that first half from Obtained. And they just continue that momentum on the second, but I don't know, I was starting to believe in the comeback from Havoc.
I did, no, but Havoc obviously came into this. They had a lot more pressure. They played the game earlier, Obtained. They started that one off really convincingly. I think it was, 11-4 at halftime, which from Obtained's point of view was perfect to go onto Havoc's map pick and look so convincing and look so perfect in terms of their performance. But as soon as Havoc got on that CT side, things started to jam into place. They started to get things working. And there was a hint, and I believed that there was a chance near the end there. But of course, LVN, the man missing from the squad last event, now comes in to clutch us. So map 1, that's gone to Obtained. Now Obtained's map pick is what's going to be following.
Yeah, that's going to be Nuke, guys. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Actually, no, do go somewhere. Grab yourself a snack, grab yourself something to eat, and sit yourself down in your comfiest chair. We're going to be back for our second game in this best of 3. It's Nuke, Obtained versus Havoc. See you soon.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. The most of this night, come on baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't wanna do. Baby, while we're young,
Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to our second map of our final best of 3 of the day. It's Obtained Esports versus Havoc Esports. And after a very rough start for Havoc, they're looking to build some more momentum on this CT side of their opponent's map pick of Nuke. Overpass, just to remind you of that scoreline, 16-9. Obtained taking that one, as you can see, by the coloured in pip at the top of the screen. Husky, very, very quick to get straight down vent and... Oh, that might be a bit big brain. Jumping multiple times to be able to make it sound like many people have gone down. Unfortunately for him, there's no one there to feed that information to anyone else. And MMS is still just holding on to the site. Opens up that kill onto Mad. LVN's going to get the trade. But now we see this 4-man rotate from Havoc, and it's a 2-man split each way. 2 up Heaven from Hell, and 2 through Lobby. LVN's going to be the first face that Woods and Earl see. Are they going to be able to pick up this kill? Or not, actually. There's a rotate round. Woods and Earl both now sub 5 HP each. And Jamie's been able to do tons of damage to them, picking up 1 kill and an assist. Dutchie holding close, can hear the movement onto the site. It's planted quite open, so he just needs to rotate round to be able to take down both of them. Oh, whiffing a couple of shots, looking for the final one. And X-Lear, but it's actually going to be Jamie who finds it. 3k for Jamie, 2k for LVN.
That's their ace picked up. And the jumps that were being made in the event were just so big brain, so 200 IQ.
Galactic brain energy.
Didn't entirely work out then.
I was about to say, it would have been amazing if it panned out. I mean, you can definitely use that again because, well, no one heard it. No one knew that that's a strat that they try. So, by all means, that opportunity is still open for them. But instead, they are just going to be barreling down vents instead, Louis, and just getting full B-site control.
Mad's gonna potentially lose that outside control at this point here. Oh, gets 1 kill. Mad does trade out. There's players up close, and Aura does get a nice kill back. It's MMS under pressure. 2 players pushing in, but it's the man called Jamie G taking control, getting another kill in his favour. Deagle, a USP, and a rifle to retake Cody.
Exactly what they need. Jamie hoping he can see something through the smoke, but absolutely nothing. Spam from range from LVN with that Mac 10, looking to deal some damage. Finds an assist with the help of Jamie. Woods and Aura now just going to be running for the hills. No need for any form of additional contacts. Found themselves 1 weapon and 2 kills. The second for Obtained. Oh no, forwards.
Woods had nothing to keep, so not a massive concern, but just gives Dutchie that little extra bonus in the bank. 3 AKs out, 2 Mac 10s out. Havoc go for a full eco. Historically, you'd consider Nuke quite a CT-sided map.
Not the start of this one, apparently.
Not the start of this one.
Oh! MMS just jumped up and saw his death and was like, you know what? No, I'm alright. Does still get spammed down. I love this boost from Woods, though. I don't think anyone's spotted him out yet.
Husky, just hiding in the smoke, waits for the timing. 2 Molotov. Whoa, a couple of Molotovs sent in there. Oh, does get a kill from outside the hut. In fact, Woods once more on top, does get 1 more.
This has worked out fantastically well. Mad knows he's up there now. LVN on the rotate is indeed able to find him. 3-0.
Woods had a load of money early on. He's got an AWP out. Havoc now have the weapons, so we can now start to properly fight and see, well, who will get some proper control in the early stages here. It's a good chance for Havoc to start to fight back. They go for the run boost. It's perfect. In fact, Woods is here. He might look for a kill. In fact, spots his opponent, but can't hit the shot. Mad's still alive. And outside control. Whoa, Havoc, it's felt like they've almost lost that now.
I rarely see players ever even go for that boost, let alone a sprint boost to get up there. Oh my lord. Dutchie's got us completely out on sight. He has no idea how. Aura was just holding. He was completely blinded. He had no idea that someone just crossed out onto the site to him. His teammate falls and he falls just a few moments after. Exley still in the heat of the battle. LVN seem to be rotating just below him from help. Who's going to be able to spot out? Oh, does just miss the crossing on the AWPer. Woods takes him down. Now on 3 versus 2.
One will go down. Unchallenged from the Havoc defense. And Havoc now questioning if they want to even try and go for this. They've got the advantage, so they might as well try it. 2 players will be coming towards Heaven. Jamie's still alive, could really be a massive player who could make an impact. The AWP's gone. Woods can do nothing.
Timing.
Archie's played the timing perfect. I don't think he spotted the opponent. He can't even find a kill on Exley. Now looking to try and get the defuse done. They do. MMS finds the kill and Exley can just get that defuse stuck. It's a nice retake in the end from Havoc's point of view.
Yeah.
And that's how they get their first round.
Wasn't the cleanest, but that's exactly what you want from a rifle round. Second you start buying the weapons that actually matter, then you're able to secure a round. Just means good things for the CT side. Let's see if they're going to be able to continue that sort of play with some crisp clean retakes in round number 5. 3-1 your current scoreline. Are we going to be seeing a 3-2?
Havoc will hope for it. An early nade outside just tags up Jamie G, but it is that outside control that Obtained really want to try and fight for. MMS goes unchecked. He can get a nice double hit. Dutchy is somehow alive off of that play. He even gets the kill. Which you thought MMS was going to get. Woods with a nice shot also through the wall to ensure Dutchy is dead. Timing means Mad gets a kill on L.
Aura, ready and waiting. Only 1 frag to his name so far. Make that 2. Takes down Mad. OVM 4 HP. Jamie G 86. Hello, sir. Would you like an AK? Have some bullets instead. Molly goes down. Woods is going to get chipped by it. Oh, actually, no, he's not. Surprisingly, doesn't take any damage at all. Jamie G now in a 1 versus 1. AWP versus AK. He should know how this plays, being the dedicated AWPer, I would say, for Obtained. Woods preempting this and already rotating down towards the B site. Jamie undecided where he wants to go yet. Can still go through main. Still rotate down secret. Way he's setting himself up. It looks like secret is going to be his play, but he's going to be shift walking the entire way. Bit of a gamble here with the knife out. Wants to get there as quick as possible. Doesn't want to reveal anything. No pre-taps. Nothing fancy. He's going to walk directly into the crosshair of Woods, though, but he's not scoped. Yeah, he's nodding. He knows exactly what he needs to do. Oh, I was thinking about going upstairs, but no. Peeks around the corner, almost certainly going to get taken down here. And yeah, Woods just goes for the no-scope. I don't even think Jamie spotted him.
I think so. Havoc get a second 2 in a row. Means Obtained's money is not in an ideal financial state. So it's pistols for the T side. On a map which Obtained in the past, in various forms, have been quite dominant on. Woods keeps the AWP out. MMS is the only downgrade on an MP9. As Aura also on top. On the same weapon, looks to just get some damage done. A smoke. Just to give him some clarity. And a bit of clearance. Here's Dutchy and wanted something. A little creep outside. And Mad will make all the noise he wants.
Skeet, holding, waiting. Oh, it's going to be MMS who peeks out. Straight from secret, finding LVN and Jamie. Aura looking to find one from main also, but it's just not going to be the case. Nobody home. Smoke goes in. There's a bit of a gap there for Dutchy to be able to use if he wishes, but does he want to give up his position? Woods takes down Husky. I think he's going to be looking for the next kill as well. Trying to get the long angle on Mad. I think he has spotted him out. Yeah, he has. 45 seconds on the clock now. Time is ticking down. Bomb still dropped in no man's land. This is just going to be frags for Obtain. That's all they're looking for right now. Dutchy looking for a kill. He is going to be able to pick up one, though, in the form of Aura. Now just Mad in a 1 versus 4. Tries for the 1D. Does just whiff it. Try an Exil now as well. Literally stops in a rock and a hard place.
Obtained have the money to again fight on. No AWP will be available as they focus on AKs and a Galil. A man called Husky. Havoc have had a better start here, and it's what they needed after what felt like at times a struggle to get momentum in the first half of Overpass. Keeping the momentum going from
Dutchy.
Overpass. Woods and Dutchy do in fact trade out. Woods was blind when he got his AWP shot. Well, Dutchy wants more. He's can maybe get
man.
more.
I love
Woods
this.
is gone.
Keep going, Dutchy. Come on. You're feeding yourself. Keep pushing. Get some more frags. 2 to his name so far. He's dealt with quite a bit of damage to MMS also. Round's now chilled out a bit.
LVN. Whoa. I thought Exley was going to actually go for the peak there. Trigger discipline is held. The B site is actually where they're going to head towards because Dutchy's already cleared it from underpass.
The rotate. All 3 players in the CT, they might come head to head at the exact same time, Louis, because they're all pushing onto this B site with great speed. MS, first person to peak. Does hit the headshot, but not going to be able to get that kill. Dutchy picks up one of his own as well. Exlil, and now he runs.
Goodbye, Exley. Save the AWP. That's the best advantage you might be able to get, but he has been spotted out. He's going to try and go for the kill anyway, so Dutchy gets removed. One towards red container. Goes unchecked. Husky and obtained. Do the work to finally pick up round 4. But at a time where Havoc's money is pretty good, so 4 spy, I say it's pretty good. Aura and MMS are quite low. So I expected a full buy, but they can only get pistols. Bring me back on the AWP. Dutchy again outside. There was a man on top. Dutchy, did he not spot him?
Oh, they have spotted him now. Nade goes in. Yeah, they can see his head. Surely. They're just going to continue tapping through. I'm not sure if you can bang that, but a couple of nades. It's going to drop an incredibly low. I mean, if there's not someone up there, that's a lot of utility wasted, but Mad is going to be able to find the body shot onto MMS. Enough spam there. And to be happy with. Dutchy's still on top of red. Looking for at least one more outside. Yet to be spotted. Oh, spots the head of... Ooh, Husky. Dutchy finds 2. Ripping Earl's head off in the process.
Actually, he's got a good angle here, in case they were to push in from main. Jamie, not too eager to go back there. They've got this outside presence obtained. They've now got to try and find a way onto one of these sites. Woods has got the angle towards Secret, down towards B if they wanted to rotate. The A site, I feel like that's where obtained are now going to try and head towards. Or maybe it's towards B.
Yeah, just a long way of getting there, but looks like it is indeed B. Here comes the push. Anybody home to really defend it? Doesn't look like it. Wood's going to be rotating off the site. Excellent. Oh, we're close. It's going to be a 5th round for obtained here, Louis, and... Well, while their economy isn't great, they do have a couple of weapons to be able to take through to the next. Jamie G going to be on the hunt for something himself as well. Exlo has been able to find himself a cheeky AK as well. So has Woods. You know what? They've done pretty well there.
Jamie's got an ult.
Oh. Well,
Everyone's a winner.
I was about to say, all 5 players still remaining alive on the server right now. Have weapons taken through to the next. Obtained. It's going to be a bit of a rough buy for them, but they are indeed going to be able to do so.
LVN and Husky can get out AKs. MMS, Elm, Aura, I think have enough to stretch out to get some M4s. Woods can maybe get an ult back out. He's always challenged it when he can do. Why not try and do it again? 2 in a row for the obtained squad. A bit slower at times also compared to how Overpass played out. The door explodes. Aura now smoked off, just trying to spam at the right time. In fact, Forced out from the A side. Going to be able to really try and apply any damage at all. Him and Husky, or Husky and Dutchy both find kills. The A side just about theirs. And LVN's timer means he can kill off MMS and leave Woods and Exley in a tough 2-on-4 retake.
I don't think the retake's going to happen, if I'm honest with you. Woods might be able to find Mad here. Depends on how he peaks the angle. Smoke is soon to dissipate from where he is holding, so doesn't want to reveal himself. Husky finds Exil. Now it is literally just Woods. Oh, he looks away at just the wrong moment. And yep, punished. Absolutely destroyed. Six to 3 now. Obtained. Looking to continue this momentum. Getting flashbacks to that first map of Overpass. Apart from this side, this time round, it's the obtained T side that's doing the damage, doing the work. Still a while to go before we see them on the CT, of course. Another 5 rounds, including this one. Aura. Looking to get a pick outside, but that's not going to be the case. Dutchy's there to be able to ensure no damage is dealt. Well now, with the pocket AK. Trying to lurk around. Is there a gap in the smoke? There is not. That's actually going to work out in his favour. Call's been made. They're in secret. Just heard them. They're going to be, what's the play, boys? Well, we're going to continue holding an A, and you're going to rotate on them. So, okay, yeah, sure. No worries.
That's a B side,
Ooh.
but there's a ZZ here that could really cause issues. Jamie does get removed by the pocket A came. Mad strikes back. That's a late bomb plant for the obtained squad, but they do get that down to secure something. Exley and Woods, again, think about the money.
Yeah. Woods has saved himself an AK, so he's 100% saving off the back of this force, so. Exley, I don't think there's much else for him because Jamie died downstairs. Pretty confident no one else on his team brought up, so. It's not going to be any weapons for him outside. Does reveal himself by dropping into vent. Potentially going to be looking for exits though. He knows they're going to have to start running soon. He might have to do the same.
An exit or a weapon, that AK would be perfect if he can keep that.
Oh, sure.
Is up close.
Ooh, no, doesn't spot him. Yeah, he's going to be able to get out.
Escape.
1 damage.
Keep the AKs. Now, does Woods go over to the AWP? Yeah, I think he will.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He's been doing well with it when it's in his hand. Just he's going up against Jamie, who has been hitting shot after shot with that AWP.
You wonder if that idea that Havoc had to play an extra game today, whether they're feeling tired, whether there's
something to consider. Yeah.
It's a tiny thing.
Fatigue
Could
sets
be why
in.
Jamie and Obtained feel warmed up. Actually, is deleted first. Oh, takes advantage. LVN pushing in. Kept hold of that one pretty well.
Oh, he's on the ladder. Oh, that was so unfortunate for Mad. He didn't realise he snapped onto it. He's going to chuck a bit of utility downstairs into lobby. See if he can force out any angles. And, well, Earl is going to be able to use that to his advantage and spots out Jamie, as a matter of fact. Nade soon to be deployed. No, he changed his mind, even though he's completely blind. Aura finds one. Molly at his feet. Mad drops down, finds one. Going to repeat the angle. Spots out Earl as well. Brings us now down to a 1 versus 1. Insane play so far from Mad. Just needs to find Woods. Woods has something that Mad is potentially looking for. That being the bomb. The aim of the game, so to speak. Mad now checking every single corner possible. It's going to have to be a quick flick for him to be able to connect onto Woods. But Woods, once again, no scope. Got to close out the round with York.
Everyone tonight, it just feels like people just going for no scoops.
Yeah, why not?
That's all they want to aim for. Why not? It's worked out most of the time. Havoc up to 4. They've kept this first half closer than they probably could have imagined on Overpass. The defensive standpoint for them looks a lot stronger. Could be a bit of a concern if they switch over to that offensive T end. Potentially with a bit more pressure on their shoulders. Molotov goes towards the outdoor entrance. Oh, waiting for the time, and LVN has pushed out, in fact. It's the AK looking to try and eliminate the M4.
Just before Earl peeks him.
Timing's quite insane.
Just gonna stand in that corner.
MMS, 2 players for you to find in garage.
Oh,
not prepared for Mad's position. Means obtained, get a man advantage and get the first kill gained. But Aura, LVN wasn't prepared for that one. It's a good trade kill. This all could get a kill out, and it does in fact. Mad Dutchy eliminated with 1 bullet. Leaves Jamie and Husky in an awkward scenario, both on AKs.
Stats just in. They've come in from the teleprompter. That is Jakey, our producer. 4 collats so far this game. Not this game, sorry. Just today. It's rare if you see 1 over an event. Jamie lines up 1. He's indeed able to take down Earl, looking to bring at least 1. Oh, I'd say the stats a little bit closer, but it's just not going to be the case. 7 to 5 now. Obtained. All off the back. Woods' collat lose the round.
Obtains economy means they can buy out. Apart from LVN. He's got a little tech line in his pockets. Jamie G's going to push. For the first time ever, we see him scoping with an AWP down towards B.
Choose the outside. Oh, Husky. Careful.
Flashbang over. Obtains fake flashes outsider just to try and maybe bait something out. Dutchy can't do much against MMS, hiding behind garage. And Exley could get 1 or 2 free kills there. Obtained more than happy to try and approach a choke point. Flash doesn't do a lot though. LVN just gets spotted by his head. Deleted along with Woods. Maybe look to hold on to this one because Jamie and Mad have a lot of work to do coding.
Yeah, Earl's pushed through lobby as well. I think Mad's going to get taken down here. Oh, or not. Mad takes down Earl instead. They're going to peek directly into Aura and his head gets ripped off also. Mad still going to be very much in this. He takes a smoke to the face. Not going to be too pleased with that one. MMS soon to be climbing up the ladder. No one's cleared him. He spams down 1. The shot from Jamie connects. He's now got 2 more to find. Does he know that someone's just dropped onto the site though? That is the question. 39 seconds remaining on the clock. Now begins his rotate down vent. What a nab. Grabs the bomb, taps it down. He's heard someone inside a vent. Needs to be careful on this pick. Oh, it's actually going to be some util. He's been given a little bit of time to be able to push here, and he's doing exactly that. Is he going to go for a shotgun style AWP play? He did, but it didn't work out in his favour. Excellent. Quicker on the draw. A 6th round for Havoc now, and they're bringing us incredibly, incredibly close. This CT side, a much stronger performance than what we saw across the entire map on Overpass.
Yeah, Havoc proving that they can play Nuke in quite a defensive and quite a strong fashion. Our first pause of this match.
That pause being called by Havoc themselves. They just want to make sure they can, essentially put themselves in the right mindset. Okay, guys, we're 1 round away from bringing us level. Let's do that. Continue the momentum. 8-7. Let's win the half. However, 7 rounds on the T side is still good. Still very good on Nuke. Havoc, they want to have a full chance of a strong T side. A chance of not getting 2-0'd in this series and knocked out of the Rix GG UKCS Cup for May. Then they need to make sure they win these next 2 rounds. This one might be a bit of a gimme because Obtained are down on pistols. It's Tex on 4. Jamie with the Deagle. Every single player has a smoke though, so it makes me think this is going to be an outside play. And there's rifles on every single player of Havoc with the exception of Aura. He wants an MP9, because why not?
Havoc had to play 30 rounds earlier to beat Munich Esports on this map. Again, a similar
Look at this.
style might come
Got
out
the
here.
rush of the
There's the
MP9. Doing so much damage right now. Finds one. Woods with two. Woods with three. MMS finding the final one as well. Round incredibly quick. They read it perfectly. Now a full buy from both sides. Final round of the first half. Give you a quick update on some of the other games going on right now. Your Dig have already 2-0'd Endpoint Academy, have gone through to the semi-finals. Aura have won their first map on Vertigo against Socially 16-10. So they are one map up in their best of three as well. Vision, Daniel, and Horus. No updates from them as of yet. Level
Talking
playing
about
field.
Aura. Havoc player, this time might be the first one to get tested up close here on his M4. The Samakis up close. The flashes have done nothing. LVN can't do much. Dutchy does get the trade kill. They don't clear
MMS!
the entrance. MMS does well, but it's only one kill. Oh, and Mad, they've been trading out the whole time. Jamie needed to get one more in a chaotic round. It's Woods and Havoc who come out on top. They've got 8. They've got 5 in a row to give them confidence as they now switch over to the seaside.
Yeah. Trade off the trade, off the trade, off the trade in that round. It just continued. No stopping. Havoc now. They do have that 1 round advantage. They won that first half on their opponent's map pick and nuke. Let's see if they can continue that momentum. Only one force brought up pistol there from Havoc. Woods with the PT50. Everyone on Obtain, sticking with the USPSs, and they're already out on site. Husky hasn't been cleared. They have no idea he's here, and they're just going to play for time. Taps down one, and well, I think the round's all but over, Louis, to be completely honest with you. It's 4 versus 1. Wood's got a P250, and LVN says, good night. Sweet dreams. Single tap to the back of the head. 8-8. There goes your advantage.
It's a advantage lost. But for Obtain, maybe that's an advantage they can now work with to try and build up some momentum. Jamie's instantly gone for that M4 buyout. And Havoc, off the back of no bomb plant, I mean, they just stick with the pistols. Play it safe, no need to force yet. They can again get a bomb plant maybe on A or down towards B. Would be ideal. The bomb just drop into vents. Quite Mad and Husky finding those 2 kills. But it could be recovered. It's Jamie tapping to try and get 1 kill back, but
That's so
feels
confusing.
like it's obtained up to 9.
That's like, I know there's players out here, but I don't know whereabouts they are. Someone help me. Aura is going to be able to find one, and oh. That was, yeah. Pause coming out. I would assume tactical from Havoc. Yep. Yeah, tactical from Havoc being called. We've just had that in our ear. That is, and I can hear the chat going in the background. They're fuming. They are not best pleased. Yeah.
I'm genuinely surprised that's not a technical issue.
Technical issue. One of the players just smashed his monitor after getting knifed. Need to get new monitor. Be right back. Drive down to Curry's. Other electronic stores are, of course, available. This is literally just to reset the mentality, I think, and work out what the buy is going to be like. It is going to be a full buy from Havoc, of course. Or we're trying to work out whether or not he just commits fully into a glass cannon AWP. Drops it over to Woods, or... Nope, he's going to go in for the AK instead. It's 2 for Masters for obtained. One MP9 on LVN as well. They're just trying to build up as much of an economic buffer they can on the CT side, which is usually one of the hardest things to do. Not just on Nuke, but in general. The meta heavily leans into T side economy being easier to build.
Always going to be the first point of contact though if he goes towards Secret. Exley plays it safe. And there's no lobby presence given or shown by Havoc at this point here. Always going to be the first point The first entry player down towards Beam.
Oh,
MMS, well, finds the timing against Husky.
nice and clean.
Holds the off angle. Clean advantage gains.
Behind Reactor. Double doors open up. Wood's going to be the first person to peek. He does look for Mad. He's not going to be able to get the kill, though. Doors closed. Jamie on the rotate takes out MMS. Mad picks up one of his own as well. Second one, actually. The form of Aura. Now does just leave. X-Leap. 1 versus 3. Nice shot there to be able to take down Jamie. LVN and Mad just left. Continuing to tap away. He's going to be able to find Mad inside of the smoke. No, not yet. Oh, there's one. There's a second one. Wasn't ready for both of them to be so close.
LVN with the BM has obtained double figures. Up to 10-8. And Havoc have not obtained any money really to work forward at this point here, so they'll look to an eco. That's where the CTs will now try and push on to build some finances. An eco they go up against now.
Oh,
It's already deleted. How does Exley survive that?
Oh no. Actually thought he had the
Trying to get the
bomb.
bomb back.
It's dropped on the other side of the vent. Someone's going to need to blast around the corner, pick it up, and then execute onto one of these sites. In an ideal world, they'll be able to grab it and just jump down vent using a smoke or a flash. But if you look on the left-hand side of your screen, you'll see 3 players alive for the T's, 2 Deagles, a PT-50, well, 1 Deagle and a PT-50, and no utility whatsoever. So not going to be able to help out much there. Oh, somehow, using his teammate as bait outside, to be able to get onto the site. LVN, however, says, I don't care. Get out of this. 11 rounds, game by obtained. Now just 5 left to secure this best of 3 as a 2-0 victory and go through to the semi-finals. Play up against the winner of Socially versus Aura Esports.
If Havoc win this series and they face up against Aura, that's just a repeat of one of the earlier playoff games.
Round of 16 for last season.
Archie's aggression doesn't give him much.
Ooh,
It's in
Husky.
fact Mad and Husky who do the work to keep that in their favour.
The 12th.
12.
It's running away from them. Havoc having a tough time on that T side, and well, it does look like those 7 rounds that obtained or are able to obtain on the T are going to be more than enough. But we saw this last time as well. Obtain starting to pull away, get up to that 14-15 mark, and then Havoc started to come back into the game. Obtain having performance issues towards the tail end. Nothing to be ashamed of, happened to the best of us.
LVN already prepared for what's going to be a play down towards Secret. His teammates in the vents, so that's not an angle he needs to be aware of. But I say it's a play towards Secret. It's actually going to be an MMS and code to try and group up and maybe enter the A site from the back of things. They're not convinced. They're not sure completely where to go. Mad does have a lineup here. Wants something, but some damage towards Aura.
Oh, finds the header. Woods finds 3, as a matter of fact. Aura and Elfall as well. Absolutely golden. Now just leaves MMS. He's only in for a couple of moments' time. That was crisp.
That was clean.
Gorgeous little flick for the first kill. Flicks to the second, flicks to the third. 3 separate angles. And he holds down all 3. 13-8 now, Louis. What can you say about that? I mean, there's nothing else really to say, is there? I mean, Havoc have not won a round this half yet.
It's not going to plan. The Havoc's esports squad. LVN could just make this completely deadly. Already tagged up a couple of players. Now comes the push where
So many to
somehow
hold.
still alive. Jamie gets 2. LVN
Jamie.
gets 1. In the end, Jamie got a triple.
Yeah, 1 AWP, 2 USBS kills. It's 14-8 now. Just 2 rounds in it for Obtain to be able to close out this series 2-0. and it's not looking great for Havoc.
Are we going 2-2 for predictions on day one?
Well, you've said it now, so this is going to a third map, and Havoc are going to be able to win 2-1. You've confirmed it. How dare you? I was hoping to go 100% for one event. I think I went 25% last time. Oh, jumping down. Let's see if we're below him, though. And they're literally going to let them cross. Husky's giving up his position, but he doesn't care. He's taking down Aura straight away. Who else wants to drop into his line of sight? Earl's pushed all the way through, essentially into CT spawn. Picks up 1 kill, then strayed by Dutchy. Husky ripping off the head of MMS, and now on a 2 versus 4. Pushing directly onto the site is Exlo. Trying to find an opening here. Dutchy reveals himself with the smoke going down. Woods reveals himself as well to Husky as he just holds outside. Jiggle peeking away and Woods misses that opening shot. Exil takes down Dutchy. Now getting complete A-site control. Another tap onto LVN and it is indeed going to be able to connect. Now on a 2 versus 2. Remember this was 2 versus 4 just a few moments ago. Jamie on the rotate all the way from ramp. He's looking to do some damage. Oh, Exil. He spots out 1. Hasn't gone for the kill yet. It was an easy one for him, if I'm completely honest, but...
I don't think he knew he was there.
No, he didn't. Not at all. Wood should have communicated that there was someone outside, and Husky's punishing for it. I can't believe that's happened, as a matter of fact. Now it's just Woods in a 1 versus 2. He needs to hit this shot. He's so low. He's on 13 HP. Throw a flashbang at him, for Christ's sake. Jamie's rotated round. Is he going to go for the 1D? Please don't knife him. Please don't knife him. Oh, my good God. Yep, no, realise that he just doesn't want to give it away. He's toying with his food, and it's 15-8 now. 1 more round. And Havoc, he needs 7. Back to back now.
They started a comeback on Overpass last time. They had a dream. The dream again can certainly work out. They can try and muster together some rounds. They can try and build up some confidence. The AWP is going to be the first point of contact though. Jamie G has just been on fire whenever he gets a chance on the
Straight down
AWP.
vent. I like this outside hole from Woods. Just in case someone tries for the push down into secret. It is indeed going to happen, and Woods is going to be ready for it in a few moments' time. He does find 1 outside. Husky with the trade, though, does delay the push just a little bit longer. Bomb time is ticking down. It's now a 4 versus 3. LVN's directly on the site already. Gets naded, gets flashed, but he's still going to hold inside of Shadow. Husky holding here as well. Going to rush. MMS has no idea where he is. LVN burns. Jamie with 1. Exlil taken out of the round, and that is it. Obtained. They take the series 2-0. Celebratory sprams in the air. It's 16-8. And they go through to your semi-final.
Your first semi-finalist confirmed. Obtained Esports. They do the work. And are certainly trying to push on to try and get that spot as potentially one of the best teams in the UK at the moment. They looked good. They looked strong. Nuke and Overpass just both went to plan perfectly for them. It is commiserations to their opponents because they really tried to fight off well. But Havoc, they will be back next event. But for now, Obtained in the semi-finals. Let's see where they can get up to in this.
Yeah, second team to be eliminated through the playoffs, of course. Endpoint. Endpoint Academy getting dropped through kind of not the upper or lower bracket, but through the upper side of the bracket. Gujan Daniel, Horus Esports, you dig, and Endpoint Academy in that, you dig. Besting out Endpoint Academy in the 2-0. Gujan Daniel and Horus still going on. Aura Esports versus Socially still going on. But of course, Obtained, they qualify through. Who are they going to be battling up against out of that Aura Esports Socially team battle right now, which is being cast on one of our community casters over on the Aura channel. So make sure you go check that out once we've thrown away. But yeah, a hell of a game there. Obtained, they came in just swinging, essentially. Took their opponent's map pick handily, went onto their map pick. It was a little bit closer, especially in that first half, but that second half hit, the CT side was exactly what we expected, right? They had a strong CT side and Overpass, an even stronger one on Nuke. A couple of chinks in the armor there that Havoc were able to expose, but it took them too long for them to be able to get the ball rolling, and then, well, all of the players from Obtain just stepped into their own.
I think what we can learn from today's matches, or this quarterfinal match, is that Havoc are really strong defensively. Their CTNs both look good. Overpass, they struggled on that TE side, and they got going quite well on that CT end. If that was a CT start for them, that could have been a completely different end to that matchup. Nuke, it was an 8-7 score at halftime. They didn't win the half, but they certainly kept that close. And from Havoc's point of view, they shouldn't be disappointed. They played a good matchup, but Obtained, the skill and the experience that they've got, they would just expect it to come off better.
Well, obtained the dub, and we obtained an interview with LVN himself. Congratulations, man. I mean, you're through to the semi-finals. Is that what you guys expected, coming straight in through to the quarterfinals, a 2-0 victory?
Yeah, I think if we didn't make top 4 in the semi-finals, I think it would have been an upsetting event for us. Definitely, for sure.
Yeah, did you expect to be able to take it against Havoc on their map pick of Overpass as well? Is that a map that you guys play quite a bit? Obviously, we haven't seen you play it in this event so far. It's the first time you saw it. And it seemed like you guys were just at home on it.
Yeah, so Havoc had similar map pool to us as in general. So the bands and the 3 maps really are all strong maps for us really. So it was a good best of 3 for us. So we expected to close out 2-0 really.
Or against Socially, they're currently facing off in their matchup at the moment. Which one of those two would you love to face up against going into the semi-final tomorrow?
I think either. I think Aura currently highly rated UK team, so it'd be good to play against them, see how we do. Last Cash Cup, the LVN party size lost to Socially, so getting revenge on that as well. So either matchup is good for us, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit of BM towards the tail end of that map, which we love to see as well. A little bit of a sass on the server. That knife round, that knife jumping around the corner was a little bit questionable from our perspective, but it worked. Why not? And I think I can't remember who it was, but just towards the tail end of that map as well, just lurking around, just waiting. He's like, "Do I knife him?" Okay, no, my teammate's died. I don't deal him, deal with it, sort it out.
Yeah, Jamie,
you guys having fun?
Almost do that round, yeah. But yeah, we had the chance to watch. Havoc play Nuke against Munich before they played us, so I had this sort of idea. We had a few, the T side was a bit rough. Lots of close rounds and didn't have a lot of advantages, but the CT side we were confident and fucking lobby crunching every round and all that.
I was about to
this
say,
is going to sound like BM
like
from my part,
not
but
only
last
on
event,
Nuke, but on
your
Overpass
team
as well,
couldn't
seems
quite
to be
make
kind
it.
of
They
your
only got
forte.
to the round of 16,
which
but
worked
now
out-
you've played in
worked out
this,
really,
you
really
know...
well.
Oh, sorry, that was a bit. That was a bit
I
of an
can't hear
issue.
Louis at all. Sorry, I can't hear
Cody at
Louis,
times.
so I apologise if I talked over you there, Louis. I saw
go
your
on.
face move and I was like, what's going on? What has happened there? Stream, I
I
apologise.
can hear Cody now.
I can hear him now. Hey Lou, how you doing? You
I'm
alright?
good, how are you?
Cool, fantastic. LVN, I'm sorry for just destroying your ears and everyone on the cast as well.
Try to answer 2
Louis,
questions.
go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I'll try this again. Last event, your guys could only make it to the round of 16 or towards the early stage of the playoffs. Now you've played in this, you've got to the semi-finals, so do we think you were the missing element last time round?
100%. My team absolutely lost noobs without me. It's embarrassing result last Cash Cup, so I had to come in and sort them out for sure.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, what I was trying to say, your guys' CT side is incredibly clean on both maps. Is that kind of your forte? Would you say CT size over T size, or is it just you had just a stronger side on those maps?
The funny thing is, we honestly don't know. It changes every week. Sometimes our CT side's good, sometimes our T side's good. It's just whatever happens, we go with it. But yeah, to be best case scenario is to be strong on both sides. So hopefully we'll get there.
Yeah, definitely. Cool. LVN, before we let you go, is there anything you want to say to the guys at stream? Anyone who's watching at home?
Nothing much. I want to say, Trauto couldn't have done it without him. So much his coaching, he brings it to our team. Trauto CS on Twitter, yeah, he brings a lot of experience to our team. Helped us this event, and shout out to Obtained, great org, yeah.
Awesome. Cheers, LVN. Best of luck in your semi-finals game, and might see you in the grand final as well.
Cheers. See you guys later.
See ya.
Well, great way to end the day. A 2-0 series and the classic UKCS broadcast from me and Louis there as we talk over each other. Really sorry about that, guys. Literally, I was like, oh yeah, well, I can't hear Louis, so I thought I'd talk. And Louis was like, oh, I can't hear Cody, so I'll talk. And it's like, what is going on here? We've had an absolute madness. So we do apologise for that, but hopefully any form of tech issues or anything like that will be resolved for tomorrow. Guys, that is it for today. That is our 2 best of 3s. Louis, any closing thoughts before we chuck it away and let these guys go enjoy the rest of their evening?
Nothing really to add now, I guess. We've had 2 great best of 3s, like you said, 2 eventful days or 2 matches, which have been great just to spectate from our point of view. We've got 2 more to bring you tomorrow. It's an exciting final day tomorrow, and I can't wait for it.
Yeah, definitely. One thing before we go, dubs all round. Everyone on the production team has got a dub on the predictions. This is unprecedented, by the way, because usually Jakey just goes against us for the sake of it, just so he can be like, well, I predicted correctly, look at me. But we've all followed each other right now, and it's all going well. Make sure you guys are predicting at home as well. We usually have predictions going in chat. So make sure you are enjoying those while you're enjoying the games. Get yourself some extra points as well, guys. It's been a pleasure to have you. I hope you have enjoyed everything for today. My name is Cody Cast. This has been Louis2K. We'll see you tomorrow for the semi-finals and the grand finals of the Ritz.GG UKCS Cup. See you soon. Bye.
See you later.